Hello, hello. Welcome into the arena. We're here with the Degenerate Gaming Open today. We'll see if we can win a tournament. Hello, Feel Effect. Come on. What's up, friends? Good to see you. Pretty early for me today, but I'm going to do my best. Got some coffee. Got the same deck as last time. We've locked it in. I've enjoyed this deck. I think it's kind of out of left field. It's fun to play. You know, it's not tier 1, but I think it's solidly tier 2, and it has game against everything. Especially with the sideboard. Games 2 and 3, I feel really good. And also, a lot of these creators, I feel like, play a lot of best of 1 and don't really understand sideboarding. Sounds like we got our pairing for round 1. So, and we're playing against an Epiphany deck. I guess it gives us the deck lists of our opponent. That's cool. All right, so we've got our opponent. Guess we just challenge them. Send out a challenge. Traditional, standard, best of 3, coin flip, timers on. Uh-huh. Announcement. What is this? I haven't used my MTG Melee too much. Just got brought to someone else's stream after the ads? What? What happened? Did you click or something? Is there a click involved? It is odd. Alright, we're on the play. Terrible hand. That new Darkest Dungeon is pretty hype, sounds like. A lot of people playing that. Got any lands? Got too many lands here. God, is this a mulligan? Probably. Forgot this was open deck list. I think this is a mulligan. Just too much blank. There, it looks better. It's Epiphany. Can we get away with shoving the grass back? We don't need double. Or maybe the Eaten Alive. Don't need 2 removals. Airball. Alright, turn 1 gassed. I am aghast. Alright, and they've got black blue. Hit another creature. I'll take it. We'll take it. Ooh, I'm not used to being up this early, y'all. Hey, Papatago! Thanks, friend. Appreciate that. Gonna try. Gonna do our best here. Got nothing to do this turn. Or next turn, really. Unfortunate. Activate our Faceless Haven, I suppose. They're thinking about it. This is a toughie. Oh. Okay, sure. Get a treasure and sciences, I suppose. Make sure we can play Lolth. When did they do that? Round timer started. All right. They did that after we attacked? I thought it was their turn. Was it like end of turn step they did that? They must have. All right, we can just power out the Lolth now because they gave us the treasure. It works for me. That works for me. Fading our hope. Oh, thirst. Thirsty. It's unfortunate. They're running out of cards now, though. We drew Deadly Dispute, which is nice. We can like Sciences and Dispute after attacking, or we could attack with Faceless Haven. Hmm. I think we just want to dispute this turn. Hopefully draw something to do. Like a witch or something would be nice. Eye twitch. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Because then get us the big token maker spell. Mascot Expedition. All right, we got Epiphany going. Ready to Epiphany. Uh-oh, do another land? That's not great. I suppose we're just going for it here. Higher. Sure. Memory deluge. Okay. Do we want to grasp our own eye twitch so we can get mascot out next turn? That'd be a little aggressive. But next turn they're gonna be epiphanying. Question is, do they have like a dragon to follow that up? I guess I can look at their deck lists. Oh, this is a Lear deck. This is not a dragon deck. Hmm. Alright, let's do it. Hey, I'm glad we did it. Since we just drew land. Pretty bad draws with this poor deck today so far. Drew with too many lands for sure. Alright, well, they have Epiphany into Deluge. Is that going to be enough? They have one burn down the house in this list, it looks like. There's Lear. Pyre, Chasm. Oh, they're going to take a hit, though. They're kind of tapped out now. Could really use... Be great to draw some gas here. Better than nothing. Do they have a good land to kill? Not really. Paladin, however, can get in and pump. Do some pumpage. 2 pumps? Love to see it. Next turn they're going ham, though. Or they can Clasm Pyre and we lose our whole board. Like Fading Hope here. Oh, shit. I should have pumped this one, huh? Not great. Hey, well, there we got him on that one, eh? Cinderclasm incoming. Sheesh. We are just mono lands. Well, I'm attacking. Is this an instant? It is. Here it goes. We're dead. Yeah. You got it. Drew Witch. Too little too late here. They're just gonna pyre the witch. Or thirst it maybe. I think to win this we need to top deck the 3 spider queens off the top in a row. That might not get us there. Oh no, we're dead. Woof. Cyborg time. It's our time to shine. Alright, so we're getting rid of 1 massacre, 1 witch, 3 eaten alives, and a Forsworn Paladin. And we're bringing in the discard package, 4 go blank, 2 duress. Looks like they're taking their time. This is a tricky one for them. No one expects the mono black. Alright, on the play. No mulligan this time. Looks good. Turn 1 gas, turn 2 twitch, turn 3 witch. Ooh, we drew a duress even? Think we'll save the duress. I want to get on the board for now. A little sad we don't have a second black mana, though. Oh, there we go. Would have been better last turn, but, you know. Ugh. That's why we would have wanted the dress last turn. Iteration, sure. They got a big hand. 4 lands, Deluge, Behold, Epiphany. Do we just take the Epiphany? Since they have a 4 mana draw spell regardless. So we know they don't have any removals. We're kind of free to attack with our creature land next turn. Suppose we go with the land here. Epiphany, I guess. Not sure what the scariest thing to be leered back into play would be. Excuse me. Digging 4. Get 2 cards. More lands. I think we just keep going in with Eye Tyrant here. Can't imagine they don't have removal this time. But force them to use it so they're not beholding the multiverse at least. Power kill, okay. Got another one where that came from. Six mana for them now. Could be like kill spell and behold. Are they gonna? Okay, yeah. Foretelling the behold the multiverse. All right. Can we get away with activating a land and playing a Jadar? I think we can if we go with the Haven this time. Okay. They have 2 mana left. Enough for removal. They bottomed both though, so maybe they didn't get it. They're at 15 minutes. They're getting lower on time than us. There it is. Yeah, sure. Haven's still getting in. We get a treasure. We're at 6 lands. I think we can go with the mascot. Feeling good about this one. They're gonna have to kind of go for it here. Too a lot of cards in hand though. Epiphany, sure. Okay. They didn't do anything on their second turn. Question is, do we go for lands here or mascot? They know we have mascots. They might be holding up counters. I think we go for the land attack. Because we already have stuff on the ground. We don't want to overcommit. Sure. So they use that on our land and not one of our tokens. Delusion for 7. It's pretty good. Just playing our hive again after this, I think. Epiphany, you got it. Soul Shatter. Another Epiphany. Taking 5 this turn. Oh, no, taking more than that. I got Storm Giants. They're holding back blockers. I know we can get them on the crackback. Ooh, if they go a little too aggressive, can we win with this eaten alive? Is that a thing? What's in their hand? 4 mana? Yeah, we got rid of one of them. I gotta check their deck list and see what removal they could have here. I guess they could have, what, like, Pyre... But what, are we just dead next turn? We have to go for it, I guess. Seven mana. We need 4 to get our lands together. Alright, so we're just gonna... We're just gonna go for it here. Show us the removal. Fading Hope. There goes our hope. I guess what, they only have 4 birds though. Can we... Do they have 1 land or 2 of these lands? We can wait for them to turn it on and then kill it. It's fucking bots. Shut the fuck up. Okay, right here, they can't reactivate it, right? 1, 2, 3. They won't have enough. So this one? All right. I don't think they have enough to activate again? Or do they have exactly enough? Oh my god. Oh, they didn't. Why didn't they do it? Don't they have enough? Oh, they're coming for 3, holding a bird back. Our 5 is menace, but only does 3 damage, not 4 damage. Holding 2 back. Okay, they're a little afraid now. Maybe they don't have removal. There's a draw. There is a draw. Um, and we do need to be able to block something in the air if we don't win this turn. We can't win this turn. We can't attack and play the spider. It's just spider make tokens go. Not too bad. I guess we are dead to. Ooh, we dead to the land now. Yeah, damn. It's a close one. Don't think we made any huge punts. Might have been some small things we could have done differently. Not really sure what that was. Okay, well, bummer. No, it's Swiss, so we keep playing. Um, I think it's 6 rounds, cut the top 8. We should be able to make it in with a record of 5-1 or potentially even 4-2. So we're gonna keep going. See if there's coverage of the other players. Potentially. Might not be until top 8. Let's see. Nerd Girl. Oh no, okay. They're gonna do the whole they're doing the whole tournament here. Nice. Well, that's just it. We have more than just 1/1 creatures. We have 3/2s, we have 3/1s, we have planeswalkers, and we have an enchantment that pings whenever creatures die. Um, so like these shades are 3/1. They actually come back as you can play them also as 5/3s. They come back when you play a land. Witch is a 3/2 that makes other 1/1s, has menace. Um, the Meat Hook Massacre here, you can often get them low and then you just Meat Hook away all your creatures and they ping away. So they die. Spider Queen can make the 2/1s. We had really bad draw that first game. We drew land after land after land. We never saw a Skyclade Shave either game. These are really good against that type of deck that doesn't have blockers and relies on removal. Because every turn we just play a land and then play it again. We never saw those, so that was kind of unfortunate. If we only play iTwitch gassed and draw lands, then yeah, we're gonna lose. That's not really very good. But hopefully I can show you a little more about it in round 2. But for now, we can watch the coverage. Let me see if I can get that going. Here we go. Whoop. Actually, hold up. All right, can y'all hear this? You can't hear them? Hold up. Oh, you can't hear them? Weird. 1 second. This looks like the deck that just beat us.
Really go too wrong at the end of the day taking a list from Hall of Famer like Gabe. So I'm interested to see how this deck does. Wish me luck.
All right. So, what do you think of this list as far as epiphanies go?
Well, the deck did good at Worlds.
Can
It
you hear
didn't
Mal?
break the meta at Worlds. It was definitely tuned at that time to be more anti-aggro.
Oh,
And
geez,
it
that's
does
loud.
sound
Hold
like
up.
Airball expected aggro. He's one of the players that I was talking to before the tournament who expected a lot of aggro at the tournament and creative deck building. As he pointed out, people more
That's a little
creative
better.
than him, which I thought was a glorious self-dig to put in your deck video.
Test. Hello.
And it was meant to at Worlds, it was meant to be that. It was meant to be anti-mono green, anti-mono white. And it has a much tougher matchup with Epiphany, but it's not unwinnable. It certainly has the tools to give Epiphany a really hard time between hand hate like Duress and stall cards, Jawari Disruption, and some other things like that. An interesting sideboard plan that often features Go Blank. I'm interested to see how it does in this field. And I know that Airball is He's a tactician and a perfectionist. He's willing to take as much time as it takes to get it right and play it
Oh, that
right,
was the guy who just
and
beat
make
us.
things happen.
So okay,
I'm not
great.
surprised he's still. Did you say he's still the match that hasn't reported?
No, the match that hasn't reported is
Oh, okay. It wouldn't surprise me.
the match that has not reported is Demir Control versus Mono White Aggro.
Interesting. All right. Well, then I do look forward to seeing how Airball does in this tournament. He won the first kind of mini tournament that Degen Gaming put on. So
Yeah.
in a way, the defending champ.
He is currently the defending champ. We did an 8-person team only.
We had to play against the defending champ in round one. Unfair.
Innistrad first came out, and then we are doing this for the Creator Open, and then hopefully we'll be moving on and doing an actual Open where all of you, our lovely viewers, can jump in as well. We don't, like I said, quite have the pairing yet, so we don't know what we're up against here with the Grixis Epiphany deck, but I wanted to touch a little bit on what you said about how this does seem like it's targeting the more creature-based decks, right? Like the mono greens and the mono whites. I think that would be typically a pretty good spec considering the field, right? So
Think of our SOS.
Content Creator Open. I know a lot of our creators that are playing today haven't actually
What's
played
SOS?
much competitive Magic. So I think, a lot of the creature-based decks are something that you are going to find a ton of.
Yeah, I am interested to see how the meta breaks down. Obviously, as a caster who's only seen what we've had on the feature match so far, it does look like there's a good amount of epiphanies out there, but I'm going to be interested to see what
What's strength
everybody
of
brought
schedule?
and how much attacking, blocking, and kind of alternate shenanigans are taking place.
Definitely. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up the final match that is currently taking place, guys. Last one. Looks like we are in game 3 and pretty deep. Christmas is running out of cards.
And time. 8 minutes to go.
This Sedgemoor Witch has been a really interesting card that we've been seeing a ton of. That's interesting.
Yeah, the Sedgemoor Witch has kind of just become almost like we just remembered it existed. It came out in Strixhaven, did basically nothing in Standard whatsoever because Bone Crusher Giant made it a bit of a joke. And now the card is out here creating armies of little pests that are really hard for the aggro decks to deal with. I think my daily video today is a Sedgemoor Witch Demir control deck, and I really liked it. I was impressed by the different angles of attack that the Witch added to the build.
Yeah, I think it, like you said, it's something that we have forgotten about. It wasn't until a week and a half ago that this really started to see some play. I know a couple of pros.
There are a lot of levels of overlay, huh?
It's kind of
there's me,
shifted and kind of.
and there's Nerd Girl and CGB, and then there's the person actually playing.
Of stabilizing against green, it kind of gives you that nice go wide.
Oh yeah, and then my chat over top of their chat.
The Epiphany decks.
We're going for it
it's
today,
just a really
baby.
Interesting ad.
Yeah, it closes the game really fast. That menace plus the ward ability, the pay 3 life, and especially when they pay 3 life.
I like to see someone else playing Sedgemoor Witch today.
Or bounce
it's pretty
the
cool.
Witch with a Fading Hope. Like, that adds up fast. Ooh. Going for the shield. But the shield's a non-creature spell. Christmas hoping the shield can buy some time.
Yeah.
You're at 6. It's still just a 2-turn clock with the Hermit and the Witch. Hermit says pay 3 more. Am I missing something?
I don't.
There's definitely 3 mana.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
I keep thinking that Christmas has a spectral adversary targeting him. He keeps phasing his green screen. He keeps like phasing in and out of his own frame. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's a draw. Oh, that's a brutal draw.
Is that a Leer off the top?
Leer, Disciple of the Drowned, basically giving your entire graveyard of spells flashback. something that's so hard for these white decks to beat. Another kind of innovation when it comes to beating the aggro meta of white and green. They have a hard time killing it, and it means you cast all your spells twice. By the way, 11th land off the top, not what aggro's looking for.
Yeah, that is a lot of land for white. And also, like, I just want to kind of point out, like, this is the last match of the, of round 1 here. I'm impressed that mono white was able to go toe to toe for this long with a control deck, right? Like, that says something.
Christmas's body language, the body language, the drama, the looking into your soul, the feeling of the pain. Like, that's why content creator opens, I think, are pretty important and something that needs to keep happening because I don't know, man. Content creators, they feel it more, they convey it more to the audience. People get invested. It's really fun to watch.
Definitely. Real quick, while we've got a little bit of time before our official pairings for round 2, as soon as they submit, for those people, I doubt that anybody doesn't know you, but would you like to tell our viewers where they can find you?
Hi, it's me. It's CGB. I'm Covert Go Blue. You can find me by searching for Covert Go Blue on YouTube or by going to twitch.tv/Covert Go Blue or at Covert Go Blue on Twitter. And those are the main ways if you need to reach the one in best of one, which is me, CGB. There. How'd that? Did I do that? I did the thing?
I think you did the thing quite well.
Okay.
Another thing, guys, is I do want to thank Cool Stuff for sponsoring our tournament. You see a little banner here. They are sponsoring our team. So if you guys need anything like Crimson Vow or any cool board games, dice, things like that, you guys can use the code DGEN for 5% off. And they did supply the entire prize pool today. So thank you again to Cool Stuff.
Heck yeah. Our mutual sponsor for, it's been over a year, right? It's been like 2 years, 2+ years.
Yeah.
They've taken good care of us.
They've taken good care of us for individual content creators, and then now that they are sponsoring the team, I'm super excited to see what kinds of things we can like actually bring together with having more of these opens and tournaments and things. Like I said, we're hoping this was kind of a trial run, and we're hoping that moving forward we can actually do some really cool stuff for you guys and have you guys actually get into play with some of your favorite creators.
Ooh, that does sound fun. We've also done with Cool Stuff's support and sponsorship some meetups to do co-ops and things like that. So they've been supporting all kinds of different content endeavors, and I know you and I both have plans and ideas for the future to keep the people entertained.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there's a lot of things in the works, and the new team that we created really just helps us do that, even on a bigger scale.
Mm-hmm.
But I would definitely love to get 20 to 50 of our content creators and community creators in to actually battle with you guys and do some sweet coverage for that. I think it's going to be a ton of fun.
Oh yeah. If there's one thing I know that viewers like, it's battling and destroying content creaters. I learned this at our Commander game,
Oh yeah. I heard we've got some Commander content coming up. I think yours is out beginning of like next week, and I think mine will be out to the end of next week, something along those lines.
Yeah, it sounds like the plan. I just got the possibly final cut that needs approval, and oh my gosh, it's a sweet video. It was a lot of fun to film.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I haven't played a ton of Commander, but I'm starting to enjoy it more and more for sure, especially when people bring reasonable decks.
Yeah, so much of the Commander experience, to kind of diverge and fill a little bit of airtime, is like the people you play with and what decks they play. And I've had a really hard time with that myself because I really like powerful cards and I like winning. So I've kind of identified where the fun in Commander lies. And now when I build decks, it's like building with a different muscle, trying to have more fun and play a more acceptable game than just trying to smash everybody.
I'm not gonna lie, I've played Commander with you a couple of times now with like Alias, and then we went and did it at the local store there, and I assumed playing EDH with you would be no fun at all. Oops, I totally have this screen over the thing. Yeah, I assumed that it was gonna be a miserable experience. I love you, CGB. Brother from another mother, but like, Man, I just assumed there was going to be some awful control nonsense, but you brought some sweet decks that I did not hate playing against, so I appreciate you.
Thank you. Wait. Were your assumptions possibly, maybe, just a little? Maybe your assumptions were a little incorrect.
Just a tiny bit.
Okay, I'll take it. We can change the subject.
I will say I should have killed you when you had that black control deck when I had the chance, but I was trying to be nice.
Ooh, spoilers.
Hey, that could have been for any game. All right, let's take a quick look here and see how our pairings are doing. No pairings quite yet, but soon. Everybody
Where are those
has
pairings
reported,
at,
guys.
baby? Let's go.
CGB, something different than control? Oh, yeah.
I know. It's weird.
It is
but
weird.
I do play a different deck every day. People they only know me for control because those are the ones I get excited about. And those are the ones where I go viral for being a toxic,
Round
terrible
timer
member of the
ended.
community, for stomping on my opponent's very will to live.
I will say it does seem like the only time you're happy, like when you're in your happy place, it is with those silly control decks.
What can I say? I have the 1000th video coming out on Monday. You're gonna want to watch it. You're in it. You've got a little cameo in the video, so that's exciting.
I do?
But there's also a bunch of clips of me just trash talking aggro and mono red and talking about how I like to take the beautiful thing my opponent hopes to accomplish and smash it to bits. And this video is not made by me. It was made by a fan/editor that I found.
That's
And
awesome.
it just tells me that this is very much like, this is what I'm known for.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Yeah, our fan-made videos do seem to like some crossover because one of my viewers does the like out of context stuff and has been putting you in those as well, and they're great additions.
I love Manatee, who does your out of context. What I love him most for, that video was funny. You're charming. You say many funny things. He kept the shot of me in the suit doing the James Bond like twirl and point.
Yep.
I love him for that.
Yeah,
I always will. He kept that moment for me.
It was pretty great. The one where you like fall out of your chair was a little bit strange, but you know, it's the world we're living in.
It's also just me just sitting there laughing and we don't know at what.
No.
But I know it's no context, and that's the point. But my God, I wish I could remember what I was laughing that much at with you not even being in the room.
Yep. Something for sure. I am hearing, guys, that the MTG Melee is being a bit funky. We're still working on the pairing side of things. So a little bit of dead air, but we can edit that out for the YouTube video. Yay.
Yeah, this isn't dead air. This is me and you and our viewers, our lovely chat, the Nerd Girl community. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Can you believe they got up this early? They're used to watching you like late in the evening.
Yeah, I can't believe I got up this early.
Yeah, the West Coast time zone gets hit pretty hard by the tournaments. So does like Asia and Eastern Europe for sure. Like it seems like time zones are built around Eastern Standard Time for sure.
Yeah, the Jaffer is the one that's like leading our tournament, which helped me a ton. One of our DGen streamers, and he's like, "How about like 7:30 or 8 in the morning?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "Why don't we?" I mean, I was thinking like noon. Let's compromise and get like at least 9. So we appreciate you, Jaffer, pushing this back 30 minutes to an hour for poor old me.
So Cool Jets is one of our competitors in the chat. Little fun behind the scenes fact. Somebody I knew when I was Cool Jets was there IRL at my first ever tournament in Northern Michigan at a store called Hocus Pocus a million years ago. So he saw me at my very most I was always a young, smug, controlled jerk. Let me put it that way. And he saw me at my very, very early, most formative time being the absolute smug, controlled jerk at a young age. And it sounds like Cool Jets actually battled Airball in round 1, So Airball is somebody who about a year ago was one of the first people I coached for Magic, as I had a Patreon thing going with coaching for a while. So seeing people I know clashing in a tournament, I'm kind of mad I missed that game. Hopefully we get to see it again.
You're going to see Airball clashing with one of our other Degen creators, Yoshi Islander. We have this Grixis Epiphany versus the
Ooh, I got a Hydrate A.
White aggro.
Thanks, Field.
Taking a quick look at the list here, it seems pretty standard. It's the Stonebinder familiar version. Let's go ahead and get into game one, guys.
This is wow. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say.
It looks like we have another person in costume. Is this
I was gonna wear my costume, but it was too warm, so I didn't do it.
I had something to say and I lost it. It's just gone. Anyway, that's there
costume.
he is, Airball, my former student and prodigy, definitely a prodigy. Just picked up Magic not that long ago.
All right, I guess I'm gonna have a
Has
round
been
to play
absolutely
if
killing
I
it.
can
Loves control decks.
find it.
And apparently
We'll fade this out for
cosplaying
now.
as Carmen Sandiego.
I'm a little disappointed. There's no like Statue of Liberty or anything or Big Ben behind him.
Okay, let's see where we're at here. Who are we playing? We are up against another Epiphany deck, it looks like. Tournament match, best of 3. All the turns will be taken, apparently. Hey, Miss Che. Artemis Nix. That's our opponent. This Epiphany deck they are playing looks a little different. It's the Dragon version, not the Lear version. So they do have Epiphanies. Maybe there's not supposed to be these spaces in their name. Oh, there are supposed to be spaces. Okay. It's not working. Friend request. Gonna do it that way. God, this interface is so jank. Okay, there we go. No, this is not a tournament match. They didn't look like the right challenge. Oh my god. Okay, I think we did it. We figured it out, y'all. Alright, Epiphany deck. Let's get a better hands here. No black mana. Have to mull this one. Alright, this is kind of bad, but I'm going to keep it. Throw back a Spider Queen, I guess. They also mulliganed? Okay. That's good at least. So they foretold. Probably one of their epiphanies. Ooh, okay. Don't mind if I do. Sack our Paladin, get some draws. Now we can fire off a Spider Queen here. Pretty decent.
Are you enraptured? My power is for annihilation.
It's like they're mana screwed. Okay. So we can draw off our Spider Queen.
My children will take care of you.
Attack for 4, add to the board. Let's see what kind of sweepers they got in this deck. Magma Opus. I think they don't have any other big sweepers in the main deck. So we can get away with just kind of piling on. I mean, even if they do sweep, then our Wolf gets a bunch of counters, loyalty counters. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Okay, draw again.
I always
Deadly Dispute. Okay, we have a witch we can play. That's fine. We could dispute that. I think we will actually.
we will
So we can replay it with the land we play for turn. And they didn't get to learn. So here you go, Kamas. This is how the deck is. I mean, our opponent was screwed, but this is kind of how the deck's supposed to function. I played Dragon, but we don't even care really. We can just kill it. Eaten alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we just have the GG. I get a treasure. Got him. All right. We're on the board, at least one game in. So now we're going to shave a Meat Hook Massacre, a Witch, a Queen, a Deadly Dispute, and 2 Eaten Alives. And we bring in the discard package, 4 go blank, and 2 duress. Pretty good hand. 3 creatures, a duress, 3 lands. We'll keep it. Start with the Ghast. And then I think next turn we go with the Shade, and then the turn after that we have Twitch Duress. Just trying to apply the early pressure. Push the weak, sure. Ooh, they exiled our creatures. Ooh. Maybe we should address first. Address now. Velomachus Lorehold. 5/5 Flying Vigilance Haste. And when it attacks, they get to go get other stuff. Okay. The Magma Opus can say goodbye. So they're just trying to build up to 7 mana here. Bunch of lands and a dragon. We've got nothing but lands here. It's a little sad. Okay, that's something we can do. Attack, dispute. Yeah, I think that's what we want. We'll do it now in case we get like a Skyclave Shade. Oh, 2 more lands? Jeesh. Not good. Valakut Awakening, so they're going to cycle out some lands here. Oh, they cycled a dragon too? Oh no, I have no idea what they have. Alright. So, do we want to hit with the Hive? Open it up to possible removal? And we take a turn off. And then we have a guaranteed mascot expedition next turn. Guess we want to go the land here. Fading hope. Okay. At least they didn't kill it. Drew so many lands this game. Okay, duress is decent. At least we can see what they're working with. Okay, sure. I'll cast it again. Just wanted to learn. Teachings of their archaics. Another divide by 0. Dragon fire. They're 1 mana off getting this dragon. You take the teachings. If they don't draw land, then they can't do anything. Oh, they drew land. Damn. So now we hope we can top deck some removal here. You get a free instant or sorcery. Okay, iteration. It's pretty good. Not top deck removal. Can play the mascot without getting countered at least. Fading our hope, attacking for 5, getting another instant or sorcery. Another land. Wow. So many lands. Hey, what's up, Jim? I mean, we could make a land attack, but they're just gonna kill it with Dragon's Fire. I think we just chill. We have to kind of pray for some removal next turn. Or divide by 0 is gonna means our Planeswalker isn't a really good draw. Has to be a cheap spell. Oh, are we just dead right now? Yeah, we could draw more lands. Would not be good. Are we just dead right here? I think you put us to 1. Yeah, we're just dead right here. All right. Game 3. More lands. No more lands. Yeah, we had 2 Eaten Alive, 2 Infernal Grasp. We could have drawn there. Ideally, we end the game before they play their big dragon, though, honestly. Or we make them discard their big dragon with go blank. Alright, this is playable. Turn 1, turn 2. They mulliganed. Nice. So what was this card that they got us with? Crush the Weak. Is that 3 mana? Or 1 mana if they foretell it. So we can get away with not dressing yet. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure if it wasn't 2 mana, in which case we'd want to dress. But we're on the play now. I think last game we were on the draw, which is how they got us on it. Okay. Yeah, let's duress. Field. No more lands. I mean, 1 more land. Okay, I shouldn't have played my land first. What was I thinking? Now we can't play that creature again. That was kind of a big mess up. All right. We can take Divide so that we can get our Planeswalker down. Or just get the Dragonfire. It might be Divide, honestly. We could play Meat Hook just as an enchantment. So that when our creatures die, it pings them. We should have saved our land, so if they kill this, we could have got it back. We can get it back next turn. They're just playing a land and probably a Dragon's Fire this turn. Spider Queen next turn, which is pretty good. Another iteration. Yeah, they're gonna do iteration fire. Here comes the fire. Question is, do we play this Spider Queen or do we play our Shade? I think we want to get the Queen down while the coast is clear. We can still do Shade next turn. Yeah, I agree, Jim. Okay, nothing. Let's draw. Another spider, nice. I think we're gonna attack, and then we'll play our land and play the Shade. And then we're looking pretty good. Kicked. We're looking real good now. We've got 3 creatures. We've got a planeswalker. We've got our creature land, and we have the Meat Hood Massacre and Enchantment out. So even our creatures dying pings. It's gonna be tough for them to come back from this. Okay, I think we'll draw again. Good game. Yeah, they're gonna call it here.
I know the knowledge you seek.
This is lethal. I think we won't expose the land yet because we have follow-ups. Huh? Is that it? No removal? They're gonna block here. We can Field of Ruin it. We can just do that right now before it gets ward. Can't block. Why not? Can't this block? Well, they tapped to activate. I didn't even notice that. Well, all right, we're on the board. 1-1. You know, I'm glad we we did that much. All right, so we won game 1 and game 3. They won game 2, right? Is that how that went? All right. Well, we'll kick it back over to coverage. If I can. Wrong one. There we go. Oh, come on.
Regulars.
All right, back to coverage. Here we go. Should I put on my Halloween costume, y'all?
Azorius Control versus Azorius Control. That sounds.
Hold on. I gotta get out my
Oh
cool
no!
sunglasses for that. We gotta put away the nerdy look. We gotta pull out the cool look.
It looks like we are still in game 1. Surprise, surprise. Ooh,
All right,
But
I'll throw on my costume in
looks
case
like
I get
this
on
is
the
actually
main feature match here.
white tempos
So I'll BRB.
that
See you
got
soon.
played at Worlds by, it was probably the most rogue thing to show up, and holy crap, that Intrepid Adversary just made these Legion Angels huge. But it's all going to be a bit of a wah because there's
a
we
lurking
see some
Doomscar.
lurking Doomscar, lurking Fateful Absence to blow up the adversary. Just 28 life.
We don't currently have the counter magic though. If we've got some, oh no, we can see their entire hand. Never mind. I was gonna say if we've got a lurking counter spell here, the Doomscar might not get there, but it looks like that is just not the case.
You know who else is just kind of it's weird because I miss it all the time, but it is lurking there. The Malevolent Hermit is on the board. You know, the Malevolent Hermit. This is what the card does. This is the job, making sure these things resolve. Yep, good old nice emote used appropriately.
Man, seeing Teferi on the field again is sometimes a little heartbreaking. I've had enough Teferi for a lifetime, I think, in the last time it was dominating standard. I know you are probably very happy.
This Teferi is not egregious. It's a very decent Teferi. Its abilities on their own won't usually win the game. They just do what Teferi does, which is make every single turn take longer. But it doesn't matter anymore. Mages like myself and my soulmate here, Averos, we play Teferis because of the PTSD that the rest of the world is going through. We just like seeing you squirm when Teferi gets hit when hits the battlefield. We like pulling those nice emotes out of you.
It does indeed have some PTSD associated with it.
This particular Teferi, it does significant mental damage to the opponent because it has like every +1, they have to choose 3 targets. So there's so much like, oh, should I do it before combat? After? Should I tap your thing? Should I tap my thing? Should I untap my thing, tap your thing, untap my thing? And after stroking the chin and carefully considering all of these things and using at least 1 to 2 ropes, then we do our perfectly boring mundane turn and let you say go and then counter your spell. And it's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's everything you want in Magic.
I know you're not you're a very clean shaven kind of guy, but I do feel like you would be an expert beard stroker with your control lists, right?
Yes. It's almost like I have a beard, but you can't see it because I'm just, where should I point this particular fateful absence? Let's suck every bit of will to live from our opponent before we even consider playing the heartbreaking card. That kind of stuff. It's fun. You can also tell I'm like milking the clock on filling. As a caster, I have a new appreciation because I have to fill all the time that the fairy players take to make plays.
Clicks, welcome. Thank you for the 10-month subscription. I know Clicks is actually playing in this event as well. An Esper control list. So good luck, Clicks, in the rest of the tournament.
And there's the lethal attack. The Angels coming in hot and finishing the job. Wait, that's game 1. You're right. We got more. We get more.
We got lots more. It takes a while for Ameria's call to kill people, but that is how we are winning our matches of Magic today.
Also, shout out to Clicks, I believe one of the Degenerate Gaming patrons. And patrons could register in this event to battle the content creators. So pretty cool perk. Check out patreon.com/degenerategaming.
We appreciate you, Clicks. We were in a voice call for some of the team members, CGB, and we were taking a look at like the patron list and some stuff, and that is like team funds for tournaments and things. And one of the cool things we wanted to do was jerseys. So people were arguing about which kind of jersey we want to do. Jaffer's like, no V-necks. I think our 2 Canadians are like, let's get hockey jerseys, and I'm just like, no.
What?
They're like big and huge, but
never.
They're Canadian, so I just
they gotta fit all their pads under there.
Yeah.
They gotta fit their Tim Hortons.
So we vetoed them. But yeah, that's really awesome. So thank you so much for that, Clicks. I do appreciate it.
So are you pro or con? Are you thumbs up or thumbs down on V-neck jerseys?
I mean, I think they're fine. I think that was the one I like kind of defaulted to when I was looking at them.
There were times I was a young man where I would say, V-neck jersey, not manly stuff. Now I'm like, you know what? It takes the manliest dudes to make it work. That's just a fact. It takes a level of confidence. Like you have to transcend to the V-neck jersey wearing type.
I mean, the hockey jersey is, or not hockey, the soccer V-neck is like pretty light. It's not a deep V. We won't put you guys in those, but
I'm disappointed already. Then I was looking for I was looking to put on the show when we do the jerseys.
We're getting there. We're currently at like the Patreon is at like $80, so it's like 2 jerseys a month. So
nice. You and me, let's go.
And we're a couple months in already, so yeah, we got some jerseys on the horizon. I'm kind of excited about it.
We've got to recreate your Tempo Storm photo because that photo's a really good photo, but we have to do that with a Degen jersey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is an interesting keep. It doesn't have any removal. It has a Saw It Coming that won't be available till turn 3. So this Luminarch Aspirant is going to deal a lot of damage.
Where's Hammy Tax?
It definitely is going to be doing a fair amount of damage. It's hard to not keep this hand against a fellow Azorius control list, but the other list is more controlling by a lot, or more aggressive by a fair amount. So
Oh yeah.
if I were to just hear the names of the lists, right, Azorius versus Azorius, control, I would keep this as well. But you're right, like this hand is really, really bad against something like a Luminarch Aspirant. It's really hard not to say the thing that you got stuck in my head now.
Look, you just say it. You just say it fast. Aspirant. It's definitely Aspirant. You hear it, don't you?
Aspirant.
All right. So I love this. We waited to use the Fateful Absence that got top decked until it could be supported by a Saw It Coming to make sure that the Aspirant actually dies. But because you're on the draw, you're down. And now Test of Talents
Oh my gosh.
just about knocked Averos out of his chair.
Yeah. What a game, guys. Holy smokes. Everos is up a game, so like, this is good magic, good clean fun. But yeah, that was a heck of a stack. Or conceding already.
Wow.
We're not dead next
Coward.
turn.
Taking the coward's way out. It couldn't recover from that Test of Talents. I don't know if you saw, Averos top decked another Saw It Coming that turn. So the Test of Talents got both of them. That was part of the big reaction, I think.
Yeah,
but
there was no... We were not dead on board, right? We could foretell Epiphany, play Epiphany the next turn, go to 2, play Epiphany. Like, that was interesting.
Possibly. Yep, you're... obviously, a counter spell is really bad for you, but that was a line. You could also play Teferi, gain 2 life, plus Teferi, to kind of take some of the sting out of the Aspirant. And if you get to untap with Teferi, you get to dig deeper for an answer, or the Aspirant has to attack the Teferi. There was a lot to still be done there. The mental damage of failing the Test of Talents, man. I'm telling you, some of us never failed a test. You know, we don't know how to take it. We can't take it. Our parents don't love us anymore. It's so brutal. It's so much.
Yeah, when you get those crazy counter on counter stacks, like, it can definitely be kind of demoralizing.
Cave of the Frost Dragon, Malevolent Hermit is a great start. Exactly where you want to be for Averos. This card dictates these, not quite mirror, but just these stack-based wars. It's kind of the new mystical dispute, you know? Hey, say it. What's that card over there?
Aspirant.
Good.
I will not.
That's good.
I will
That's
not
good
let you
enunciation.
do this.
You arm twisted me into being here today. You have to take all my quirks.
I'll take them all. I did not arm twist you. Mostly.
I like the Foretell, Behold the Multiverse, Hold Up Malevolent Hermit's activated ability line. You can go for the Stadium next turn and then use the mana from it to cast the Multiverse instead of tapping out completely for Stadium.
Agreed.
What is that card?
That is a card that says whenever a creature you control deals combat damage, you draw a card, if I'm not mistaken. I played that in Limited.
Wow, I have never seen that card in Standard. And I've got to tell you, right now it looks brilliant. It's a creature, so the Malevolent Hermit couldn't interact with it. And you get another card with your damage. You get up on cards. And, oh man, Averos's smile from game 1 is completely slipping away. Looking at all these mana sources and no action against, like, there's just going to be more cards getting drawn here.
Yeah, this game 1 lead is certainly not looking great. We've chosen to not cast the Stadium, which is interesting. I'm guessing we're going to Behold looking for some sort of answer.
Yep, hold up the ability of the Hermit to make sure that it resolves, or possibly find Fateful Absence. And if possible, if somehow the shields are in fact down for Andy from a negate or a counter standpoint, maybe Fateful Absence can kill one of these creatures.
All right, we're back. Pika. What's going on in this game? I miss anything good?
And that Foretell, the shields are down. Very interesting that Andy did that pre-combat, saying, go ahead, do your worst. So I think this Behold the Multiverse should dig right now. With the shields being completely down, Fateful Absence is a big hit. It's not there.
Doomscar is a good one.
Doomscar is a good one. You know what would be a really sneaky line? If the Grozalex, if Andy bounced the Luminarch Aspirant to hand
That
to
would
dodge a
be.
Doomscar, that would be so
Yeah.
sneaky.
That
That's a
definitely
tough
would
one
be
to do.
tough to do. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have a real soul read for that. All right, Doomscar gets you back in the game, but you're tapped out. How does Andy rebuild?
We're only 2 turns away from the call, which is pretty interesting.
Andy's tempo list appears to have brought in its own Teferi, which is a sticky, annoying threat that can get ahead on mana, but Fateful Absence can deal with it just fine. We talked about the psychological damage of Teferi. Trying to damage a Teferi player with a Teferi of your own, that's just trying to make them envious, you know? Saw it coming, counters the stadium. Absence takes out the Teferi, leaves a clue behind. Avaros isn't under immediate danger, but if you, as an outsider looking in, there are a lot of cards in hand for Andy, and there is not a lot of relevant cards for Avaros.
Yeah. The call is going to be pretty good.
Andy tapping out there to activate Cave and attack does mean the call resolves.
Yeah, that's definitely a risky play, but they just might not have a counterspell, but I'm wondering if the 3 damage is necessarily worth that. Yeah, oof, okay, well.
And Andy also has Doomscar in game 3 in the control mirror.
Yep, that is a thing that we're doing these days.
These players are taking it to the next level of, we think
Taking
the
it
opponent's
to the
going to do
next
this, so
level.
we're going to do this, even though it looks crazy. And look it worked. It absolutely worked. We thought those angels were going to be, a sticky, stabilizing threat, and they're gone.
A couple of people in the chat saying they like our commentary. We appreciate you guys.
The beard stroking is becoming beard picking and beard tapping as this game looks tougher and tougher for Avaros.
It's a tough game.
Fading Hope on Benevolent Ghast is...
I like letting this resolve, for sure.
It gives you back a Hermit.
Yeah, there's no reason, I think, not to do that. If we activate the cave, we can just kill it with the
Field of
land
Ruin.
here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And this game is starting to slow down into the slog that you expect a control mirror to be after a lot of fireworks in the opening. This is a really bizarre match that we're watching. I'm kind of loving it.
Oh, you loving Azorius Control versus Azorius Control? Never. A
Devious cover-up.
That's one of the win conditions here. We do have enough for back-to-back counters, but it looks like that's the only counter in hand.
Yeah, getting that cover-up countered is a big deal. The idea of Devious cover-up being a win con is really good against decks that can't interact with your graveyard or the stack, but it's really difficult to pull off in post-board games. We see another Doomscar on a Malevolent Hermit. This is so bizarre. Raven's Warning. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen this card in Standard in a while.
Raven's Warning? What does it even do?
Justify a counter here, which is kind of interesting.
You wonder if Avaros ever bothered to read it or was just like, too much text. Next.
That's how I play Magic.
Too much
what a
text.
top deck that is.
Holy smokes.
Memory Deluge helping find exactly the action that Andy might be able to use to put this game away. That is a huge draw in this spot. Avaros would love to find their own. That's another Gravelex. Not looking as good without the Aspirant. You heard it, didn't you? You heard it.
Aspirant.
We get a little Field of Ruin war here. Both caves of the Frost Dragon are getting sent to the graveyard.
Yeah, I like doing it here too. Thin the deck a little bit. I mean, we chose not to do it in the previous turn. I think we were waiting for like an activation to get them. But now that they have their own Field of Ruin, we don't want to accidentally tap out or get into a situation where we can't tap out because they can Field of Ruin our Field of Ruin to protect their cave. Oh, this
Exact-
Epiphany.
Oh, baby. I mean, it's not the biggest
Epiphany.
epiphany ever. It's an extra attack step with the 2/2, and then you get to attack with the 1/1s.
But they
You're
just
pretty far
deluged.
ahead.
Do they have counter?
A counter won't help you here. Benevolent Geist has that nasty text that your non-creature spells can't be countered.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, Fading
I
Hope
always
though.
remember the redraw ability on that Geist, but not the counter part, because that's not relevant in limited.
A little misstep by Andy on that Fading Hope here.
Turner
because
Girl
you know that
Drafter
there
through
isn't
and
mana for another
through.
counter.
Love it.
And there's still enough mana for Averos to replay this Hermit. So it can get into the action next turn and be attacking. One of the big fears with Epiphany is, and one of the reasons Epiphany players just can't ever concede, is you could always draw more Epiphanies. Thankfully for Andy, Averos didn't do that this time.
Yeah, good question. I'm sure there's a fair amount. I'm not sure
Wow,
if there's a
taking the
place
trade with
to
Hermit.
look and see all the
Yeah,
deck
I
lists
mean,
in
you don't
one
really want them to
spot,
draw
or if
more
you only
cards,
see
and I
the.
think they have enough mana for the Deluge and to pay the Hermit's cost anyway.
I think you only see the
So
deck
I
list of
think
the
that this
person
is a
you're
solid
facing.
trade.
Oh, it is for Averos. I
Yeah.
was surprised Andy wanted to get that attack. That was pretty shocking to me.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Maybe I should have read my deck with
All right,
just
that's
the
a deep deluge.
the 4
Look
go
at 7,
blank
pick 2 awesome
in the main deck.
cards.
All these Epiphany
Another
players.
Hermit off the top. Look at the deranged Hermits, man. They just dictate these games. Knowing about Doomscar, does this Hermit come out of
Hey,
the
top left
graveyard or
guy.
not?
Thank you for the follow.
We've already seen 2 of them.
Appreciate that.
We've seen 2 in this game.
Yeah, 2 Doomscars from Andy in this game so far.
Oh my goodness. So the question is, how many do we think that they're playing?
We saw 1 from Averos and 2 from Andy. More Doomscars in a game 3 between 2 blue-white decks than I ever have seen before.
It looks like this and one other game are the 2 not reported. We have Is It Turns and Esper Epiphany. So not surprising there, guys. Oh, hello, Doomscar.
4 Epiphany decks still playing.
Imrith, hello. Doomscar, hello.
I guess it makes sense that the Epiphany decks would
Imrith is a very scary
be
card.
still playing after
Some edge of your seat
40
magic
minutes.
going on here, guys. We have the Doomscar followed up by the Malevolent Hermit, which is kind of interesting. The Geist side of it.
It's a really interesting attack by this Hermit
Excuse me.
because now the Hermit can't defend the resolution of the Doomscar.
That's true.
So a 3-mana counter here that wouldn't have been good with a Hermit on the field, it can hit the Doomscar now. Might have been a loose play there. Might have been kind of a frustrated, like, well, I drew the Doomscar, I'm going to cast it.
Yeah.
I think Eros, shaking that head. Yeah,
punished.
Hey, what's up, top left?
Oh yeah, he realizes it. That was a big oops.
You've been in the retail
Also,
stores?
these birds can't block this Imrith now.
Yeah. Big.
I don't think I've ever been in a Cool Stuff Inc. retail store.
He's just throwing it all on the table.
I didn't know they had retail stores actually.
Back, which is just opening up the that extra win con again.
Not
We're just
blocking
hanging
the
out,
Imrith,
watching the
going to
coverage
5,
between
giving
rounds.
The opponent a card draw.
We are 1-1 right now, so we're
This
still
is-
alive for top 8.
I mean, you try to get in the mind of the players, and we can
Hoping
see
our
their
mono
face
black
cam, and
deck
we can kinda try
can
to see into their soul, and it
crush through
feels
these
like there's
Epiphany
some tilt
decks.
taking hold.
Good friend CGB doing the commentary today. It's pretty
That's
fun.
a Cave of the Frost Dragon that can help put on the pressure to end this game.
That is a
This
good
is a
good top
lethal-
deck.
It's a lethal attack from the Imrith. It has to be blocked. The counter attack is for 5. You can't see Andy's hand, but Averos could draw Epiphany and potentially win.
Doomscar.
Or we could do this dance again.
No plays here after
Another
a
Doomscar.
pretty deep deluge. I mean, we saw the other cover up, but
They have one in Orlando. That's cool.
Feels like a counter for sure, right? But
Oh, you play Star
Benevolent
Realms?
Geist
Nice.
is on the board.
so I'm thinking here: do you attack for 5 or do you attack for 4?
I mean,
And
I'm playing the
move
Premier
back
Circuit right now in Star
third?
Realms.
Wow, test of
Not doing
talents.
good though.
Did Andy
think I'm
forget about the
0-2 right now.
Geist?
Looks like it.
Come on, so you know what Star
so
Realms
I think
is.
the bird attacks here.
You
'cause
played it once or
you know
twice.
the Doomscar will resolve. It would take 2 spot removal spells to keep it from resolving because of the Geists, and you burn a test of talents there.
Yeah, the Test of Talents does get the
Frost Dragon coming.
The last Doomscar.
the
Round
last
timer
Doomscar out of the
ended.
deck, which, you know, as the more creature controlling version, that might be okay. And I think this last Malevolent Hermit's going to do the job.
Oh, you just won Dodgeball season. Nice.
Yeah, that's going to be the
Hell
end of
yeah.
it. If
Oof.
only you could somehow play it on the other side.
Yeah, if you could flip it, like a modal card, right?
Wow, pretty ridiculous grind there.
Oh yeah, is your name different on Star Realms?
Really? Heroes
Mystic?
didn't find card draw and just fell way behind.
Where does
for
the name
memory
top left guy come
deluges.
from?
That was a big part of the story. Also, the Imrith hitting and drawing the card early on. The Grazilex hitting and drawing a card. He never found a way to get up on cards and recover from those couple extras, and it just in the end he got buried by the last couple spells.
Definitely. It felt like that last deluge is kind of what makes or breaks that match. A couple of missteps from Everos, but all in all, like a pretty interesting mirror match to play in, because again, they're both the Azorius control decks, but you know, very, very different. And it's tough to play around it when the other deck has sort of a very different game plan than yours.
The game plans that we saw on display were very like
Day
wow.
job?
All the
Oh,
Doomscars.
the Mystic from Megan
The
Holland.
Doomscars for
Okay.
both sides. Both
I think we
players
met once
identifying that it was a
in
creature-based endgame for
Eudaimonia
both
in Berkeley.
decks. I'm still
I
stunned
hosted a
by
Star Realms
how,
tournament there.
both frequent and
Was that
relevant
you?
Doomscar
Or was that somebody
was
else?
in that battle.
I thought it was the Megan Holland guy.
Definitely. All right, guys, we have one more match to go before.
I tried to get
pairings.
some Star Realms
So
tournaments
should we-
going
who
at
would like
Eudaimonia,
to
but they
take
kind
a
of fizzled
couple
out.
minutes
We didn't have
before,
enough interest
our
after the game
next
launched.
feature match? I'm going to try to
Unfortunately.
dig up another one. We haven't seen a mono green player, which I think there's only one brought to the field today. So I'm going to see if I can track this person down.
Wow, one mono green player.
Only one mono
It might
green?
be among the best. It's among the best decks in standard. That's really interesting.
Yeah, that was a few years
It's
ago.
definitely an S tier deck.
Well,
I
cool.
happen
Thanks
to think
for
there's two mono
stopping by
green
the stream.
decks.
And
I don't
not
play as
Veggie
much Star
Wagon,
Realms as I used
which is,
to.
in my opinion, a flavor fail.
That's true. But we do have a
But I still
mono green
play.
list that is 2-0 currently that just beat Jund Midrange. So let me see if I can track them down. Oh, Veggie's in the channel. Rude.
Look, I get it. I don't play blue decks every day, but when the things hit the fan, when the metal meets the something, when the rubber meets the road, when the cliches meet the casters, all right? You got to go with what's in your name. You got to be on brand, man. You got to pull out the veggies. That's just my take on things. I don't know. When the something's the deep thoughts.
All right. It looks like Nathan is not streaming, but we might be able to see it once we get pairings, once we find out who the opponent is. We do have a couple of patrons that are signed up as well. So between not having their, Twitch name on Melee, and or they could just be one of the DGen patrons. So yeah, if you need a break or anything, feel free.
A little tea refill.
All
I'll
right,
be back
sounds good.
in
I'm
a
gonna
few.
mute you up. All right, guys, it's just us. We finally got rid of him. He was here forever.
So, what the final round
3 pairings
aren't
will be
streaming?
up sort of soon.
Is that what's going on?
Big shout out to Jaffer as well, running the tournament for us, helping so much. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna take a bite of my scone while we're in between games here. We have a lot of viewers. Oh, I just fell. A lot of viewers. I want to thank you all for being here.
How many viewers? 400? Not too bad. Beats my 5 viewers right now. But I appreciate you all. Oh, pairings are going up.
Announcement received.
All right. So we're going to transfer off the coverage into the game here. Oh, wait. We're going to look at the pairings, the standings.
Hey, Caleb. Welcome. Raspberry Power Dragon. We got some sweet streamers here in the channel. Silent Knight is also a new streamer who was competing today. I assume still is. And a lot of viewers, guys. 400 of you coming in here checking out coverage. I do appreciate it. Sorry, this is very early. I just had to take a bite of my scone. So my goal is to try to take a sneak peek at this 2-0 mono green list.
Yeah, let's see if we can.
Put a little music on.
Let's see if we can find the standings here. Here we go. Okay, that's working. So 10 2-0s right now. Burn, Mono White, Demir, Clerics, Mono Green, Marty Treasures, Doria's Tempo. Looks like a pretty versatile, very eclectic mix of decks. It's not all just Epiphany. We just see the Epiphanies because they're the only ones still playing once our round is over.
New pairing received.
Oh, there we go. Up against Mono White Aggro. Okay, let's get to it. How do I find my bot? Oops. I lost it. How do I find my dashboard? Sheesh. There we go. Alrighty. Christmas 666. Scary. So the mono white deck we're up against lots of 1-drops, lots of 2-drops. We've played against this one in practice quite a few times. Our sweepers like Meat Hook Massacre, Blood on the Snow are very good here. They do have a little bit of removal. Fateful Absence we have to look out for. Portable Hole. Maul the Skyclaves is an equipment that can be annoying. Hey there, Frankenstein's Secret Recipe. Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome into the stream. Appreciate y'all. Okay. Our opponent's not checked in yet. So we get to wait 10 minutes.
Round timer started.
All right. 10 minutes from now, if our opponent doesn't show, we get the win. How's it going, Frankenstein? Appropriate name for the spooky season. I like that. Very cool. I mean, that's early for me. This should be good. Maybe this can help me get my sleep schedule back on track, though. We got a little bit more black tea we can drink. Where's our opponent at? Christmas 666. I can see them listening to Spotify on Discord. Oh, wait, friend request from Fuzz. My dear friend, Fuzz. How's it going, Fuzz, if you're out there? Well, how are y'all doing? Having a day? Unfortunately, streaming a tournament will always have more dead time than just streaming ladder. It's kind of the trade-off. You get more dead time, but to make up for that, the stakes are higher, so that is cool. But sometimes you gotta wait around. I suppose we could watch a little bit of this other match going on. In the meantime,
Indeed, game one.
oh, they're done with their game already? Jeez. Jeez.
Oh, this matchup in general is going to come down a lot to having the right cards in the right place. Very fortunate in game one to have that Meat Hook Massacre. It looks like it's a single copy. So, oof. That is a pretty tough one to swallow for the mono white deck. And it was trying to hang in there against Goldspan anyway. These cards are really powerful. Now Culling Ritual and Crush the Weak are joining the squad for the Dragon player. And that's going to be a really tough thing for the white player to battle through. But she does get to be on the play. So mono white sideboard strategy mostly stays the same without too many big adaptations. You just get to go faster and harder. Okay, I can see now there's two Meat
got a
Hook
beep.
Massacres in the main. So
Who's beeping
not
me?
a one of. Pretty. I like those hooks. Those hooks
Christmas,
came
are you
prepared
there?
for aggro.
It looks like the Orzhov Cleric matchup, neither player is currently streaming. Streaming was optional until top 8, and then we can watch any list we want. They have to at least stream to the Discord, so that won't be a problem moving forward. And also, you know, Silent Night
I'm
could
getting
end
beeps.
up
I don't. Christmas is
in
not
a,
talking to me though.
match against one of the creators.
Not
who
sure what these beeps are
streaming.
about.
Yep. Really leaning on our creators to provide us with the coverage. So thank you very much to everybody streaming the event. Very appreciated.
Yeah, it's pretty neat that it's a creator open, so that's definitely pretty helpful. All right, so the green, the clerics, and the burn are the three like sort of interesting ones, and then there's a Zach Brown with the Mardu treasures, which seems pretty interesting as well. Because we have seen both Yoshi and Astral here play a game before, so let's take a quick look at Swords, another content creator. Yoshi is down a game here against Astrals. And let's get something a little different up, guys.
Painted Adversary, Angel Fire Ignition. Okay. This stuff is happening. Veggie Wagon, that's got to be Veggie Wagon. With the Vadric deck for sure,
Yes.
right? Okay. There's no way two of those showed up. That thing is way too unique.
Agreed. It is definitely a pretty unique card. I've never really seen it played on the ladder before.
What turn are we in? We also have background. We have is that significant other on the shoulder going on? I guess that would be speculation, but we have another person like hanging out on the right shoulder of Cat Dad.
I'm actually kind of excited to see, give Veggie Wagon's deck another chance to see what it can do here. Definitely a pretty
Veggie Wagon.
tough game. It's interesting that he chose to play that pre-combat. Does
Yeah,
the first
instead of
strike and
in
trample?
combat. Embercleave at home, I think, should be the official name of the card. But yeah, first strike and trample. Coming through for a lot of damage. Also gets around
All
the
right,
death
2
touch
minutes
of the
till we get
tainted
the free
adversary.
win.
Do you think
I
it was
pinged
like
them on
a
Discord
double
and
bluff
on
where,
Melee, so
Veggie
I
didn't
did my
want
due
the
diligence
adversary
here.
to block the Archmage, so just was like, here, it has first strike, don't block it.
Yeah, either that or it was trying to entice them to block it. I don't know which. Just knowing how much trample damage would come through. Like if you're trying to trick them and you don't want them to know how much trample damage, right? You cast it beforehand. But if you're a little scared of the 5/6 body and don't have another way to really get rid of it, then you're kind of hoping they block with that. Is possibly an option.
5/6 and growing here from Showdown of the Scalds. We've got Graveyard Trespasser also on the stack. Might be receiving that Angel Fire Ignition.
Yeah, that pesky Angel Fire is a heck of a card.
Heck of a
It is
card.
also important to note here, I do believe Veggie Wagon is 1-1, because we did see Veggie lose in game 1, but we are paired up to the 2-0 here for the Mardu Treasures.
Okay, also nice to know that Veggie recovered from that tough round 1 to pick up the W. And this reject is super interesting.
There they are,
The
just in
Cat Dad
time.
can pay for
Damn.
it, so it is card negative, but if you pay for it, you don't get to flashback Angel Fire Ignition, which means you don't gain life, which means that Delver of Secrets is threatening to drop you to 1? I guess 2, because of the Graveyard Trespassers enters the battlefield ability.
All right, looks like they're back. Try to get this party started. All right, here we go. Game on. Mono white. All right. On the play, playable hand. Let's do this thing. Turn 1 eye twitch. turn to dispute it, probably. You're thinking about it. So in this match, we do want to hit our Meat Hook Massacres, if possible. Clear out their board. Run them out of resources. And then overwhelm them with card advantage in the end. Alright, there's a creature. Usher of the Fallen can boast. Could be staying on blocking duty here with Twitch. Paladin is not really good in this matchup. I think we play it and maybe we make a few treasures with it. I want to block this with the Twitch. We could get the Pest summoning, which is just to kind of keep blocking until we find a Meat Hook. Aspirant, okay. We're going to want to eat alive that next turn. I think this turn we might just take the damage then. We drew a witch, okay. That changes things. Now we might maybe want to play a witch before we start casting our spells. Yeah, I think we'll do that. A little greedy, but I think we want to be greedy in this matchup. Alright. Taking out the witch. We did get a clue for that. Oh, thank you for the clue. Your removal, that's nice. At this point, we could fire off both removal. It would be nice to have a gasp to kill this instead of using removal on it. But let's see. Not really gonna. We might block with the Twitch. No. Attack with the Paladin. Shit, we should have attacked the Twitch. We're just gonna let it go here with the Eaten Alive. Oh well. At this point, I think we take the mascot because we're going to be disputing eventually. Let's see what they do. We'll probably fire off the grasp. Shield. Wow. Alright, we'll fire off the grasp here. Shield is pretty good against our deck, honestly, since we have so much ping damage. Alright, at this point, we could Jadar and then dispute the token. This is not even doing anything because the shield, whoops. Whenever you or another permanent you control becomes the target of the spell or ability and opponent controls counter that spell or ability unless its controller pays 1. Okay, so we have to be careful with our removal. Spellbinder is going to come. Alright, we'll cast this now. Yeah. So we got the eye twitch against O, but the shield is going to prevent a damage to it. The Meat Hook Massacre, okay. Interesting, I thought they might take the Exhibition. Another dispute, oh that's great. We don't really have good attacks. We just play the Twitch pass and then dispute it later. Could also Twitch up, learn up the enchantment removal to kill this shield. Honestly, that might be what we do. Coming with the dragon. Okay. I like that. I'm going to spend mana on their land right now. The Twitch is going to throw itself away anyway. So we can dispute it. Guess we're getting low on life. We have to be careful. Breach. We do have a treasure, so we can cast it. Yeah. Some land drops. I'm cool with that, actually. We could make a treasure, but that might be a little greedy. We lose a life if we do that. We could also crack a clue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we don't crack a clue, we could play the Exhibition next turn. And if they do this again, we'll get hit for 3, but we could use our flyer to trade with the Spellbinder. Yeah, let's do that. Their Paladin is not super great. But we can get in this for 1. And I mean, they can hit us for 3 in the air if they activate their Frost Dragon again, but then they're not adding to the board, so that's fine. Okay, they're doing it. Could be they just don't attack with a Spellbinder, but I don't know. Let's see. Well, they got a land. There is a world where we kill the shield and then crack in to kill them, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have exactly 13, although we do need this to tap to make a treasure to play the breach, so I guess that's not really a line we can take. We could Haven, maybe? Do we have enough for that? We don't have enough mana for that. Also, oh, if we make a treasure, we're gonna be at 3, and then we die to the dragon. So that's not good. I guess we're just attacking. We can still hit them for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then make them stay defensive next turn. That seems reasonable. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could do 2 more with this. I think we want to play another blocker, so we won't do that. Still pretty good. All right, let's see. Can they kill us here? 3 blockers on the ground. Another land. They probably didn't want another land. All right. They didn't have a way to stop that. Awesome. All right. So against mono white, we're putting in the 4th Massacre, 2 Blood on the Snow, and 2 Flunk. Taking out the Jadars. We shave a Shade. And the Forsworn Paladins. Now we are just fully juiced up with removal and sweepers. After getting game 1, I feel real good about this. Hey, thanks, Frankenstein. Appreciate the GG. I forgot to have that sweet GG emote. GG. All right, here we go. Game 2. Fully loaded sweepers. I should check what they're probably sideboarding in for us. Portable hole. Fateful absence. We already know about those. You're ambushed on the road. Can bounce a creature. Hump something. Persist silence. They could name a certain card to make it harder to pass. Okay. I'm not too worried about this stuff, I think. Alright, this is a keeper. Would like one more black at some point. Usher, okay. There's the other black. So now we're good to meat hook whenever we want. Jamming the adversary out as an attacker, okay. This is playing into our meat hook very nicely. We got a third one even. Do we play the shade? We're just gonna kill it next turn. Maybe we do just to get them to overcommit. We can always play it again later. Let's hope they don't play like a smith or something and pump one of their creatures. Because then we won't be able to... Yeah! Perfect! You can see the writing on the wall. Alright, you can make one of these expensive, but the others are ready to go. Love it. Maybe they just take the witch instead, just because at this point... Yeah. So we're going to soak 5 damage here, but then we get to wipe the board. I think we don't even attack because we'd rather do the ping and get an extra life. I got nothing but a land attack? Okay. So all we have is more meat hook massacres. Another turn till the witch comes down. Should probably play this so we can play our Haven at some point. Next turn we have the witch. We can block the Haven. There's Havening again. Okay. Yeah, through attack with Shade, play the witch. Coming with the Haven? That's fine. We can block here. They might have that like pump spell, I guess, but we're getting low on life, so we kind of have to. Okay, they're like just gonna do that. Oh, I see. They needed the mana from the Haven. Hey, this is getting a little scary. These Meathook Massacres are not helping us to land. We can activate our Tyrant this turn, I guess, to block. This is a sorcery. Or we could Field of Ruin, I guess. That might be a better play. We can play a Shade in the meantime. So they see this Field of Ruin. They know attacking with the Haven's not going to get it done. Maybe they have a trick up their sleeve. Do we kill it now? Do we wait till it's a creature? No, we probably kill it now. This lets them do more stuff with their mana. The other way prevents them from like giving it hexproof or something as a creature. They didn't float a mana. But whatever creature they play, we can just eat alive and smash for 6. 2-turn clock over here. Usher, okay. 2 ushers. Sure. Eye Twitch is nice. It blocks a land at least. Are we gonna have to meat hook again here? These shades don't block, so that we're attacking. We can meat hook for 1 and play a Twitch. We also would gain some life. Oh, maybe we won't. Maybe we don't have to meat hook here. Well, they're just gonna do block 1 of them. Interesting. No? No blocks? Kind of hoping for no blocks, really. Meat hook for 1. Gets us some life, and that drains them a bit. So now our Haven's lethal. And we can also take a hit of their Haven without getting hurt. Okay, so they're coming with their Haven. Oh, and putting a counter on it. I think this is GG though. we have 3 mana to activate, 1 mana to kill their blocker using the Twitch. So we just take the 5 here. And we got the win, right? Oh, they're going to have a colorless mana up? I can't imagine that can cast anything. We even hit a land. Sack a creature. And we got it. Yeah! All right. Still in it, baby. 2-1. Let's go. Victory. This is a 2-0 victory. Didn't stand. They never stood a chance. All right, let's head back over to the coverage desk. Oh, my Twitch thing. Why does it do that? Oh, they're having technical difficulties.
I'm just trying all of the settings at this point.
Rest in pieces. Thanks, Kamas.
I don't know if he's muted on his end. He might have muted himself. Technical streaming difficulties. I crashed the whole thing. Or maybe I was really, really just trying to get rid of him for good. I tried all of the things. Elgato sound capture.
You like aggro mirrors? Yeah, me too. Aggro mirrors
I'm
can be
trying
really
some
interesting,
other
actually.
desktop audio just to be safe.
Agree.
Okay, yeah, you guys can hear the YouTube channel. That's good. I am Waldo. Yes.
All right, I gotta hit the bathroom. I'll BRB. Wait, we back? Did they figure out their issue here?
So let's
I had them muted, sorry.
see what we want to do.
Sit here and talk about the greatness that is the coolstuffinc.com and the Degenerate gaming code that you should use there.
Yeah.
Displayed prominently there on the screen. Use the code DGEN for a 5% off your order at coolstuffinc.com. There's some cool things you can get there. For example, I hear somebody has a sweet metal soldier token that's for sale.
Yeah, my soldier token is being retired, so Cool Stuff is doing a collector token for it, which is pretty sweet.
Retired token?
We can show you guys a little bit more about that in just a bit.
Also gonna get nosy. I think I need to find the link. It's like coolstuffinc /
Exclamation metal in my channel gives it.
Okay. Yeah, MNG for MTG Nerd Girl. That's what it is. Coolstuffinc.com / MNG. God, I really want one of the purple ones. You have to get so lucky, but I really want one of the, like, there's only 10 of them, the purple kind of tint on the art. Oh, it's so cool.
I'll play it while I'm looking
Attention
at feature
fans
matches.
of MTG Nerd Girl. CoolStuffInc.com is partnering with her on a special limited edition
like 1 out of 10 people will
all-metal
get the
soldier
bonus,
token. This is a
double
one-time
limited
only
edition
production run,
purple
with
one.
each token individually numbered
MTG
and totally unique.
Disappearing
That's
Girl.
not all.
She
10
disappeared
lucky
when this
customers
came
will
on.
also
Excellent.
receive a
Very smooth.
free,
I'm
super
still
rare
here.
alternate art version.
Just me.
Pre-orders are
Check it
only
out.
open
Look.
for a short
Look at that.
2-week window. After
It's
that,
so cool.
they'll never
That's
be
why we
offered
need the
again.
Degen
Don't miss
jerseys,
the chance
though.
to pre-order
It's a
your
great picture,
unique
but we
token
gotta get
today.
Degen jersey.
CoolStuffInc.com. Cool stuff.
But look at the
in stock.
purple, guys. See what I'm talking about? It's awesome.
It is pretty cool. I'm excited about it. Okay, it looks like we have. Oh no, those are round 3 pairings. Poop. Okay, we still don't have round 4 pairings, but that's fine. Of the lists that are currently like 2-0 and 3-0, I don't see one that we currently have a deck tech for.
Ooh, is she gonna play my
Trying to
deck
match
tech?
up people's melee name with their stream name is.
Yeah, next time we need like a channel where they post all that stuff,
Yeah,
right?
I definitely
Where
should
they
have.
lock that down. Yep.
I did such a good job. I compiled a bunch of spreadsheets of like all the players with their like YouTube deck techs and like, but I forgot that their names don't match.
Yeah, in your defense, it's one of those things you do not think of until it happens, and you're trying to get the information together in front of a bunch of people, being like, "Where is my information?" And then it becomes hard. You know, you really don't see it come until that happens.
I'm also kind of inexperienced with Melee, so like when you scroll up, when I look at the lists that are like 2-0, it doesn't actually say who it is. It just says the deck type. So
yeah,
then I'm
that's
trying
the
to
archetype
find.
section.
Yeah, so I'm trying to like find them in here. Boros Burn, Yoshi didn't do a deck tech. Silent Knight didn't do a deck tech. Vincent is 2-0. We actually haven't taken a look at Vincent's deck, and I know Vincent is streaming, so maybe that would be a good one. And that's the Esper Epiphany, which is a tad bit on the different side as well.
Yeah. True lovers of Esper Control. They don't give up, man. They just, no matter what cards come out, if they're in Esper colors, we're gonna check it out, and that's just the way that is.
All right, so let's take a quick look while we're waiting for pairings at Vincent's
Hello,
deck tech.
my name is Vincent_246. I am a Magic the Gathering content creator. I do some other games on offside, but mostly Magic. I specialize in Control. It is where I'm most comfortable with. You can find me at Vincent on Twitch, and I'll occasionally be on other people's channels, joining in chats and whatnot. The reason why I chose this list is because I did not want to play Is It Control. I don't really like the spells in the deck.
I don't like the spells in the deck.
I don't really care to play
Cute.
Goldspan Dragon. I don't really care to play Alrund's Epiphany. I know Alrund's Epiphany is in this deck, but I'm not
Can't win
planning
them all.
on doing that. What most decks are trying to do. My goal is to present other decks that are viable and are fun to play and provide a entertainment experience. I am a part of Team Degenerate, and I am thankful for the opportunity to be on MTG Nerd Girls team.
Awesome.
I hope you guys enjoy what I present to you, and I hope I can snake out a win.
He has already snuck in 2 wins, being 2-0 in the event, and I know for a fact that they are streaming. So Vincent will be the next creator that we check out, guys, as far as a preview match, feature match.
Yeah, so Vincent, that deck in particular, pretty cool. I like the basically discussion in the deck tech of, this is what I care for, this is what I love to play. I also like that he describes it as fun and entertaining. It definitely is to some of us. And there's a different Naruto shirt featured in that particular deck, by the way. And I also own that Naruto shirt, so feeling connected to this Esper gamer.
I do want to make a small argument. Like, yeah, so a lot of people say control. We've seen Esper control a lot in the past in other standard formats. It's not necessarily fun and entertaining because it's kind of a thing, but it is not what we are currently seeing on the meta. And I think that makes it fun and interesting because it's not, is it dragons versus is it dragons? Like, we're not doing the same thing. So I'm excited about it.
Yeah. And I hope it has the right answers. There's a big variety of answers. We saw the 4 Doom Scars, of course, but Poison the Cup, Vanishing Verse, like there's a lot of different ways to reach out and kill things. And we'll see if they line up well against whatever Vincent's coming up against in the next round.
All right, so I've got Vincent's stream pulled up. So now we're just going to give it a few minutes until the pairings are up, which should be anytime. I believe everybody is...
All right, everyone's in. Let's go.
Is good to go.
Round
Everybody
4.
is submitted, and our event moderators are saying that pairings are being prepared, and they should be posted any minute. So let's go ahead and pull up Vincent's stream.
New pairing received.
There we go. We're up against Is It Dragons.
This list, the one of...
Is it dragons, eh? Oh. Wait, pairing went away? What just happened?
Announcement received.
Manually pairing. Issue with MTG Melee. Interesting. Is blue-red? Yes. That is correct. Here's the guilds. List of the guilds and their names. Blue-red is like the yeah, it's kind of a dragon clan. There are dragons in every color, but they're definitely centered in red. I don't know if I would say they really... I mean, at least right now in Standard, blue-red is the dragon deck. The one color they're not in very often is green, but they are once in a while.
New pairing received.
Oh, all right. There's our pairings. Oh, against mono black aggro. Interesting. Medicious Dota. All right, so they're aggro. They have
Announcement received.
four Spider Queens, 4 Eye Twitch, Sagittal Witch, Shambling Ghasts. Are we playing the mirror? Is this the mirror mage? Yeah, it looks like the exact same deck. They named it aggro instead of mid range, but whatever. Okay. Oh, their sideboard's a little different. They have Soul Shatter. Necrotic Fumes. Some other stuff here. They only have 1 Flunk, 1 Blood on the Snow, only 3 Go Blank. Okay, but pretty much mirror match. Interesting. I haven't played too many of these. There we go. All right. Let us fight. On the play. Ooh, looks pretty good. Gas should do some work in this matchup, I feel like. Pinging down their stuff. They don't have a 1-drop. Shade. Yeah. Get on board with the shade. Still nothing. Okay. Getting in for damage. Got Dispute now. Hopefully they play an X1. Guess they would have if they had one, though, already. It's gonna be a witch. Okay. I think we still Dispute, though. And we can make a treasure. Nice. So we could get the Spider Queen out this turn. We could attack, maybe play the Shade if they block it. Do you think we just attack into this? We can save our removal for later. Oh, they're taking it. Okay. Just play the Spider Queen.
You could have such a gift in exchange for loyalty.
Could also play this Twitch. I guess we will. The Witch has Menace, so it's a little more protection for our Planeswalker. Oh, they're just trying to dig. Here comes the Me-Hook. You called it. Good call, Kamas. Which is fine because we just get a million loyalty counters on our Spider Queen. We get to get a card out of our sideboard. See, at this point, do we go for the exhibition? Or just the pest summoning to kind of put pressure? Maybe we should take the pest summoning here. Just make some spiders. Got a shade we can play as a 5. 5/3. Keeping the pressure on. Beating alive. Still attacking. We draw a card first. Oh, nice, a witch? That's great. Still going pretty well here. Eaten alive.
I am merely delayed, not defeated.
I got rid of Lolth, but we have another one. There's our land, so we can play it. And I think we just attack with everything. We want to play Lolth first, though. So we get counters when they block, right?
You require my aid. My power is for annihilation. Subservience will be rewarded.
Okay, I'll come in with Haven. Really trying to get the queen here. We can double block the Haven, I think. Are they going to pump with the Paladin?
A setback. Nothing more. My will cannot be
A little
denied.
annoying. Guess we just beat in. Play our spells. Do we want to eat alive this? I don't think so. We'd rather save that for like their shades. Or their planeswalkers. We just attack with everything, I think. And if they activate their land, we can kill it with field. So we play our shade here too. We gotta say maybe hold our land for another shade activation. Oh, never mind. We can just play it as a 5/3 this way. Hey, what's up, Taj? It's going pretty good. We're 2-1. And it looks like we're... Wait, what the heck? What was that? Why did I click that twice? Weird. We're 2-1 in matches, and then this is game 1 of round 4. We're doing pretty well against the mirror. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on it. I think we're about to win this. We get another land to play our shade again. In the meantime, do we want to... 2 blockers. Well, I mean, are they just dead on board here? We don't even need to kill? I think those are dead on board. Nice. All right. So, mirror match. Sideboard. We want the go blanks, I think. Because it is kind of a grind. We want to be able to get rid of their shades. Or their queens so they, with their blood on the snow. Take out the grasps. And the 2 witches, maybe? I don't think we want the duresses. I think that's overkill here. Yeah, all right. Looks good. I think 3 maskers fine. I don't think we want to overload on them. This is a little awkward, but we're gonna keep it. We're on the draw, so we get the extra card. Uh-oh. Alright, it's something. It's awkward playing this turn 2 after not playing anything turn 1. Disputing, yep. You're gonna kill the Twitch. Sure, we can... Or sciences, so at least we have to play next turn. No shade, okay. Hey, we hit a land, that's great. We could witch, we could go blank. We could sciences. I think we just go blank. It's either go blank or witch. I guess we'll go with the witch. Try to do some blocking. If we can get the shade in the graveyard before we go blank, it'd be nice. Ooh, okay. It's pretty good. But yeah, we will trade off here, and then we're gonna go blank. And we just need to take care of Spider. We do have Eaten Alive, so that will be possible. Kind of need to draw like a 1-drop. Ugh.
My hatred lives.
Taking some beats here. Land, but it's a tap land. We could Sciences and play an untapped, but then 2 mana doesn't get us anything. Just go blank again. But then we're going down to 2. We might have had just too slow of a hand here. Massacre would have been good. I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be that good because they have their lands coming in. So we're pretty dead here.
Run.
Yeah.
But we will catch you.
Dang. All right, on the play.
Come. I'll tell you a secret.
Play. Well, we want to change any of our sideboard plan. Honestly, don't think so. Could be on the draw we wanted the 4th Massacre, but on the play I don't think we do. You might have been right, Kamas. Okay, this is good. This is good. Turn 1 gas, turn 2 shade, and then we have Eaten Alive up. Ooh, and a Jadar. So what do we attack here? Let's see what they do. Okay. Just play our shade, I guess. Okay, no nothing from them. Jordan says shade, okay. Just attack. Kind of want to get their gas off the board so we can start playing our other stuff. But they're probably going to block and then trade and then kill. Or maybe they make a treasure. Maybe they need the mana. Guess we'll find out. No, they're going to kill. We'll make the treasure. Feels deadly dispute, man. They didn't dispute. Are they doing nothing? Do we just play another shade or do we want the Jadar? Probably the shade. I think we hold our treasure. We might need it for something else. Grasp, sure, that's fine. If they hit us with a go blank, we'll be sad. Which is fine. We could double shade here. Or we could just single shade and ghast. Certainly gonna play one. Yeah. All right. All right. We'll do it. Meat hook for one is kind of annoying. I kind of want to save the eaten alive for their loths. Because witch is not a big deal. But whoever gets loth going in this mirror match is usually going to win. Interesting. Why would they do that? Do they have a shade to get back? No. Maybe just nothing to do with their mana? Okay. Alright, we had a land. So at this point, if we could ghast Eaten Alive and then use the minus to kill the pest, and then our land can play another shade. Okay, good to know, Jordan. Fair enough. I appreciate your suggestions regardless, though. It's still good to think about everything. I think that's what we do. And then our shade gets in and doesn't just trade off with a... I don't know, I guess we could have attacked and then played the shade again instead of doing this, but this gets the witch off the board. Yeah, your line might have been better. We kind of traded 2 cards for the witch. I guess that's not great. It looked kind of cute, but it wasn't really that good. Because if they just slam Loth here... Okay, thank God. That's fine. Alright, now we've Jadar into dispute off the token. It's pretty fine. Or, I mean... We could dispute the shade right now, and then if we hit a land, we can replay it. If we don't hit a land, though, could be sad. We just get Jadar going. Okay, there's a wall.
You reek with terror. I will cull the weak.
We could hold dispute, but I mean, if we could like attack, they block. We could meat hook for 1 and then make sure we kill Wolf, but that's a little awkward. I think I'm just gonna try to draw into something here. Land, alright. We do have our creature lands are live now. To kill Wolf. The Hive plus the Shade would be a guaranteed kill. Yeah. Or we could just go for an attack on their face. Well, I don't know. Get rid of permanents because they have blood on the snow. So we have lands to replay our shade next turn. Oof, discard 2. Oh, and we're gonna lose our shade, so I guess we get rid of the lands. Field of Ruins is a pretty good land to have, though. Is it better than Meat Hook? I don't know. Meat Hook might be good with the Jadar, just getting the ping every turn. Yeah, do we just Meat Hook for 0? Attack with our 2/2? Play the Paladin? And this just kind of puts them on a clock, you know? Disputing, okay. It's fine. This does some good damage to him. Blood on the snow. Okay, what can they get back? A Loth. Wow. It's pretty good.
Darkness will swallow the light.
We do have the Eye Tyrant. We can force them to trade. Are they dead to it? No, they have 2 blockers. But we can force them to trade, and then we'll gain 2 life. They'll lose 1 life. We'll go to 3 loyalty. Then they can... Next turn, they can make 2 more spiders, but then they'll lose this queen. And then we do have the Haven. Yeah. Of course, maybe we attack with a Haven this turn because the Hive can attack to kill the queen. Or get exile out of the graveyard. Yeah, let's do that. Probably just double lock it anyway. Yeah.
Aren't I the generous one?
They could gain... They have Meat Hook in their deck. I think that's the only way for them to gain life. It requires us to have creatures in play. Which, okay. I think we've got it. I don't think there's any way for them to gain life, and then our Hive will just kill them when it dies. Yeah. I think we got it. Are they going to drop a GG on us here? I guess it had like a wall or something. That would be. Yeah, if they had like 204 walls or something, that would be. Whew, all right. Good game. All right, 3-1, baby. Let's go. Still alive in this tournament. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go back to the coverage.
This is the
See
more
what other
classic
people
Is
are
It
up
list
to.
that,
Gosh, why does it
Airball
keep
is
doing
currently
this?
playing against.
This is game 3.
There we
I can see the markers in both corners. Airball has 8 minutes and 50 seconds.
Later, Kamas. Thanks for hanging out.
Crush
Appreciate
this
it.
game, or when time expires, he will be
Glad you enjoyed.
the loser.
All right, sounds like a good time to lurk. I'm gonna probably
decision
go grab a
cast
sandwich.
disruption there.
I think it.
So
well,
I'll
it
be
makes
BRB
activating
as
the
well.
Hermit a little more awkward. It also plays around 3 mana cards like Saw
divide
It
by 0 is what I was
Divide by
thinking.
0. Yep.
Yeah, so it stops the. But here's the thing, though, because we're going to be targeting the Goldspan Dragon, right?
But it's not with a spell. It's with an ability.
But we could bounce the.
There is a fading hope to bounce the dragon.
Okay. That's interesting. Do you ever consider just bouncing the Mind Flayer and end of turn, getting your dragon back, and then sending again?
I think you would if you had Allrun's Epiphany. So this play might be a tell that you don't, because letting the opponent have their Mind Flayer and forcing them to recast it doesn't matter if you can end the game. But this might be a tell that Epiphany is not in the hand, that the Bad Moon doesn't have all the tools that Bad Moon needs here. So here it comes. I think Airball just has to go for this now.
I think so.
The bad news is that the Hermit can counter 1. Yeah. The Hermit can counter 1. So if there's one more counter from Bad Moon, then the whole it nukes the whole combo.
We still have these pesky treasures to deal with too.
Yep, they might allow a counter spell here if there is one, but there isn't.
Oh my goodness. Okay. That is a little bit what Airball needed to be in his favor.
Yeah.
We are 2 damage off of lethal this turn. Disruption's cute.
Not cute enough, probably.
No.
I'm wondering if we're going to see a deluge.
I think we're
it's a very
need
expensive play. It's very expensive. The birds are also, they signify time. If they can block the dragon a few times, you don't have to close here, but you'd love to.
Certainly. And, you know, the treasure tokens at this point are not the end of the world just because we have far less cards in hand. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to put together what Bad Moon has in hand based on the last few plays. It's not Epiphany. It's not counter magic. I doubt it's removal, or it would have been used on the Mind Flayer. So it's either, it might just be a few lands and maybe a sweeper like Burn Down the House, something like that, which could be really interesting down the stretch.
Let's take a look at the list here.
Untap land and Soul Shatter to clear the dragon.
There is 2 copies of Burn Down the House in the side, but not in the main. So I don't know if we're bringing those in this matchup.
Malevolent Hermit joins the team. Land drop was already made, so the Soul Shatter can't be cast this turn. Memory Deluge.
Kind of interesting. I know we've already played a land this turn, right? So playing the Hermit here stops us from keeping the other Hermit active.
I'm pretty surprised by that as well. It also let the Memory Deluge resolve, so I'm sure Airball is feeling pretty bad about that decision right now. Oftentimes when your opponent has 2 treasures and a ton of mana and a gold span dragon, you're thinking to yourself, you know, my tax effects like Hermit and Jwari won't matter. But I think stopping that deluge would probably have definitely mattered. Bad Moon might not have done it, but then they'd have to do it on their own turn.
This turn was
Mana
actually
still...
not as bad as I thought it was going to be, in all honesty.
Yeah.
You know, Egg Geist is... It's some good power, but Airball has a substantial board presence, and getting to untap here with both of his cards is going to end the game. We have what, an unsummon would save them for a turn here?
Bad Moon didn't find anything too powerful off the deluge. I mean, the last several draws have probably been pretty heartbreaking because Bad Moon was in a spot where the right card would have put it away, a counter or an epiphany, never found it.
Yeah, if there was some way to capitalize there on not having this white mode.
Streamception. Okay, wait. He doesn't use dark mode?
Apparently not. What is this?
Dude. Somebody's got to grab Carmen Sandiego there and shake him a bit, okay? If you see him before I do, shake him. Give him a shaking for that non-dark mode.
Well played, Airball. If you guys are interested in checking him out, you guys could always do the Degen exclamation Degen pulls up all the Degen streamers. You guys could check out all the team members who are playing, but there are others as well. All right, let's take a look at pairings and see who is still active. How many? We have 3 non-reported matches. Mono White versus Is It? Blue Tempo versus Is It Turns? And Jeskai Epiphany versus Dimir Control. Let's take a look at this Hey Miss. See if she is streaming. Oh, not active. Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum. Stream, gamers. We need you to stream.
Adam the Ant is another person that is still not reported. Give me one quick sec. Boop, boop. Lost my screen. Bad host.
Adamant was playing Mono Blue,
yes.
I believe.
We tried to see him earlier, but he had finished his match a little earlier than we could get to him.
And those epiphanies out there trying to get him.
So I am glad that they're still in a match for us to check out. And if there's time in between the round after this, we could take a look at Adam the Ant's deck tech.
All right, we're back. And the Ant.
In game 2.
Ooh.
The Ninja is up a game with the Epiphanies list.
We got Cinderclasms. We got Demon Bolts revealed. The Test of Talents appears to have revealed those. So there might not be any Alrund's Epiphanies in the Ninja's deck anymore. I guess we can't really tell. But yeah, we're coming in at a pretty interesting point. There's a Ray of Frost that can go after that dragon and try to neutralize it. There's a Test of Talents to defend the spectral adversary, and there's only 9 life for the Ninja.
Hey Miss just rated us. Hey hun, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for playing in our tournament. I do appreciate it.
I was trying to get the overlay to work to see if I could find the exile pile to find out what Test of Talents hit, but the untapped overlay isn't working for me right now. Too bad. I'm really curious.
Are you trying to do that on my stream?
I'm trying to do that on Adamant's stream.
Oh, I was going to say, on my stream, that won't work. Keeping the Test of Talents here is pretty good, but they do have, 6 mana that they'll have access to for counter magic. So I feel like if they decide to cast this Epiphany, it's still probably a pretty good chance that it resolves.
Well, Benevolent Geist says that the non-creature spells that Adamant plays can't be countered.
Oh, that's right. I always forget about the backside of the Geist.
But the Ninja has a face-up Cinderclasm that can kill it. But
if we do that,
Adamant has a test of talents. It's a very interesting spot.
But if we test of talents the Cinderclasm, then we're gonna get Epiphanied on, right? Because we know that foretold card is an Epiphany, because we had a face-up Epiphany, and then they foretold a card.
That's right. So there's probably
all right, lunchtime.
So I mean, maybe that
peanut
nice
butter
from
pickle
Degenerate
sandwich.
is
Let's
very
go.
cheeky, right? Because knows what's coming. All right, there is an Orans in the hand. One thing that you can do when you have the opportunity to look through the opponent's deck with Test of Talents is you can figure out exactly what the foretold cards are if you want to.
If you have the time, you can count things, yeah, definitely. Especially with open deck lists like these events.
Yeah, we're probably about to see some birds. The question is always how many birds? How many turns will it be? And of course, if you're going to see birds, it's very important to keep your opponent's board in check so that they can't do that much damage to you. The Ninja reveals the last top deck was a Jwari Disruption, played it out as a land. So now there's another Epiphany, one more mystery card, and of course the mystery card off the top after that Epiphany. So there's a lot for Adamant to fight through, but say that there's just lands drawn, it could work out. The Demon Bolt can still take out the Benevolent Geist if the Ninja wants to start attacking, but that Spectral Adversary is a 2-turn clock, and there's Havens. We know that there could be 2 Havens attacking next turn.
All right, so it looks like I have a deck tech for the Orzhov Clerics, and they are going to be streaming to the Discord. So we're going to get to see our Orzhov Clerics after all. Hey-o!
That's exciting.
All right, let's finish up
Also
this.
curious to see how this one ends.
Oh, yeah, that's for next round.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be on top of it for once.
Oh, you're doing a great job. So this is Power Up Haven. This runs into a Demon Bolt. But that can be very intentional because there's 2 more Havens. So you kind of, I think the Ninja wanted to hit the Haven with the Demon Bolt. Oh, attacking with all? Oh my gosh, that's gutsy.
It is gutsy. We did see the Demon Bolt, but I feel like this is something that we're going to have to do eventually anyway. And we're hoping that the Faceless Havens are going to just be able to outpower them, essentially.
Hey, what's up, Night Moon?
I'm wondering what
Welcome
in. So the plan is to blow up the double block with the Fading Hope.
Right on. We're between rounds right now. We're 3-1 in this tournament.
Think of a clever line to Fading Hope.
Watching the coverage of some other match that's still going.
Out the birds, but
if we can squeak out 2 more match wins, we'll be in the top 8, and maybe we'll be on coverage at that point. You out there cleaning the garage today? How's that going?
Doesn't completely clear out the birds, but it's pretty darn close. And
whenever this round finishes,
ooh, that's kind of a nice card.
Pretty soon, probably.
I mean, it's a strong card. Is this the spot for it?
It is card advantage. The other option, I feel like there's no bad draw here because 1 more land means a double Faceless Haven attack next turn with only 1 card in hand from our opponent. That's really strong as well. Okay.
Ninja has a clutch Spike Field Hazard to take down the adversary.
Yeah. But they are now on top deck mode, and we know that we've got the pressure.
Yeah, they're down to 10 minutes here. Probably
card on top.
Next round in 15 minutes.
It's only going to take 1 or 2 bricks here from Deninja for Adam the Ant to be able to get back into this game.
And if you're doing soul reads, that quick pass often feels like it's a brick, right? That
Certainly.
draw, go. Oh, yeah.
All right, see you around, Night Moon. Good luck with that garage clean.
All right, with Divide by Zero available. With the damage on the board to create a lethal attack, the ninja draws, and its unexpected windfall. This is it. Divide by Zero can bounce the windfall, and there's no card to discard. So it will not get a chance to resolve. As good as a counterspell in this situation.
And Faceless Haven will clean up the rest.
Adamant picking up, that's just game 2. Okay, we get a game 3. But Adamant
game
brought
3.
this deck. You play mono blue tempo because you are tired of people taking extra turns and beating you. And we saw, oh yeah, that's its purpose. And the ninja got to take 2 extra turns, didn't find what he needed, didn't get to close the game, and Adamant got him.
Less than 10 minutes for game 3. So I'm guessing that the game timer will decide a winner there based on who times out, right?
Right, the person who times out, which I think we saw it, but we'll see it as soon as it starts where we're at in time. I think somebody was on 8 minutes. It might have been Adam.
I thought the last game was the 8-minute timer.
Maybe. I mean, it's coverage brain. It all goes
together,
in. It all gets mashed up like it's a blender, and then we see what happens on the other end, you know? All part of the coverage brain. I think that's something that nobody gets enough credit for on coverage, doing tournaments all day. How much every round starts to blend into each other, and keeping it straight and keeping the moment and remembering the stakes is actually something that the best are really good at, that nobody ever is like, hey, you did a good job remembering what round you were in that time. I know that I've known Adamant for many years. One of the first people I got to know when I got into content. We've done some co-ops in the past. Does voice acting work? Actually has a really cool, smooth voice, and hasn't had like I didn't know that he busted out the ant and got into VTubing. I think that's really cool for him because he has a really sweet like voice. His voice acting skills are excellent.
Yeah, Adam the Ant and Semulin are 2 people that like I really kind of got to know and hung out in their channels when I first started streaming Magic. They are both great. All right, so we have a disruption and a hermit.
Yeah, I think that's a keep. I don't know if it's not, you know, a Delver Secrets or the Spirit, Ascendant Spirit kind of keep, but it's a keep.
There is a
the Hermit has a lot of work to do.
Of counter magic in a deck with Leer, but I feel like there's also enough bounce spells to still justify it, but it's kind of tough where it's like if you draw the wrong half of your deck, this Leer is just kind of dead.
You're right, it can have issues, but one of my favorite things that I learned about Leer is when I learned this, it like changed my relationship with Leer because I never even put it in decks before. You can put full control on. You can target your Leer with fading. You can put a counter spell from your graveyard or hand on the stack, and then you can use a Fading Hope from the graveyard to target your Leer, so it bounces and then the card gets countered. It's evil.
Some
it's
super
beautiful.
Sweet tech play there, and you get to yeah, that's awesome.
It doesn't come up all the time, but when it does, you feel like a blue mage wants to feel, like $1 million. I bet that's a begrudging Spikefield Hazard from Deninja because really wants to hit a Malevolent Hermit. Yeah, but wow, Adamant's not playing it. Wow. I'm sure that there's a reason. I'm sure he's talking about it. But that feels like, ooh.
The timer option hasn't come up yet.
Neither timer being up is kind of surprising, right? Because of how late we are into the round.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh, there it is. We got it.
Okay.
The Ninja just broke the 9-minute mark. That Faceless Haven's probably a great draw.
Yeah, now we've got Hermit and can hold open the Disruption/Negate, so that's fine.
Minutes, okay.
Well, I guess there's a Field of Ruin too.
Blue versus
Field
blue.
of Ruin's pretty intense. Behold the Multiverse from Deninja. I wonder how Imrith Desert Doom actually, how does that actually work out in this matchup? Because I feel like I'd be terrified to attack with it to get it Fading Hoped. Seems like a big tempo negative against Divide by Zero and Fading Hope. I don't know.
I think that's part of the reason it hasn't really found a home much in Constructed, just because of how much bounce magic there actually is in the format.
Yeah, kind of like Brazen Borrower in the last format. This format too, your creatures are defined by, well, if they bounce it with Divide by Zero or Fading Hope, does it suck? If the answer is yes, you probably can't play it.
Yeah, and the fact that Divide by Zero actually can be played on the stack just means that, you know, the Immerith's ability is just dead, right? Like you can't even get it to stick on the table for one turn, so that way you can attack with open mana the following turn to protect it from any sort of spell. You're just kind of hosed.
Yeah, man. Shouldn't they just make Ward, like, they had this new keyword, Ward, that's like a kind of nerfed hexproof, right? But what if they made it also apply on the stack? What if that was just part of what Ward does? That would have been cool.
Yeah, sort of like, you know...
All right, I'll BRB one more time
spell cannot be
before
countered.
next
We
round.
see that sometimes from time to time. And if we were to just put that as like this, to counter this spell, it must cost 3 more, right? Like that would definitely make things a bit more interesting. The Faithless Haven having Vigilance here has been pretty good. I am wondering, they should... I would have played my Faithless Haven, so if they do something, we could try to disrupt it or something.
Trying to reason for that, all I can think of is that Adamant wants this Field of Ruin to hit this Faceless Haven before he reveals that he has another, because it might change what Deninja does. But I'm with you. I would have played the Faceless Haven to have more options. I love watching Adamant's like stream with him. We have his voice muted here because I can tell he's doing the full caster thing of explaining through everything of why he's doing, just from the amount of like ways that he's touching the cards and seeing the lips move on the avatar. It's pretty cool. So yeah, go drop Adamant MTG, or is he now just Adamant? He might have changed his name since I last talked to him. No, it's Adamant Plays.
Adam the Ant Plays.
Adam the Ant Plays. Go check out Adam the Ant Plays on Twitch. Cinderclasm. Are we protecting Malevolent Hermit? It's the only clock. Seems like a really loose use of a negate, especially on your own end step. It's gotta be terrifying to make this play.
Yeah, I mean, so it is kind of not a great negate, but if your plan is to play Lear here soon, like, I guess I'm fine with it. And then the Lear, you can still counter things with Lear in play in the Divide by Zero realm.
The ants, oh my god, the ant's growing.
He's waving to us. Aww.
It has hard eyes. Oh my gosh, it's horrifying.
He knows he's on coverage. We're talking about his ant.
It's a terrifying ant. It just wants to hug me until I die. Test of Talents here. It could completely take negates out of the deck. It's going to leave... Either way, Adamant's going to enter this next turn completely tapped out, which has to be so terrifying.
So many follows. Thank you, guys. I'm all of a sudden the follow thing is just going off like crazy. CGB, shout out. Doing the job. We posted the link there, guys, so you guys can click on it. Also, I want to say we're like the second or third highest Magic streamer in the category right now, so coverage is going well. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying it.
That's pretty insane considering what we're up against. The Magic Online Showcase of Champions is going on, so we're taking on the mothership, and there's some big tournaments today that people are playing.
Yeah, I think
So
one of
this
the
is
other
cool.
people higher than us is like Newmont, so like that's to be expected. So like we're just doing really well. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the coverage.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I blew up his chat. I hope
Yeah.
it doesn't over distract him because
Thanks.
it looks like he's about to suffer.
Thanks, CGB, for not letting us see what the opponent casts ever.
Yeah. now the freaking ant alert means that we can't see what's going on. We're getting unexpected windfall galvanic iteration. So the ninja strategically getting Adamant to tap out and taking full advantage of it to get a ton of new cards and a huge mana advantage. He also has full knowledge because of the test of talents of Adamant's hand. He knows exactly how to line up his combo to finish this game. Adamant's going to need something to go very right. Oof, reaching for Lear, that's so ambitious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we have a bounce spell. I'm assuming I haven't been paying the closest attention here, but, you know, 1 mana bounce spell could be a thing. But yeah, this is definitely a tough spot here in game 3 for Adam the Ant, and I know we are drawing down on time here. 6 and 7 minutes on the clock.
Adamant actually ahead on time. This should be more than enough time for Deninja to close if that is an All-Runs Epiphany that is lurking in the Foretell zone. But we know it could also be a Demon Bolt.
It's also pretty interesting to see all of the like follows and stuff coming over from this stream, because it like is really cool to see the creators who decided to participate in this event get rewarded, and I'm glad they're all enjoying it.
Also, the viewership bump. Look at Adamant up to 72 viewers on a day he doesn't normally stream. I'm sure he's really excited about it.
Heck yeah, guys. Thank you so much. Degen Gaming doing what we're supposed to be doing.
You did start this as a community-oriented stream team, I remember. That was a big part of your goals. So,
yep.
Yeah, I'm sure that's really awesome to see. Even if the alerts are covering the gameplay at a very tense moment.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I know that you're known. I know that chat is known for its restraint and its ability to do exactly what one asks. So maybe follow Adamant after game ends, like exactly after. Malevolent Hermit attacks. Why not? It's what it does.
Oh, that's a lot of mana. That always makes me nervous.
Doing the heat check, the mana check.
Okay.
There's iteration.
Yep. So.
Oh.
All right, we're back.
What'd I miss? Would not.
Who's winning, Ninja or Ant?
Oh no.
Oh, big no.
Oh, there's still 6 mana left.
Yep. So we're gonna be able to bounce.
Not the purple love. Not the purple love when you copy Epiphany. You are a disgrace. A disgrace, Deninja.
Oh man, we're gonna be able to bounce one of these epiphanies, which is probably still in their best interest.
What's going on with the stack?
I don't think it matters here, but the play, if you ever find yourself in that spot, viewer, let the galvanic iteration copying mechanism resolve and bounce the copy. What Adamant does, and I can't I'm going to stress this. I don't think it matters to the outcome.
Yes.
But what Adamant just did is give back the live copy of All-Run's Epiphany to Deninja to cast again.
Yeah, so that is an interesting thing that a lot of people don't actually know, is that the Divide by Zero can hit the copies of the spell. So it is important to pick your target carefully in this situation, because we do have another Galvanic iteration that we can recast again, giving them another Epiphany lineup, right?
if you haven't been in that position before, it looked like Adamant was trying to target the Galvanic iteration copy. You have to hit resolve on the iteration trigger, and then the copy will go on the stack. Then you can target it. I think that's why we saw the play work out the way it did. But if you've never been in that spot, you don't know. You think once you hit resolve, just all three will happen.
Nope,
Okay.
we're still waiting for
Okay,
next round.
Stop.
So you
He's
didn't miss
already
any
dead.
action?
This ant has a family.
God,
Probably a very big one.
Oh my God, CGB.
But it doesn't look like our next round's about to start. These
Did
folks
you have to
looks
copy
like
it
Ant
again?
is going to be
Did
dead.
You have to?
GG.
Oh man,
Oh,
just into the ground. Goodness. Adam
I've
the Ant, valiant effort though.
Yeah, give it up for him. Always a good sport, even if you get
Give it up. Give it for the Ant.
like 5 copies of Epiphany played on you. Still drops the good game. I've done some some things that would make a lot of people salty to Adam the Ant over the years, and he's always a good
Verbs
sport.
there.
Really cool guy.
All right, guys. So we have a few minutes left before the pairings for round 5 go up. So we're going to be taking a look at a list that is currently 4-0. This is Silent Knight, a new content creator who jumped in for the tournament. So this is one of the more interesting lists, I think, in the tournament. We'll be live streaming to the Discord for us. It is a Orzhov
Hey everyone,
Clerics.
my name is Jason, and I go by Silent Knight on Twitch and my other social medias. I've been streaming a few months now, mostly narrative-focused, creative sandbox, and strategy-based games. I got into
Announcement
Magic a bit over a year
received.
ago, and honestly, it is one of my favorite games. The sheer scale of the different kinds of approaches and builds and playthroughs is absolutely staggering. I've been having a lot of fun learning and refining my craft in that time. Needless to say, I am very excited to be part of this tournament. My layout is an Orzhov Cleric deck with a healthy amount of life gain, removal, and graveyard control.
This deck.
Rock stars for this deck are the Pyre of Heroes, which allows me to ramp my creatures on the battlefield, Righteous Valkyrie for life gain and buffs, Aura for pulling from the graveyard, and Angel of Destiny for a spicy finisher. My mana pool is a bit small, but it is enough to keep the deck going, especially when I have these two pulling everything off the battlefield so I can control it. And for my sideboard, it's just reinforcing creature control and graveyard control with some air support and a Kaya just in case. I'm liking
Interesting.
this deck because it's flexible and hard to stop once I get the ball rolling. Having gone up against most archetypes popular in the meta, I've been able to hold my own fairly well, and this deck definitely fits my more chaotic playstyle. So yeah, looking forward to testing my mettle, and I'll see you on the battlefield.
What's up, Dip? Yeah, we are 3-1. So round 5 about to start.
Think of.
2 more rounds. If we can win 2 more, we'll be in the top 8. I think a loss will.
It was Paulo who sent Marcio down to the lower.
Oh,
That's
YouTube
weird.
autoplay. Any loss we take, I think knocks us out because our tiebreakers are bad. We lost
All
round
right,
1.
so we might lose CGB.
What?
So I didn't really think of this before.
Oh,
as I
CGB.
watch their Discord stream while also keeping our call for your video live.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we can.
We're gonna have to figure that one out.
We might need to not have your video
Yeah.
for one match, and then we both go into the feature match category in the community Discord, and I can just broadcast that.
Okay.
All right. See you in
Lack
there.
of CGB video. Hey, some
Sorry.
call it an improvement.
I think most would not.
Oh, CGB. All right.
All right, guys. This is something for us to fix.
Waiting for these pairings for round 5.
New pairing received.
Oh, there it is. Let's go. Jund Treasures.
Okay, I'm in, and I'm...
Jund Treasures. Oh, there we go. Renin 7, Jaspar Sentinel, Shambling Ghast, Goldpen Dragon,
Announcement received.
Reclusive Painter. Hell yeah. It would be sweet, wouldn't it? Let's do this.
Round timer started.
Jund is not a guild. It is a. It's 3 colors. It's black, green, red. There's another 10 guild names for the 3 color pairings. Although they're not called guilds, they're 5 of them are wedges and 5 of them are shards. All right, here we go. Looks like a mulligan. We are on the draw, so we have 2 shots at a second land. Yes, Jund is the guild of boomers for sure. It used to be really good in modern, and now it's like not. But the boomers will never let it go. So Tarmogoyf is always $100. Uh-oh. Pairing's messed up? Oh, good. Awesome. Pairing's messed up. We have a terrible hand. Let's go. Free mulligan. Yeah, our previous opponent is playing this Jund Treasures, Jund Dragons deck. I think I found their list. I guess we're gonna mulligan this, just in case this actually is we are playing this, but probably not.
Announcement received.
Oh, got the game win. Woo! Here's a deck our opponent is playing, if I can pull it up on stream. We're 4-1, not 5-1. So, yeah, it's kind of like they have the Magda Jasper Sentinel combo to like power out dragons, but instead of just powering out Goldspan, they also have Immerstrom Predator, which is pretty hard to deal with. They have a Lolth in the mix. Let's see, 2 Infernal Grasp. It's kind of like half our deck, half the Gruul Dragons deck. It's pretty interesting. 2 Demon Bolt, 2 Grasp, a Power World Kill are their instants. And then sideboard, what do they bring in? Bring in Epiphanies? Spicy. They paired wrong. They're redoing the pairings. It wouldn't be a Magic tournament if the pairings didn't come out wrong at least once. How are they going to be boarding here? They might bring in Meat Hook Massacres. Probably what they do. Maybe go blank if they're smart. We're going to want to keep all our spot removal for these dragons, I think. Meanwhile, Meat Hook Massacre is probably... What? Well, they have Chariot, though. Meat Hook Massacre is good against Chariot, Ranger class, and all these little guys. So I guess we probably do keep our sweepers. Field of Ruin in 3-color deck says something about the quality of the... Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like every deck has creature lands, basically. I know our deck plays 2 different types, even as a monocolor deck. Look at, they have Lair of the Hydra, Hive of the Eye Tyrant.
Announcement received. Announcement received.
Alright, new pairings. New pairings. Maybe? These announcements won't go away. You're in my way, bud. Not yet. So we might not be playing against this person. The pairings might be different, but we'll see. To be honest, I feel like this might be a tough matchup, so I kind of don't want to play them. Nope. No, 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 no. Oh my god. I did not mean to do that. It's clicking errantly. I don't want to lose rank. I'm gonna have to. You're right, Klaus. I'm gonna play till the pairings are actually here, though. Because they aren't here yet. Maybe we can get a quick one. Get a quick dub in. Maybe. Oh, we should have played our Faceless Haven. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't. Auto tapper trying to give me death touch that I don't need. There we go. Yeah, where's the wolf already? Come on. Okay, I love an opponent uses removal on a 1-1 though. They're still doing these pairings. They can't get the pairings to work, so they're doing it manually, which is like, oh, hey! Thanks, Dipweezy. Called it.
I will show you what happened. My will cannot be denied.
Let's go, lol. Eating alive? I mean, what are we eating? I don't know what we're eating here. We need a target, a creature, a planeswalker. Alright, now we can beat on in? Now we could play a Shade. Play a Shade here. I think we got this. Maybe they need to have something quick. They're playing a rogue deck? The Soaring Thought Thief? Haven't seen that one in this meta.
The light is insufferable.
Okay, we can crack in for 7. Can we just kill him? They might have a flash block. Yeah, rogue. There's rogues in Magic. Was a tier 1 deck a few months ago. At this point, I think it's rotation must have taken out a big part of it because I haven't seen it as a meta deck, but it's clearly still playable as a casual deck, it looks like. Okay, I think we're just playing our Shade again. Oh, Zerith's son, the trickster. What are you getting? Oh, they're getting our Lolf?
You require my aid.
Nice.
Aren't I generous?
Can we squeeze out a win here, though? We have the Eaten Alive. Plus the Haven and 2 attacks. Yeah. I think we got him still. Yeah, we could just pay the 4 here. The auto pay is not correct. 1, 2, 3, 5. There we go. Should be GG. All right. Look at this. We're gonna, because we have to go to sideboard, but still waiting for these pairings. We played a whole game. Honestly, not sure how I would board against this deck. Kind of a tricky instant deck. Could probably shave a couple Eaten Alives. Maybe a Meat Hook. Put the Go Blanks in. Maybe cut the Paladin too. Yeah. You still waiting on these pairings? What is going on? Doing pairings manually is probably really hard. Especially when it's this late in a tournament. Alright, Booty Slapper, we're coming for you. It's a pretty good start for us here. Double Glow Blank here. I'm feeling it. Oh, countered. Merfolk. Sure. We could dispute and then -1 this. I think that's what we want to do. And we can still go blank, or maybe we witch. Yeah, we'll probably put the witch down. Man, Deadly Dispute is cool. Getting that treasure, love it. Going in for 6, a go blank, another shade. They better do something quick. Flunk? I don't think that's gonna do it. Still take 3. Come on, give it up, Booty Slapper. You're done. Give it up, Booty Slapper. Even have a Eye Tyrant coming in? Got him. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom one more time before these pairings are taking forever. BRB. Okay, we back. pairings up yet? Yeah. Do we dare try another ladder game? Do we dare? Probably not. Okay, what happened was Melee didn't show the drops properly. So buys were being assigned to 2 players. So doing another manual pair. So we'll kick it back over to the coverage and see what they're saying. Since we got nothing else to do.
I didn't know Melee would allow you to do the manual pairings like that.
I also don't know these things, but I think I remember working with Ice Yoshi on a tournament in the past. Maybe it was with F2K. So if somebody can pull this off, it's Ice Yoshi.
Nice. That's true. But that's also why you and I are not running this tournament.
We're not running this tournament?
No.
Nonsense.
We are hosting.
But they see your face. They hear my voice. Obviously, we're doing everything, and we know everything, right? And we're responsible for everything.
That's true. We are responsible for everything.
We are, though, very much a team. You are... I still consider you team captain. But here at Degen Gaming, we are a team. A bunch of people are making this happen. So shout out to everybody behind the scenes who's working both on the team and on today's tournament. You guys are really cool. Makes us look good. Keeps our job easy as long as the internet cooperates. Lets me walk around my house without pants. It's great stuff.
You've better put your pants on before the next round.
Why? It's just neck up. Just neck up content. This is fine.
Neck up
I didn't
content.
know I had this freedom, and now that I do, I can't
It's true.
go back.
Neck up content.
I promise, though, I won't make the in-person collabs awkward. I'll find my pants next time we do an in-person collab. I promise. I promise.
I hope so.
Become a VTuber like Adam. So what would my VTuber avatar look like? Would it just be like my animated logo, or is there some animal or anime character that I should use as a VTuber avatar?
Definitely some sort of blue mage.
Jace? Should I just be Jace?
Probably. Real quick, guys, something kind of cool that I wanted to, share with you guys. Most of you guys, if you guys are content creators or part of the Degen community, I made a channel for it, but we are doing a meetup in Vegas. It's going to be Saturday night. So if you day 2 modern, it'll be after all of the limited Grand Prix, whatever. It's not technically a Grand Prix, I think. But it will be after day 1 of modern. So if you scrub out of modern, you can come. But if you are in day 2, then maybe you should sleep. But that seemed like the best time where we would hit the most people because, the limited event is over and only day 2ers of the second event is going to have a time constraint. Plus, a lot of people don't fly until Friday morning, so it seemed good. Location to be determined, but we're gonna, invite people to meet up and hang out. There's gonna be a ton of us creators there. I know at least 6 people from the Degen team are gonna be there, including me, Ollie Eldrazi. CGB's on the maybe list. I know Yoshi's going.
CGB's on the maybe list for Vegas,
Japper's
huh?
going. Vincent is going. There's gonna be a ton of people, so I'm pretty hyped.
I know why you brought this up.
Well,
this is part of the public pressure. The arm twisting continues.
That wasn't actually why I brought it up, because when you said next time we meet in person, you will wear pants, and I thought, oh, meeting in person, and then I thought, oh, Vegas. I'm not that manipulative.
I'd do it. Totally legit play, I think, in coverage. Yeah. So Vegas sounds really sweet. There's a DGen meetup that's really exciting. Do you know where it is?
So location to be determined, just because.
Yeah, you said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. So we'll see. I'll know a little bit closer to the actual.
Let's
time.
take a peek at the standings while we're waiting. Does this show up? Okay, yeah. So we are. Where are we? Here we are. 11th place right now. We're near the bottom of the 9-pointers. Opponent match win percentage 52%. Not very good. So we are going to have to win our next 2 to get in there. It looks like there's quite a few people we could be matched against. Mono green, mono white, Boros Burn, Grixis Epiphany, Wizard Dragons, Izzet Epiphany, mono white, Jund.
It's true. I'm a little embarrassed that my power went out, though.
I'm pretty sure you didn't have too much to do with it.
Yeah, but I'm the coverage.
You are the coverage, but you don't have to be embarrassed by a power outage. It's what happens.
It's like getting caught with your streamer pants off.
I lost my power for a week once. Like it was terrifying. I thought I was never going to content again. You want to know something? I'm going to tell you something. You want to know a secret?
New pairing received.
Okay. All right. When you went offline and I saw that like the Discord call was still working and everything was there except for you, like you disappeared, I checked Twitter looking for anything along the lines of like Portland suffers like huge earthquake or nuclear attack.
Nuclear attack.
God.
Oh no.
I was worried. I was like, oh no, something tragic didn't happen.
Okay, we're doing a new match, so I'm guessing we have
pairings
again.
Here we go. All right.
Maybe they're doing it for our entertainment. Let's check and make sure.
We're still up against Jund Treasures.
Round 5.
Announcement received.
Yeah, against Demir Control again. Pairings are now live for round 5. It looks like we have the exact same pairings. So I do
same
want to
pairings.
This is a little like if Silent Night comes back, we redid pairings after the loss, and we're paired against the same opponent. So
alrighty. So we get the redo. Hopefully we have a good hand this time. Another bad hand. For real. Well, this one's a little better. We've double gassed. Dare I keep? Dare I keep this? I think I do. 2 Deadly Dispute, double gassed. We're on the draw even? This is a spicy keep if I've ever seen it. Opponent on the mulligan. Love it. Ooh, and we even had a land. So good. So, are they attacking? No attacks. Okay, are we trying to dispute? I think we're going for a dispute. Next turn we have Witch. I guess we dispute on their turn. Because maybe they end up having a better thing to hit with the minus. 1 minus 1. Oh, they're just gonna dispute. Okay. They're making the treasure. So they had the same idea we did. Okay. Probably want to make the treasure too on our side. What the heck is this? Oh, it's like a card skin. Alright, wow, dragon is coming already. Like a treasure. So next turn we can get gassed, eaten alive. Oh, we've double eaten alive now. Nice. Hopefully run them out of dragons. Yeah. Treasures abound on both sides of the board here. Hopefully we don't get countered. Could be they have like a negate or something. Okay. No, they're not blue. They're Jund. We could power out a witch with 2 treasures. We could also use 2 treasures to dispute. I think I'll do it. It's a little aggressive, but we kind of want to break serve, as it were. If we hit a land, we can still play Lolth.
Round timer started.
Oh, I didn't enter a turn? Well, that was my bad. Innkeeper, sure. Double Innkeeper, sure. So if we attack with Witch, they can double block? That's kind of annoying. Do we just jam Spider here? Well, what if we could Meat Hook for 1? Meat Hook for 1 might be better. But, Meat Hook for 1? Like, I don't know if Meat Hook's gonna be much better later. They have Chariot. I guess it could be against Chariot if they pull that. Yeah, we should probably just get Spider out there.
Are you enraptured by my beauty? We will slay our enemies.
Damn. Okay.
Traitors, all of you.
Well, at this point, I guess we'll take a Witch. Oh, he took it. Okay. Sweet. Now, hopefully they should get flooded out the rest of the game. Yeah, I mean, everything has menace here. Let's just attack. They're taking it all. Dispute? We ended a turn dispute? Ended their turn dispute? Sure. Magda, okay. Don't particularly care about that. Now, meat hook for 1 might be on the table. We could get rid of their land if we wanted. Just while we have the mana open. Is this just a meat hook for 1? We attack first. Getting Mogged off the board might be worth it, so they don't like search up a dragon. Plus we get to do get some pings in. Looking real good. Looking real good. Ooh, they have their own meat hook for 2. Sure. We're gonna eye twitch up our mascots. That'll be nice. Or, I mean, do we just win with our Haven here? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, we do. No, we don't. They're at 5 now. We could grasp this. Do we want to save the grasp for dragons, though? Probably. This doesn't... We don't have the instant win. We put them to 1. Yeah. And they can't come back from this unless I drew another meat hook. But even then, we crack in with Haven. Okay, dragon, sure. Yeah, you're done. All right, up a game. So I don't have this on the sideboard guide. I do believe we're going with the sweeper package though. Creatures we need to kill. What are we taking out? Paladin is kind of bad. Jadar. Probably. We want to keep all removal for dragons. We shave like a witch or a shade. Let's take a peek at their sideboard just to see what they're going to be boarding in. Let's see. Calling Ritual, Devour Intellect. Blood on the Snow, Flunk. They don't really have a lot of sideboard for us. So I think, yeah, this looks good. Oh, yeah, we'll cut a shade. All right. Oh, they're done on the coverage. Are they gonna cover me maybe for once?
I
What's
believe
going on
3
here?
and 1 for these players.
Oh, all right, we're on the main coverage. Let's go. Sweet. All right. Yeah, looks good. All right, we'll start it with a hive. What's up, ML Vortex? What's poppin'? Trying to stay alive here. Game 2 of match 5. We won game 1. But opponent has the dream start here with Magda, Jasper. If we attack, they're just gonna let it through. So I think we pass. Next turn we can meat hook for 1. And use the extra minus on the Sentinel. Are they gonna try to power the dragon here? Kalane Reclusive Painter. Make a token. Other creatures enter with a token. If you use... Ooh, a fast run in 7. Yowzers. So if we meat hook for 1, it's not very good. We want to try to meat hook for 2 or 3. I think we gassed again and just pass. We could attack with a ghast into the Ren. They block, we kill their Magda. Let's just wait. Getting some land. Whoa, 3 lands. Got a lair. Now this is a 4/4. But if we meet hook for 2, we can use the 2 extras here to kill it. And then the board is clear, but they still have a Ren. We could double block here and kill this now. They might have a kill spell. Just we just take it. I mean, we could have attacked with the ghasts into the Ren. Then make a treasure before everything goes kablooey. then in 2 turns we could use Blood on the Snow to kill the Wren instead of creatures. Or if we made a treasure, we could do that next turn, but then this is still gonna be alive. Oh, we can probably kill Wren with our Hive next turn. Maybe. Yeah, alright, let's get this out of here. I think this is actually scarier to start with. Dragon. Sure. They have a lot of cards in hand. Be nice if we drew... whoa! So this can get indestructible on their turn? Or if they sack another creature. Ooh, that's gonna be bad. Really bad. Damn, they're just kind of stunting on us here. Like, we can't really do anything. They could double block our Hive and then make this indestructible. And then we can't play Blood on the Snow next turn. What are we gonna get hit for 8 here? Brutal. Gosh. This is not good. Even if we Blood, they're gonna... Even if we Blood, they just have the Wren still going and 5 cards in hand. I guess most are lands, but still. This is gonna stay alive because it's gonna be indestructible. We do get to get something back. A Ghast. I mean, it's something. I mean, the Ghast can ping the Wren next turn. No, this Predator's gonna... Predator's gonna kill us? No, we gain a little bit of life from the Meat Hook. We need to draw our removal for this. The exile removal. Really all we can do. Hey, Nishlar, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. We just dead here? Oof. Just dead. That was an awkward game. They kind of popped off, not gonna lie. They had like an epic hand. So on the play, we might want the Shade back in. Like a Dispute, maybe? Dispute's very good, though. We could cut a Witch, maybe? Yeah, we could. Maybe we cut a Witch. No, we'll run it back like this. Alright, good hand, let's go. Come on, baby. Not great. We have a Ghast, but with no way to kill it. I think that's a little too risky. Okay, that looks a lot better. Throw back a shade, I think. So we have 1, 2, 3. This is a pretty good 6. Pretty good 6. It says reach, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll just run shade out there. Keeper. Sure. Didn't get a land. Probably want to dispute, right? So attack with both. We're gonna dispute the Twitch. Hope to get a land. We get land treasure, and then we could environmental sciences out another land. They're not blocking this shade. Okay. We hit the land. Nice. Okay. I think we do fire off the sciences here. The other thing we could grasp. They don't have Magda though, so I think this is fine. We want to save the grass for like a dragon or something. Attacking. Okay. Wow, are they hosed? They miss a land drop? Let's see, we can attack. If they block, we can replay, or we just play a witch probably. They might not want to lose this innkeeper because it makes the mana with the sentinel. But they don't really want to be taking 3 either. Let's get the witch out there now. Next turn we could maybe shade 5-drop shade. Hey, they have 5. So it could be dragon time. No dragon. What is going on over here? So we attack with witch. Land. We have so many options now. We could shade for 5. Hey, Nick Bob 30. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. We could Lawleth. We could shade for 5. We could witch, hold up grasp. What are they doing? Skok 27. Thank you for the follow. Maybe we just go with her value here and go shade. Wow, they've spent a whole turn off. This is great for us. What is in their hand? Should be looking at their deck. Hey! S-Hawk? Shock? Shock. Thank you. Appreciate that. Pikachu is a good one. Alright, what's our opponent doing now? They're finally making a play. Calling Ritual. Okay, sure. It was a little annoying. It killed their own thing, though. Chariot. Sure. We got the meat hook against Chariot. Which is kind of bad against these two because they can double block or they can just make Chariot a thing. If they made Chariot a thing, that would be the dream because we just grasp them. I think we attack just anyway. We'll see what they do. Kind of hesitated. Nice. Got him here, and then we play another witch. Now we're in really good shape. Nice. If they had just double blocked with the cats, that would have been not as good for us. But now, like, double witch, if they don't have a meat hook. Dragon, sure. Eating alive for the dragon. They've got 2 mana left. Oh, they're worried about our land? Alright, that's fine. Okay. We could eat alive before we attack. Just to get max pests. Because they're probably gonna double block at this point. And then we have dispute later. The other consideration is we go with the queen. I think that's not as good though. I think we want to get rid of this dragon. So let's give them more information, but it's whatever. Dragon's fire. We can dispute. Wait, let's wait for this to resolve. Make him pay the 3. Now we can dispute this. Okay, I went for full control. All right, do we have any? We have a shade in the yard. So let's just attack. Probably double blocking here now, yeah. Let's go. Looking good. I can taste it, y'all. I can taste it. Another land isn't gonna save him. That ain't gonna save him. That ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it. Next turn we have just played Lolth. Swing in. Oh, they're coming in? I mean, I guess? Just take 4, I guess. I don't care about this. Yeah, we just jam. We have a land to bring back Shade. Although, maybe we play Lolth here. Is Lolth better than Shade? Or we could do both. It's probably, honestly, the play.
You could have sought do what I demand.
Just flood the board with creatures. So this, they can't like just one-shot us with this, right? They have 6 mana. 7 mana. GG. We have Field of Ruin if they try to block.
For ambitious minds.
Should just about do it. We got Meat Hook if we need to kill. If we need to get him on the ping damage this turn.
I will get what I want. Aren't I jealous?
All right, we're in. One more round. Let's go. Pop it over to coverage.
I like the little well played, cool Jets locking up the 4-1. And good luck to Astrals who can close it out on breakers, we think, to make it into top 8.
In a good position, now getting nosy, being like, oh, look, I'm on coverage. That's cool.
Coverage! Woo! Well done, cool Jets. Congratulations on the win. All right, let me refresh here and see how many games we still have active. That was our second one. We have a few non-reports. Looks like 3-ish. So I think this will be a good time to take a couple of minute break. I'm going to put on a couple of tunes for you guys. And CGB and I will be back in just a few moments. Sound good, CGB?
Sounds excellent.
All right, we'll see you guys in just a sec.
Oh, that was sweet. Got the win on coverage. Love it. Love it. Woo! Pika! Pika! Thanks, Night Moon. Kamas, Field. Thanks, y'all. Hydration time. I'm gonna read the chat while we are playing, just for funsies. We got the shout out. Ragvan cosplay wins the contest. I think I agree with that. I keep forgetting which has Menace myself. Yep, 2 pass plus gain a life. Sets up Meat Hook to be lethal, which we did. Much love to the Black Control Mage. Takes guts to play mono black in a field with Epiphany. Gotta respect that. Yeah. Oh, it looks like CGB made a Blues Traveler joke. I approve. Good question, Night Moon. Today I'm on just caffeine since we started early, and this is kind of a tournament. Trying to do well. But when I stream on like just random weekdays and just play ladder or other games, I'll get a little schwilly on stream. I'll drink a few claws. You know, I'll have a few beers. Not like actual moonshine. Sometimes I'll make my own cocktails, but today we're on the caffeine, trying to win that loot. $200 to winner, something like that. We're getting close. One more win secures our top 8, and we're in the money. And then from there, the prize goes up the more we win. All right, looks like they're back.
All right, we're back. I very ninja-like heated up 3 raviolis and ate
I'm gonna
them.
hit the bathroom right before next round. BRB.
I think you're muted.
Good, because I said a naughty word in response, because I'm hungry.
Yeah, and 9 in the morning is very early to do a tournament, so eating was not an option. Awesome, guys. So thank you all for sticking around. Like I said, we have 1 more round until our cut to top 8, so we should have 4 more rounds left total, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds exciting. It looks like we've got the top 8 is kind of starting to take shape. We can see a little bit who's making the push. Let's go ahead and check that. Let's see. I'm going to check on Melee really quick if I can still find it. I had it open. There we go. You got this.
Orzhov Clerics was the only deck going in undefeated.
Interesting. That's okay. Weird. It shows. So you're looking at the archetype?
This is archetype list. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. I think if you go up on standings.
So there was also the Dimir Control was the undefeated. So Dimir Control that we saw, was that the same pairings?
Yeah, they got paired against themselves twice.
Okay.
So the final result did stand. Adrian Hunter won the match 4-0 in game.
Which also means Adrian Hunter is going to be locked up for top 8, right?
Yeah. Only an internet outage can stop them.
Even then, like they are undefeated, right? So X1 should still top 8, so that's pretty nice.
Silent Knight going to 4-1, taking first loss this late is great for tiebreakers.
Yep.
So definitely a win in this round for Orzhov Clerics. A loss is potentially still top 8able. Like looking really good from that seat.
Astral's going 3-1, so it's going to depend on breakers. Andrew Morrison is still in game 3. We'll pop over to that in just a second. Boros Burn also 3-1, which we couldn't see because they were not streaming. And the Mono Green is also not streaming. Yoshi, one of our Degen creators, I don't believe that we've checked her out in a little while. We watched one of her early games, still 3-1 and in contention. Quite a few 3-1s. So this last game is really kind of anyone's game. The only person who's locked it up is Adrian Hunter.
Yeah, this round is going to have a lot of people battling to get in.
Yep.
Yeah, Yoshi is probably a win from being in. Airball and Turtle Box. The winner there is definitely in a great position. Veggie Wagon is hanging in there. It looks like Veggie Wagon is still in contention from what I'm seeing here.
Let's go ahead and pull up the Airball Turtle Box game. It looks like we're about to finish up here. Yeah, Turtle Box being on top deck mode here against a 6/6 Mind Flayer is pretty rough, but we found...
Carmen Sandiego switching to standing mode desk, giving it a little pace here for the big timing. Okay.
Redain was a really good draw here.
That's lethal, right?
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh
no.
my,
no. That's lethal. Yeah, the Adeline making a token, creating the extra attacker, giving the bonus from the Paladin class trigger that goes on the Faceless Haven, the double strike. That's game. Oh my gosh. Was that at 1 life too?
I think so. Does the...
Wow.
How does the Paladin class work? Do you have to have 2 attackers to get the double strike?
You get the double strike either way, but you get a +1/+1 for each other attacker.
Okay, so yeah, it ends up being an additional +1. So an additional 2 damage from that, plus the additional 2 damage from the token is 4 damage, and he went to -3. So, and that was on top deck mode.
Yeah,
Holy
it was
smokes.
calculated, right? Airball was going to 1. That was the plan, to go to 1, because the Haven without another attacker would have left him on 1, and then the counterattack would have been lethal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that happened so fast. I didn't see what was in Airball's hand other than that. Like, could we have had any other options there?
I think it was just land and a Celestis. I think he was on empty. Celestis would have seen one more card, one more life. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's a heartbreaker. You could feel it in his reaction too.
Yeah.
Guys, sympathy. Go follow Airball streaming right now. Airball P, all one word. And also drop some follows for Turtlebox. The mono white has been bringing the heat in today's tournament.
Yeah, that's 2 mono white lists doing very well right now, right?
Yep. Yoshi looks like picked up I don't know the result this round, but definitely won the round before. So
Yoshi won this round.
Okay, so 2 mono white decks are definitely in range of making top 8. They might have to go up against each other.
Yoshi beat the Boros Burn list, which was one of our 3-0s as well that we weren't able to get a good look at. So that puts the Boros Burn, one of our outlier decks in the X2 bracket. So that's going to come down to breakers, I'm sure.
Very bizarre Angel Fire Ignition list that also happens to run Smoldering Egg. So I would
I'm just
love
itching
to
for
watch
this
it
final match here
before things are done. But obviously, you gotta stream. If you stream, we can watch you. We can't watch you if you don't stream.
I mean, some of the people here are patrons. This was open to people who support Degenerate Gaming, and that Patreon fund does go to letting us host these tournaments. So it could be that person is a patron as well. So
yeah, yep, it is possible. There is a YouTube channel, so we can plug their YouTube. Let me see here make sure it's Into the Verse. Look up in one word Into the Verse on YouTube. And the latest deck tech is the Boros Burn deck, so it looks like there's some gameplay there for you to watch as well.
We did take a look at the deck tech earlier when we were trying to find, I think, their opponent. So we did watch that earlier on coverage as well. I don't have a deck tech from Yoshi. Who else is doing really well here? We had a deck tech from Cool Jets. I don't think we've watched.
We're gonna do my deck tech. Let's go.
I don't believe we have.
All right, let's take a look at Cool Jets' mono black list, who just is now in great contention for top 8, right, guys?
Hi there. My name's Cool Jets, but you can call me CJ. I've been playing Magic for over 27 years, and these days I can be found streaming Arena or other games under that name on Twitch. You can also follow me on Twitter with my real name @JosiahScalero. When it comes to Constructed, I like playing decks that are a little out of left field, so when I found this mono black deck made by Gregors Kowalski, I knew what I was going to be slaving up for this tournament. The core of the deck functions with sacrificial synergy. We have iTwitch, Shambling Ghast, Skyclave Shade, and tokens from Jadar and Sedgemoor Witch, and we use those to fuel cheap Eaten Alives and Deadly Dispute. In addition to providing sack outlets, most of these creatures are also not too sad if they get caught up in a Meat Hook Massacre. In Game 1, we are a mid-range deck that attempts to race down slow decks with early aggression before finishing them off with chip damage from the Meat Hook, or attacking with creature lands like Eye Tyrant or Faceless Haven. Against aggro decks, we attempt to trade creatures, use removal, and Meat Hook Massacre to clear the board before finishing them off with Wall Spiders or a recurred Skyclave Shade. The real beauty of the deck, however, is the sideboard, where we transform into even more of the type of deck our opponent has trouble with. Against slow decks, we board in 4 Go Blank and 2 Duress in order to tear apart their hand and keep them from casting cards of their graveyard. Against fast decks, we board into the 2 Blood in the Snow and the full Meat Hook Massacre package, along with Flunk, in order to keep the board clear. With this deck, you can expect to lose a fair amount of game ones before winning both sideboarded games once you've transformed into exactly what our opponent's deck has trouble with. This has been just a quick rundown of the deck, but if you want a more detailed breakdown, including all possible synergies, interactions, and a detailed sideboard guide, I suggest checking out Kowalski's Patreon. He goes into more details there. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you online.
Awesome. So one thing I want to say, just from a content creator perspective,
Hi there.
huge shout out for plugging where you got the deck, guys, and also like the creator's information of the deck. So that's really awesome. And as a content creator, I do appreciate that a ton.
Oh yeah, Cool Jet's really good guy. Not surprised. See him given like the proper credit where he's due. He's just he's always on the up and up. And might be up and up and up into the top 8 with one more win. Looks pretty good.
Definitely.
Looks like a good sign. Also, I know from talking to several creators during the week that we have a lot of people who usually play best of one who are in this tournament and trying to figure out
They really
sideboard
love me.
strategies and plans. And Cool Jet's very clearly saying expect to lose a lot of game ones, then sideboard into exactly what you need to be for the matchup. So came here, really prepared for a best of 3 tournament, which could make a big difference.
Best of 3,
Definitely.
baby.
Right now
Real
we
magic.
have a Jund mid-range and Is It Turns list. That is the only one that has not finished. Let's see. Does Met stream?
Not that I know of. Met's one of my mods and viewers, but to my knowledge does not stream. And yeah, it looks like he's playing Is It Turns?
Versus
People watching right now.
Jund mid-range.
350?
Oh, this is
Jeez.
Charizard James, who's not online.
Huh.
Oh, he is streaming. It just says he isn't. That's weird. Okay, so
It's
we have a
the
match.
it's his, he had to change his channel.
His old thing is linked. Okay, it says streamer. This should still be it. Game 3. This is our last match, guys, of round 5.
Okay, let's take a peek at these decks.
Wait,
We might have
is
to play
Mets-
one.
Is Met's gamer tag really streamer?
I
That-
don't-
Okay.
I don't know.
It does. Oh, it looks, barring something ridiculous though, that Charizard is about to. That James, sorry, is about to close on this one. That's a second Nighttime Reckless Stormseeker, a Duress to clear the way, and a Seeka's Chariot. It's a lot of damage.
That certainly is. Both eggs are on 6, though, which is kind of a lot.
If Mets has a card that somehow draws like a spell into a spell to flip the eggs and then also get the triggers from the eggs, that's what it needs to be, I think.
Yeah, because of the Reckless Stormseeker, right? Oh.
That is a spell that gets a spell, but it gets a sorcery speed spell.
I don't know what the situation could have been before to make me not want to divide on my turn to trigger the eggs and get the activation.
By the way, don't look now. There's a Magda on the field and 5 treasures.
Oh boy.
That
I forgot
can be a
that was a
dragon.
thing.
We'll
Plus
see if-
treasures?
we'll
Oh,
see
you
if
a
James-
tutor up a dragon?
James, a decent player for sure, has been very high ranked mythic. Probably knows this, but we'll see if James remembers that you get a free dragon for those 5 treasures.
Yeah, do we remember the trinket text on our Goofy Common? Or I guess it's a rare, but a 2/1.
Yeah, fetching a dragon here is just lethal because
Isn't it just lethal anyway with the 2 Stormseekers? You just play them with the treasures and get them in?
that is also lethal if the Stormseekers target themselves. And you remember that it's nighttime, but should be pretty easy. All right, no dragon, fine. Everybody likes dragons, but just don't do it.
The Chariot doesn't have Summoning Sick.
Yep. Got to target the right thing. Okay.
Yeah. You target the wrong thing there,
was
they get the
only
same
we could have
thing.
done here. We could have
Haste twice.
like, unsummoned in combat, so that way one of these storm
Oh,
flashers wasn't.
he's
on
going
the
off
field.
in his video here.
Unfortunately, that option was taken away by the Duress. And that was a top deck.
Duress was on the
yeah.
stack. You're right.
Yeah, James top decked the Duress too, right when we joined.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
brutal.
back-to-back games that are determined by a literal top deck. Pretty nuts.
So
exciting and exactly what you're looking for in tournament coverage and Magic in down the stretch battles to join the top 8 and try to win some prizes. So
Definitely. Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
Christmas rating us. Welcome, one of our competitors today. Thank you guys so much for the raid. All right, guys, so that's the last round. They're going to be reporting. We're going to be doing some pairings. So really quick before we get moving on to the next round, while we're waiting for those pairings, I do want to just thank Cool Stuff once again for sponsoring our tournament. They, put all the prize money on the line, are doing some special giveaways and things over the next few weeks.
Yeah, let's see if we can find what are the prizes.
Shout out to them, and also, guys, we have a Degen code if you guys need any cards.
They're in here somewhere.
Board games, dice, any nerd swag. You guys can get 5%
Announcement
off using
received.
the DEGEN code. Yeah, some cool stuff.
Let's see, 150 for first, 100 for second, 75 third, fourth, 25 for fifth through eighth.
All creators and team patrons and all of the Patreon.
Yeah, he is from Poland, isn't he? He was in the MPL. He's really good. He's one of the best players in the world right now.
Here at Degen Gaming, then you guys could check
Gregors
out
Kowalski. I can't pronounce it right. It's like Gregors, but like Gregors.
Which is a link right there. And like I said, it doesn't go to anybody's pockets. It just kind of goes to help the team and do tournaments and things. Possibly a website. I don't know. We're working on some stuff.
Jerseys with epic new photo shoots.
Jerseys would be sweet. I looked briefly into it. We were talking about it a bit before, and we found some pretty decent ones.
But yeah,
that,
here's
Jaffer recommended. They're like $35-ish a piece.
His
so
Twitter and his
like that in the future,
Patreon.
I think.
He's the one who put together this deck.
Looking forward to it for sure.
Yeah, the
Definitely
next
shout out to
tournament,
Gregors for
hoping
that.
We kind of have, worked out the bugs a little bit, the overlays and things. I'll talk.
Also, if anyone wants to follow me on Twitter,
full-blown open where
I don't just post about Magic. I
viewers
post
can
about other
actually come
games
in and
and
battle all
lots of
us.
music.
I think that will be really fun. I'll be doing coverage again, and
You can also join our Discord.
you guys will have a chance to get your matches shown.
And to slay streamers in magical terms, which apparently people really like doing.
Yeah, I actually kind of thought about, so we do a similar setup to this, where we, invite creators to join.
New pairing
but then
received.
There's also bounties on creators. I would love to do something like that. That's a little bit more fun, where,
Pairings
if you defeat the streamer,
time?
you
Let's
get
go.
a little bit of a bonus, like a cool
Mono
stuff
white
like
aggro,
or
love
something.
it.
I think
Easy
there's
matchup, I
some really
think.
cool things to
Up against Turtle
explore
Box.
there.
All right, let's get this going. Over to the Magic. Turtle Box.
Announcement received.
Another mono white gamer. Looks pretty standard, I think. The mono white, pretty standard mono white deck, so let's go for it. Decent hand. Woo! Okay. Turn 1 gas. Turn 2 shade. Turn 3 witch, maybe? We can go from there. Do we attack here? We saw the play pattern last time. They play the Smith, and then they have a 3-2. I think we actually hold back, even if they pump it. We could give it a block and then give the minus. They didn't attack. Okay. Chaplain first strike. Oof. Opposes our shade. So what are we going to dispute here? Giving the minus to this and then we can get in. Or we just play witch pass. Huh. Yeah, let's just play witch pass. I think that's a little better. Tricky. Wave, okay. Probably on the witch. Yeah. So when this dies, we get a 3/3 token. So that's cool. Okay, we hit a land too, so we might be able to replay Shade. Yeah. Let's do the thing we're gonna do last turn. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, this says Ward? Ward 1. Well, that kind of messes us up. Ugh. Could kill the Usher? What if we cancel? Oh. Can we cancel? No, we can't. And this comes back as a flyer? For 4? I think we still do it. Alright. Attacking. From here, we can grasp the apparition. That would be kind of spicy. Spellbinder. Yeah, we gotta fire it off now. No, they're eating alive. Great, we have 3 eating alives. Ooh, meat hook. Meat hook for 1. Be pretty spicy. We attack. Are they gonna block our 3/3 with their 3/1? So we just attack. Maybe they don't block. They block there. Okay, sure. Alright, maybe that was bad. I wasn't really expecting a double block. Wasn't really expecting that. Sure. Do we may hook here? Do we just wait another turn? We could. Let's check the deck list. I wonder if they can pump. If any instant speed pump. If we can get away with an attack here. think we can. Yeah. All right. We don't want to meat hook yet. We want to wait, and we want to get more than one creature with the meat hook. What? What could they have here? Okay, I was like, what? Ooh, okay, they take meat hook. Although if we hit a land, we can still meat hook for one. Oh, come on, give us this land. Oh, damn. They're getting the counters going. Didn't hit the land. Jadar can get us bodies for eating alive, at least. Or the paladin could eat alive, which is better. The Jadar means we can't eat alive till next turn. We just do both, really. We gotta preserve our life total here. These all have ward 1? What? How does everything have ward? Does this give all? Each creature has ward. Okay. Well, we have the... Oh, we don't have. Oh, I blew that. Alright, well, guess we're waiting until next turn. Board really crunching us up here. Alright, please give us this land for meat hook. Give us this land. Give us the land. Chumping? We have to do a chump, right? Come on, land. We hit. And it's coming down for 1. So they're still gonna have this shield guys, but we can kill it the turn after. And we can keep our zombie to use for eating alive. Whew. Wow. The sweat is real. Okay, they're crunching in for 8. Oh, this Haven. We can use our Haven to block their Haven. Oh, we can use a Grasp to kill their Haven. We gotta eat this alive right now. Okay, we're okay. What a top deck, that Grasp. We had good game to try to goat him. This puts us to 2. Ooh. 3. Come on, nothing. Oh. Brutal Cathar. When this enters or transforms, exile a creature. I guess we just fire off a kill spell, eh? We need 7 to do this one. Come on, blank. Are they blank? It's nothing. Okay, okay. Dispute. We attack. We can dispute if they kill it. Or do we just pass? We just pass. You would have sacked it? I mean, they're at 4. Oh, they have 2 creatures. We do have a shade. Well, we activate attack. They have to block. Are they going to double block? We can play a shade after this. I know, good question. If they only single, are we dead? No, if we cast a spell, which we will, we'll play the shade. This doesn't flip. And then it's only a 2/2. Right? Enters or transforms. To transform, I need to do nothing. Okay, so we're just gonna, we're good. We gain a life too. So close. I don't think they have like pump in the deck. All right, we could Eaten Alive just totally tapping out. That doesn't really help us. We could do the same thing, Haven attack. They have to block the Haven. They probably block the Shade. Yeah, they better think about this. They go to 1, they're gonna die. Oh no, they only die if our creature dies. We could Eaten Alive. And sack something. Shade. I kind of like that, actually. Well, I don't know. Is that even good? Wait. They lose a life if we do that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. That just wins us the game. Woo! We had lethal. We just had to think it out. Alright, game 1. So now we go in with removal and taking out the Jadars and the Paladins, and we shave a shade. Oh yeah, thank you, Field. Thanks, Knight. One more game and we're in top 8. That was very close. Very close. Tight play got us there, though. Tight play. I gotta think about this one. It's a tricky deck to sideboard against. Okay. Let's look at mulligan. No black mana. There's a keep. Throwback Aghast, I believe. Maybe we wanted to throw back the Shade. Ooh, okay. Paladin class. Spells your opponent's cast during your turn cost 1 more to cast. Okay, I don't care about that too much. Well, let's remember it. Creatures get 1/1. That's pretty good against Meat Hook. Makes it harder. Level 3, when you attack until end of turn, target attacking creature gets 1 for each other attacking creature and against double. Jesus. Aspirant. Okay. Could be one we just fire a flunk off on. Or we play the Shade and flunk it next turn. Put the Shade down. We got double flunk. Sungold Sentinel. When it enters or attacks, exile cards from a graveyard. Coven, choose a color. Can't be hexproof. Can't be targeted. Okay, sure. So we attack here. Block? I love a block. Yeah. It's like, what? I would love a block there. Which one are we flunking? I guess we gotta flunk this before it gets Coven. Now they can't even attack with Aspirant because we get double block plus -1 it to kill it. They didn't. Do we fire off the flunk pre-combat? Forces more damage. Yeah. What is this? They can't. No, that would only make it a 1/1. Okay, good thing I didn't do that. Flunk has text. We can get in with the Ghast here, though. Got it. Nice. All right, let's go. They're mana screwed. They missed 2 land drops. Disenchant this? Sure. Okay. Alright, they hit their land. Next turn we got Haven attack. I think, if nothing... Oh, shit. Can eaten alive. Does this our creature come back? Yeah, it does. Do we attack first? Yeah. We get the sciences, I think. We could pest. I don't know how good that really is. If we have sciences, then we can be ready to slam a Lolth if we draw one. Could be a world where we don't lay the land for the so we have shades to come back. I'll just play it. We swing, they take 3. No, we can get in with the Haven here. We still can play a shade that dies back. There one! Shade comes back. Okay, that's a good one. But now they have to chump the Haven with that. Is there any reason to attack with the shade though? We could eat alive. No. Do we want to eat alive this? We lose a creature, they lose a creature, we get a creature. Or is that really is that getting us ahead? Really? I'm unsure. Oh, since it's nighttime, they didn't get to kill a creature with that. Even. I think what we attack. This is first strike. We eaten alive this, then attack, then play a land. Yeah. Paying 4. Oh, it's fucking ward. Oh, it's pay 3 life. Oh, great. Gladly. Gladly! The good kind of ward, at least for us right now. Now we attack, they chump, we get a 3/3 token, we play the land, replay our shade. Oh, it's a 2/2. Well, whatever. And we have 2 Faceless Havens ready to go? Well, 1. And then if we draw another Snowland, we could potentially attack with 2. Poor Turtlebox on the back foot this whole game like this. Yeah, they got it. Into the top 8, baby! Woo! Victory. All right, let's check out the coverage.
Been here the whole time. Airball just drew probably the best card he could off the top. It's Memory Deluge. So 2 straight very good draws.
Yeah, we're in top 8, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good start. We do have 2 Infernal Grasps in Charizard's hand, so, you know, Leers aren't going to be super great.
It was a 2-0
you know,
win, I think.
I hear
We
some
didn't even
Epiphanies
lose a
are pretty
game.
good.
Epiphanies can be very good. Also, really important that this Memory Deluge gets flashed back before the next
Woo!
Go Blank shows up.
Yes.
Or
Our last
Graveyard
move
Trespasser.
was
Most definitely.
what's up, L-Man? We just made top 8. My last move was they just played a creature, we killed their creature, we attacked. We just ground them down. We kept replaying our Skyclave Shades.
Kind of spoiled it for you guys. James doesn't know.
And they couldn't. They were also low on lands, so they could basically just play 1 creature a turn, and we were like playing a creature, 2 creatures a turn, or a creature and a removal spell per turn. And so it was enough to kind of overwhelm them. Yeah, top 8. So $25 in the bank. If we make it to first, it's 150.
Oh,
It's
that's not what I meant.
Blank. Oh man.
Oh my gosh, James.
Good lord.
It's a good thing James is going to Vegas for the Degen meetup for the thing, because he needs to put some money on black and go in. Holy smokes, James.
Airball's not out of it yet. There isn't a clock. And even from a bad position like this, Epiphany deck is
Hyped.
not under
Top
pressure.
8 hype.
They'll
Let's
eventually
go,
put the win
team.
together. How much time does the top of James's library give to Airball? That's the new question.
All right, there's 1 blank. Airball does need to piece together several.
Yep, Commander. Well, they see one person's hand. They don't see both.
Or you're jinxing.
Oh my gosh.
They're just watching.
The Celestis
They're watching
also
one of
gonna
the
help
people
take out
play, not
this
both at the
mess,
same
right?
time.
Well, it turns all the bad draws into.
They're not
other
giving
draws.
stuff away.
So, yeah, it does. help get you
There's
somewhere.
200,
And I think
$300
really
bucks on the
interesting
line in the
was
top 8.
Celestis discarding Flunk and playing the land. Airball, I
It's
think
a pretty
knows
casual
where he
tournament.
needs this
Like, it's not a
game to
huge
go.
deal,
He
but
needs to
it's
draw
still
into
pretty
the
cool to
combo.
make top 8.
So he is trying to set up the lands in that way. That Foretold Demon Bolt.
Yeah, technically they
Stretch
could.
James out
I
for
think
this.
the
Think
everyone here is a streamer.
Also,
It's like
you
a
can see
streamer
James
tournament.
counting
So
the lands and really
there's a
not
little bit of a
sure
code
what to
of
do
like
about them.
honor code here, where like we all want to stream so that it's more fun.
Those Infernal Grasps are looking
Pretty boring.
Technically, someone
pretty
could,
boring here.
but
That is a card that
I don't think anyone is.
That's what James needs. He needs to draw threats.
Airball also just discarded the big removal spell, which is kind of interesting. But knowing that you have the bolt, so that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, Airball kept again probably the card that gets him out of this the best, Expressive Iteration. So he's going to get to look at a bunch more cards next turn and try to piece this together.
It's currently night, so if Airball can also get two spells here, we get to
keep the Celestis going.
Yep. There was a top decked land here, so you would get to keep that land, play this tapped creature land, and get to redraw. But it looks like that's not what Airball wants to do. He does not want to redraw. I guess he could force it with the mana. You could just pay the cost later, hold open your mana.
Yeah, you get kind of a free Celestis if you activate it on a turn where you don't cast a spell on your turn, and the iteration was already cast. So,
but we
good move.
chose to go to our turn and not activate.
It can only be done as sorcery.
There has been a lot of turns with no pressure.
Yeah. The thing that can happen with mid-range decks, sometimes you don't have your threats. Airball has drawn enough removal to keep the threats that did show up from doing the damage.
We've seen like it was like land, dragon, land here from Charizard. So he's shaking his head, but it's been a combination of top decks and bricks. We'll call them bricks now.
Airball's scrying 2 more lands to the bottom to get a draw 2 here. Another good one.
Airball definitely needs to fade like another go blank or something too devastating.
Go blank would be extremely devastating.
Well, this Leer is basically just...
Okay, but here's the thing with this Leer. Like, does Airball see it? I think Airball plans to cast this Behold the Multiverse when the Leer is targeted to die. So it is just more card advantage to keep trying to dig out of this hole that he's been in most of the game that the discard has put him at.
Yeah. So, I mean, getting to draw here from the graveyard 2 additional spells is fine. I think that is possibly the start of a turning the tide for Airball. Like, it's definitely been slow going, but it wasn't until this turn did I really feel like we've got something going as far as having enough cards and card draw in hand to make something happen. Scry 2 to the bottom, so that's pretty helpful.
One of them was a Fading Hope that he doesn't have the mana to use. But Airball just off the top, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. Just drew 2 copies of Expressive Iteration, and oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh, Elbow Man. It does look like CGB is watching Airball, so he does know.
That's the 3rd go blank drawn when Airball just got 2 Expressive Iterations off the top. He'll get to keep 1 because he's also got a Mind Flayer.
That's cool. They have it so they're each watching one person.
So that free draw 2 spell off of the Leer is really gonna help out here.
Mm-hmm. He'll get to keep 1 thing, and it looks
like
it's
the
supposed
Mind
to be a
Flayer.
surprise. Yeah, the Mind Flayer is the keep. That's a very aggressive selection. But if
I'm wondering if the Mind Flayer is the keep because the Celestis can dig and redraw. I would have thought that one of the Mind Flayers would have taken a beating here.
all powers up.
Yeah.
That's an Infernal Grasp. James going straight for it. Doesn't believe in another Leer. He's got to be afraid, though. He saw 2 Expressive Iterations, which are amazing in this spot, go to the graveyard.
We've also had this Foretold card for a while. So, I mean, James has to know that that's going to come eventually.
Yeah. Duress off the top. Airball.
Duress, when they just cast.
Looks like a genius for keeping Mind Flayer right now.
Oh.
Well, he would have used the iteration, I assume. But yeah. That does...
With the mind?
It does make that the first top deck that James makes as far as threats goes is bricked.
So here it goes. Airball's making a move. He says, James knows about the Mind Flayer. He's not going to walk into it anymore. He's going to set up around it. So here we go. I'm going to grab this Prosperous Innkeeper. I'm going to gain some life. I'm going to cast this Epiphany. I'm going to make some birds. And on an empty-handed opponent, I'm going to try to beat them down.
He's going fast, too. And you get to redraw with the Celestis a lot. And oh my gosh.
Ooh, dragon.
Top immediately punished.
But
Is this enough?
Off that Celestis, a Fading Hope.
Yeah. But
Fading Hope on Mind Flayer.
This is a blocking dragon?
That's true.
And he's going for it. He sees it and he's doing it.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Is Mind Flayer steal? Oh, nice.
Not only that, and burn down the house.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
The house is on fire, James. What have you got?
Hog.
What have you got? It looked like James was running away with that game. That's
Duress ain't gonna do it.
Sad Duress. Holy smokes.
Airball into the top 8.
Comeback.
believe Airball is the one we
stoked to
lost
see a
to round
game
1.
three here.
Absolutely. I'm
Pretty sure that was Airball.
I think many people would have called that game. I was ready to write that game off.
Yeah, once we went Go Blake into the top deck duress, I was like, GG. Like, how are we coming back from this?
The resilience. And we talked about, like, Airball got top decked brutally last round, got absolutely, like, punished in game 1. Like, he hung in there, you know? He showed the heart of a champion.
Oh, they're going to game
bumps,
3.
but
Okay.
he battled through it. Very impressive. Now James has finally had this momentum train ever since we've been watching him since last round. The momentum train just hit the brakes a little. Let's see what he does. How does he bounce back?
This is fun. Coverage is more fun than playing, I think.
Coverage is
That's
more
why
fun
I
than
love
playing.
it. Yeah.
That's cute.
It certainly is. So coverage is a ton of fun. The challenge of coverage is it's such a marathon because you're basically on for the whole event. But
Coffee number 2.
aside from that, it's awesome.
All right. Well, we've got Duress, Magda, and Double Cadillac. I'm not sure.
2 lands.
That's gonna be rough to beat in the start there.
And a turn 1 duress to clear the way for the Magda to make sure it doesn't get removed. If this Magda gets to make a treasure, then Charizard James only has to draw 1 land to Cadillac and could do it as early as turn 3 on the play. However, if he doesn't draw the land...
Yeah. Ooh. 2 lands on the play is definitely a bit rough.
Yep. The odds of actually hitting land, like 2 lands in the top 3 cards, isn't very high. This Magda...
What's that noise?
...needs to produce...
Oh, it's the victory screen. I guess I should click off of that, huh?
If James doesn't take the Jawari, okay.
So I don't think I take the Jawari either, because we know we've got Magda coming down the next turn that they can't stop. And if they hold open the Jawari, we know they can't do anything else. So we're pretty safe to play around it at that point. Once, I feel like knowing the Jawari is there is half the battle.
Jawari.
Airball. So James draws a land. It's not a green land, but draws a land. Airball has this window to kill the Magda, but didn't draw a removal spell.
But did miss.
Yep, missed. And turn 3.
Cadillac on the play is going to be real tough, yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing to note, guys, is even though this is the Control-y matchup, it isn't running the same big sweepers that we see in the, the Azorius and even the Esper lists, right?
Right.
So it is still really tough to come back from at this point.
I mean, when you ramp out a Chariot on the play, you're in such a good position, and it makes you. It's interesting to me. Like
a Chariot.
Airball had the Jawari, knew that James knew about the Jawari, right? Mm-hmm. So he knew he wouldn't play into it too much. So he chose to foretell the Behold the Multiverse instead of hold it up. But if he holds it up, it would have bought a turn.
The Cadillac doesn't come down, right?
Yep.
And
that's
Airball
one of the tough conundrums to be in.
Airball doesn't know this, but he really didn't have another good 3 mana play there.
Yeah. Sometimes little things like that, getting a time walk out of a situation where it's not clear, can make a huge difference. But it's so hard to spot and identify those moments. So what can Airball do? Galvanic Iteration, Fading Hope to bounce some things and try to reset the board a little?
Yeah, I feel like we're dating to like the 1 or 2 burn down the houses is kind of like the only out here, but even then Cadillac is kind of resistant to that.
And James is going for this Moonveil Regent. That is a hell of a call, because that could crew the Chariot if a sweeper happened. This does open him up a bit to some things that could go right for Airball, so we'll see what happens.
Well, we're still 2 turns away from Airball being able to cast the sweeper, so I feel like I would probably Moonveil Regent here and just give him more threats than the bounce spells can handle. Because, there's a good chance Airball untaps, draws like counter magic or bounce magic or whatever, and it just kind of buys him time to not be dead and draw into the top deck. I think this is a good place to commit as well. Where do I throw my money to make more of these events? There's a link there in the exclamation degen to the team Patreon. The team Patreon is all team funds, doesn't go to me or any one person. It goes to prize pools and things like team jerseys and the website, and stuff for us, graphic designers, editors, things like that for the team to move forward with cool events. So if you guys want to play in these events and support these types of things, check out that team Patreon. Thanks for asking, by the way. 4 mana says go. Okay.
Yep, there is black mana on the field now. Little caster vision. Airball's getting got by not playing black sources earlier in the game when he had the options to and playing tapped blue sources instead. He actually has power word kill and flunk. He could remove 2 things, but the mana's not going to let him do it. Pretty tough call. I would probably fall for that as well, because you always want to get that tapped land onto the battlefield.
Definitely, especially if you think Leer on 3 is something, or Leer on 5 is something you're going to want to do.
All right. If James goes for the Cadillac, it legend rules itself, but he powers it up and he attacks and he puts lethal damage kind of on the stack, so to speak. He doesn't have a second green to use Lair to do this, but he can make it with Magda. And that's what he's doing here. He's crewing with Magda. It makes a treasure, so he can use that. And we'll see if he goes for it to activate the Lair of the Hydra and attack with that as well and put basically lethal damage in the combat zone.
I mean, wouldn't casting the other chariot, putting the 2 cats on the field, keeping the non-summoning sick chariot also be...
All right, I'm going to hit the bathroom one more time before next round, so I'm ready for top 8. Be right back.
A kind of lethal threat as well, but putting something on the stack and using your mana that way does expose you to other things. So I think it's just playing around something. We'll see if he actually goes for this Lair or not, because now it's not lethal.
Yeah.
And he can replay this Cadillac. The thing is, he's out of ways to create something to crew it, potentially, if all the creatures were to die. Yep, here it comes.
All right. Things are looking real rough.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is Burn Down the House? Because the other, well, even Burn Down the House is not good to the Lair anymore. That's, I think that's going to be all she wrote here. I can't think of any way that we're getting out of it.
The hand right now does have Flunk. It does have Fading Hope. It also has Expressive Iteration. Those are the cards you can't see. Man, all the removal was there. It was just a few cards down. If one of those power word kills, Flunks, Fading Hopes had showed up to kill the Magda, what a different game this would have been.
Or if Airball had been on the play. Because this was a really, really strong curve from James on the play.
Airball's tiebreakers will have to hold up. He had good ones coming into the round, but you have to believe a lot of people who got to... who are also battling this round and are going to go to 4-2 will also have good tiebreakers.
But this will put Airball at 3-3. He's paired up against James.
Paired up.
Yeah.
This is an elimination game for the champ of the last kind of the invitational tournament that you did.
Yeah, that's why I was saying if Airball wins, there's a chance both players make it into top 8 because they would both be 3-2. Airball's got good breakers. Charizard had the higher, usually, losing the later rounds helps your breakers a fair amount. So there was a chance that would happen. Because it looks like, I think, all of the 4-1s will make it in on breakers, and there is 6 of them, 1 undefeated. So 1-3-2 currently with the best breakers would make it, which is currently Airball. So if Airball had won this, I think both players top 8.
I'm outing James here. James has emotes turned off. Airball was saying good game and sending the purple Hedron love as a good sport should. But James literally just has that shut down.
He's like, nope, I don't want your GGs. Yep, well played, Airball.
Denied.
And well played, James. Those sideboard cards coming in clutch.
That second game was really exciting.
Is that it? We ready for our top 8, baby?
Very fun. Game 3 kind of showed just the cascading nature of the Cadillac and Magda. You know that.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I cannot believe that was a comeback there in game 2. That was very impressive. All right, so it looks like, let's take a look here. That was the last round that is active. We only have 10 active matches after drops and things. So we will have our top 8 pairings here in just a few minutes. And then we are going to be taking a 5-minute break for our tournament organizers to get pairings up and running. Ninjari, thank you so much. I appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the content. Chair time. I'm okay. I took a break a little bit ago. I got some coffee. I'm good to go. CGB, do you need a break?
I'm doing well. If the organizers need it, then of course we're gonna take it. Unless you were gonna banter.
Organizers are going to take 5 to 8 minutes, they said, to like get our top 8 people into a setup to where we could watch them if they are not currently streaming.
All right.
Oh, we streaming, baby. We already streaming.
A little on some snacks, and then we can talk about who's in the top 8 while they get it ready.
Sounds good. After pairings, then we'll chat. I'll discuss some promotional stuff. Thanks, son. All right, guys. So, what do you guys think? Our first coverage event. I am having so much fun. I hope you guys are too. I'm sorry about that little snafu there for the internet outage, but it seems like it's going well. We've got, like I said, 500 viewers in the channel, which is huge.
Viewers now, not bad.
And I really appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out with us.
Should I drink some more coffee? I have a little bit more coffee.
Champion Showcase stream. Silly. We're doing so well. Old Wolf, thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. Tons of other people lost internet too. Oh my goodness. I'm actually going to jump out of this call really quickly, guys, and I'm going to pop into our organizers chat, see if they need anything.
Choo choo.
Need anything? Hey guys.
Hey, nerd girl.
Hi. How are you?
Hey, nerd girl.
How are you? Good. We're trying to get a hold of Metagoose right now because they didn't think they made top 8. So.
Okay. Do we have an official top 8? Is it already ready to go?
Weird. Melee. I posted it in the staff judge text chat, pending Metacusa responding back to us that they're going to be in there. If he does not, then Melody P, which is Yoshi's Islander.
Yeah, maybe the 6 p.m. coffee is a bad idea.
Need to just confirm first.
Okay, Yoshi's
Dibweezy
channel, so Yoshi,
ready for some coffee.
Edge of your seat. Possible top 8, and Yoshi was very skeptical.
I probably don't need coffee. I'm probably fine. I'll keep drinking water.
So that's awesome.
It's amazing.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Welcome, welcome. Awesome, guys. So tournament organizers, you guys have been crushing it. I just want to say thank you very, very much for doing this. I do appreciate it.
Hey there, Chris.
You guys have saved my butt, and I really do appreciate it.
The 6 p.m. Saturday coffee.
Doing amazing.
We do have a fish show tonight after
We
this.
should be thanking those. Everybody that participated. Everybody that participated has just been so amazing as we work through some technical issues. So that has just been a dream. That's all I can say.
Heck yeah, we're working with amazing creators and some supportive patrons, so I do appreciate everybody who
A hard pass on the fish.
And now
I mean, that's just what I'm doing, a celebratory fish show.
Top 8. Everybody who is top 8'd,
I will not be streaming it on my Twitch channel because I would get banned.
So, again, a big thank you to Cool Stuff for sponsoring.
Fish Inc. has been cracking down on the pirate streams lately.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna pop out. Let me know if you need me.
Okay, we'll do.
All right. Last thing, guys, that I wanted to show you. We did it a little bit earlier, but if you guys are interested in supporting the channel and having more of these events, you guys can, like I said, check out cool stuff. Use that DGen.
Oh, hey. Hello to Elbow Man's Mom.
And then you guys have 2 more
What's
days.
Up? Thanks for
I talked
watching.
about this with the team. It's a little weird, but this is what Cool Stuff wants to promote, and it's about me. So if you guys want to support the DGen community, you guys can actually purchase a Nerd Girl collector token.
Attention fans of MTG Nerd Girl. CoolStuffInc.com is partnering with her on a special limited edition all-metal soldier token. This is a one-time only
all metal.
run,
Wow.
each token individually numbered and totally unique. But that's not all. 10 lucky customers will also receive a free, super rare alternate art version. Pre-orders are only open for a short 2-week window. After that, they'll never be offered again. Don't miss the chance to pre-order your unique token today. CoolStuffInc.com. Cool stuff in stock.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to get. We'll have to bring you on Night Moon so you can do some. Give us your expert jeweler opinion.
Cool stuff, whatever their current promotion is. It just kind of happened to be about me this time. But yeah, make sure you guys check that out. There's a link there, !metal. We'll pull it up for you guys. There's only 2 more days. What's the DGen code? My camera's not mirrored. DGen code right there, 5%. Or do I use your
Good
code?
question. Is there a fake metal?
Whichever one you want the numbers to go to. The team or I don't get sales kickbacks. It's more about numbers.
Yeah, I mean, you can slot that into your decks, in your box of Magic cards.
The last time we
custom
checked,
tokens are cool.
left,
Tokens.
100 tokens sold, so there's like a 1 in 10 chance that you guys get that double.
Sometimes tokens are actually better than cards because you'll always be able to use a human soldier token. The cards will rotate out of formats, standard or even modern, kind of. But, you know, tokens can always be useful. They're like more evergreen than... They're more like basic lands than they are cards that you throw away eventually or sell for pennies on the pound.
Hey, welcome back. I ditched you to go hang out with the cool kids.
Wait, I'm the cool... Wait, no. That's... My club's the cool kids club.
So we are waiting to hear back from one person who thought they didn't top 8, and I think they dropped. So we're waiting to see if one person, if they come back, they'll rejoin them. If not, on Breakers, one of our DGen creators, Yoshi Islander, is...
Just put Yoshi in. If you drop, you drop. GG. Bye-bye.
Man, I've been in that spot, you know, where you think you're out because you lose your last round and you don't think the tiebreakers will hold, or you don't know how many people actually will get in. And you're just like, I'm out. I need to get out of the house. I need to go for a walk. I need to go out to get dinner or something. And then never had it where they called me back and were like, hey, you top 8'd. But that would be, I can see how it could happen.
So top 8 currently is Adrian Hunter, which we watched earlier.
Let's go.
Jason. Again, it's kind of hard to know who is who because I don't know names real well. I know James here is the one James, one of our DGen streamer. Astral's Flame top 8'd. Nathan is
not gonna say my name, Nerd Girl. Come on.
Signed up for our DGen Patreon to join our event. Top 8s. And instantly makes all their money back. So congratulations, hon. Thank you so much for supporting the team. And also, I think Joe here is the one that is possibly not coming back. We will know soon.
Let's see. It looks like your video still works there. I just can't. I don't see a video or a screen capture or a desktop or anything. I'm just letting you know. It's not a big deal. Well, we can figure it out when we get into a game. Ah, there we go. You fixed it. Well done.
There we go.
You fixed it.
So very awesome. If Yoshi doesn't make it in, we have 2 DGen streamers trying to keep the title, the DGen champion, in-house. So good luck to those creators, but good luck to everybody, right? Like, makes no difference ultimately.
Adrian Hunter on Demir Control and Jason, I believe, is Silent Knight, so Orzhov Clerics coming in second, both at 5 and 1. Then we've got Is It Dragons is what Michael is playing. Cool Jets is Josiah there with the mono black mid-range deck. Then the Jund mid-range from the one James. Astral's Flame has Jund Treasures. So 2 different Jund decks actually making the cut, and a lot of black decks making the cut.
Black, baby.
And then Nathan is playing mono green aggro, so one of only 2 people to register it.
Degen is the new stream team
to see if a mono black aggro
that CGB and Nerdgirl have put together
comes back to compete, or if they have disappeared into the sunset.
So they're like hosting the.
Who is CGB?
They put the tournament together.
It's okay.
I tried to take the title.
No.
I failed.
They're like a stream team, basically.
You did challenge me for the title.
So they will kind of like team up for events. They will put on shows like this. They like pool money from sponsors and
like a
stuff like
cut
that.
of one of mine that we recorded when you visited, so that she'll be coming out on my channel soon, and yours is processing
end of the week.
So you'll probably have one soon.
Yeah, they said the wait time on mine will be less because they had to learn a bunch of stuff, which makes sense when you're like editing Magic stuff. So,
yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right. It looks like we got an announcement. Let's see what it is. Nerdgirl confirmed will be participating. Okay, so Yoshi Islander is our bubble spot. Yoshi, thank you for playing. Sorry if we got your hopes up, but thank you very, very much. And yeah, you did absolutely amazing. We watched some of Yoshi's games earlier. It was the that white game that we watched where they came back in that mid game against Control, which seemed really tough.
All right,
to do.
they want us in a private room here. They got something to say. Hold up. Organizers got something to say. Or do they?
That, we have been doing. I kind of forgot about it, so.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there we go. Alrighty.
All children with very large illnesses. Dude, the thirst trap is real. There's a reason I've already raised $8,000.
That one of the best uses of the OnlyFans meme for content creators I have ever seen. If you're guys, if any of you out there are going through a conundrum of whether or not to click on that link to MTG Nerdgirl's quote OnlyFans, if you're on the fence, am I going to see something I don't want to see? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm telling you right now, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's okay. Trust me.
Trust the blue player? Oh man, highly suspect.
Trust me, Cascataxian probe. Click the link. Look
Is
at
her
the
OnlyFans just a bunch of
It's gonna be fine.
dog pictures?
Okay, so real
Her
quick,
corgi.
do we want to go ahead and just, now that we are in the feature match section, I feel like we should just start from the top. They are going to be streaming live to the Discord, which means unfortunately we're going to have to lose CGB. Unless they are currently streaming, so we might just have to do voice only. Which, you know, we love you, CGB. Hopefully I'll find a workaround for this the next time.
That's okay. I understand. Pure improvement to the channel for some to not have to look at this smug and punchable one in best of one.
They're doing a great job. Look, they have everybody like split in between their feature rooms. They're doing so amazing.
Oh, so we can run to whichever one we need to. Very nice. I like it.
So let's take a look at that top 8 list. So I'm thinking they're probably going to be paired accordingly. So should we watch Adam and Jason?
Let's see. Oh God, we've got the names conflict here.
Yeah, it's real hard. That's what I was doing in the first couple of rounds when I was trying to pick a deck that looked interesting, but I couldn't figure out who it was. It was tough.
Okay. Yeah, I can't tell who's who from these names.
So Adam Hunter is the Demir Control. We did watch one of those. I'm not 100% sure that they will be against Jason, but I'm guessing.
Yeah, 1 versus 8. So yeah, let's see. I think that if we go into feature 8, we'll see the mono black side of that matchup of the 1 versus 8.
Oh, is it 1 versus 8?
Usually it is.
Okay.
1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6,
All
4
right, we're
versus
being
5.
told we will be good to go in a little bit. So just a few more minutes. Nice. Appreciate you guys all bearing with us. And I hope you're enjoying the content.
It's been a lot of fun. Like, the games have been close. The meta, you know, it's had representation from the usual suspects, but we've also gotten to see some sweet stuff. I think the Veggie Wagon.
Yeah, we did have one feature
like the freaking
earlier, and we won. So that was sweet.
Exhibition for
hopefully, we can get another one.
Through my mind, and I don't think I've fully recovered.
That is definitely going to be a some sort of highlight clip or something, or I think Degen Gaming is going to clip it and post it on Twitter, because getting to cast that mascot exhibition for one with that explosive attack, holy smokes, it was a good day to be a homebrew, I think.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. The
And overall, CGB, like, I'm really stoked how well that coverage has been going. Like, for our first event, and the reason I didn't open this up to, like, everybody as a full-blown open is because I thought there'd be some hiccups. I thought coverage would maybe suck. I wasn't sure how Melee would go. So, yeah, I'm really, really excited with how well this has been.
Yeah, you've done a great job, and the team that is working with you on putting on the event, headed by Jaffer, I believe, has done a great job. So, like, credit where it's due. You guys have done excellent. Big shout out to everybody who's working behind the scenes.
And also, all of our top 8 players have already won some prizes. So that's
well, I'm
really
glad
cool.
you are stopping by
Guaranteed
anyway.
$25. If
Don't
you win your first match,
get in trouble
you
at
are
work or
guaranteed
anything.
75. If you win your second, you are guaranteed 100. And the last place is 150. But I would like to say that this event has gone well enough. Viewership has been insane to where I think our next one will be much, much higher.
Nice.
Cross your fingers. And of course, big shout out to the sponsors willing to step up and take a chance on making things like these a fun event. So do check out coolstuffinc.com. Use the promo code DGEN to get 5% off your order. And you might want to check out those metal MTG Nerd Girl tokens that are available for a limited time. coolstuffinc.com/MNG.
Yeah, did you get one, CGB?
I have my intentions of ordering one. It's sitting right here on my desktop. I have questions. I have to ask you questions.
I also meant to get a CGB one, and I didn't because it ended at the end of PAX weekend. So then I had to like bug Evan to reopen it for me to order mine afterwards with a private link. So I'm pretty sure I got 850 out of 850 because I did it like a day late. I forgot.
Yeah, I haven't forgiven you, to be honest.
I got one. I got it.
It's just a sore spot that you would completely forget about me while going to something like PAX and not order your token in the presented time frame.
But I bought it.
Very disappointing.
I will say I would like number 42 of my token. So if any of you guys get it, I would like to trade you. I'm fairly sure I'm going to get 69. I'll happily trade you 69 for 42.
Hey, it's Ars Vendi. Thanks for the follow, bud.
Makes no sense to me.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were already following, but either way.
So
welcome on
42,
board.
I should know this. Is that a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing?
Mm-hmm. So when I left your house for our co-op, I got
art emotes here.
My layover. They said that 56 had sold or something, and I came home and bought 20. And I didn't promote in the meantime, so I doubt I sold 12 in the meantime. So we'll see.
I bet you might have.
All right, well, are we ready to go?
Maybe.
It's taking a minute, isn't it?
I don't remember which day it was on YouTube.
Oh, we can begin.
A lot of people see the YouTube, it turns out.
See.
Anyway, if somebody gets 42 of my token and wants a 69 if I get it, let me know. I want to trade.
She'll trade you token 69 for 42 copies of her token.
Oh.
All right, we're ready to go. So we were going to go ahead and take a look at, I believe feature room 1 is Shroom. Is that what we're doing here?
Shroom might be Demir. Let's go find out.
MTG Melee is not updated? What's up?
Go in there and get nosy.
Yep, neon mushroom. So I'm gonna cancel
there we go.
this.
We're against Charizard again. The Jun Midrange, the Dragon deck. Okay. How do we do challenge match 60, best of 3? I think I'm the... Do I go first? Higher seed? Was I higher seed? Sorry, y'all. I'm new to MTG Melee. Getting to your dashboard is like kind of, for some reason, it's kind of annoying. Only like one spot to get there. Okay, we are the higher seed. So we win the coin flip, best of 3, 60 card. Okay. There we go. That's the tournament match doesn't let you choose. Well, they want us to. Okay, they want us to do tournament match, but then. Okay. Full screen! Wow, pressure's on. All right, let's do this. Da. That's some tech advice. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, after all that, I got the choice anyway. And we're on a mulligan. No black mana. It's no go. Here we go. That's playable. Keep this, and we have to ship something. Playing against this deck full of dragons, I believe. So even alive is going to be good, although I don't know, a second one might be a little much. It's probably a more balanced hand. Got turn 1 Ghast, turn 3 Witch. Opponent mulligan 2. Our opponent mulled a 5. That's good for us. All right, let's go. Let's get this bread, y'all. Turn 1 Sentinel. Okay. Drew Witch. I think we attack. If they block, we can. They're just not gonna block, but yeah. Yeah, we pass. Kind of a boring turn 2. I got 1 land and double Sentinel. Oh, okay, 2 lands. Oh, wish we had that last turn. Think we're playing the Witch this turn? Got their Magda. So that's the combo. They can make a mana and a treasure. Make an Innkeeper. Alright, so they have all their little piddlers. Do they have a dragon? No, a Stormseeker. Okay. So they're out of gas now. What do we do about this? Stormseeker is their best creature, but it's not a dragon, so... We could do some sort of like eaten alive, killing the Seeker, sack the Ghast, and the -1 kills the Outlaw. And that would leave them pretty much with nothing left. And then we could even play Shade after that. Yes, I like that. Yeah, we don't want Magna in here. Get out of here. Pretty good. Pretty good. If we draw land, we could Eaten Alive, sacking the Shade, and replay it if we wanted. They just drew land. They got nothing going on. We drew land. We just attack with everything. Well, not the token. They probably trade off with the Shade here, the Innkeeper. Okay, they want to... It's fine. We gotta play our land because we're building up to Lolth. Uh, 4 mana to activate the Hive. Alright, we're just getting in. We can replay the Shade as a 5/5, a 5/3 if they block. They can't just take 3 forever. Yeah, it's the awesome powers. It's a man, maybe. I mean, it's actually like some sort of dinosaur or like demon. A beholder, whatever that is. There we go. Shade comes back, a little bigger. And we've got this Eaten Alive insurance against any dragons that pop up. Oh, speak of the dragon. So they'll get in for 4, but we'll kill it after that. We can just pay full price for it. Or we could sack the pest to kill it, and then we have mana for the queen. That's probably better. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oops. Play the queen first. We get a... Yeah, we want to play the queen first.
Envy the strong, for they consume
Because we get a loyalty if we do that.
I will cull the weak.
Just a little bit of an edge there. Maybe should have attacked with the Shade first. I don't... Maybe it doesn't really matter. Meat Hook. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's draw. Alright, do we get our land going? Probably. knocked out of there. And it looks like we got this one locked up. We'll go blank. Well, that isn't gonna do it. We got the dub here. Yeah. All right. Game 1 down. Sideboard game. This deck is more, it's like kind of split. It's like a dragon deck, but it's also a creature deck. They have the chariots. I mean, we have to stay with the board sweeper plan against the chariots. So meat hook 4, blood on the snow, flunks. I think we just take out the things that don't block well. Jedar get gummed up on the ground. The paladins, and we shave 1 shade. I think that's correct. Yeah. Thanks, Elbow. Opponent has what? Duress, Bloodchief's Thirst, Burning Hands, Dragonfire, Go Blank, Graveyard Trespasser, Crippling Fear in their sideboard. They're probably boarding in the Bloodchief's Thirst, maybe the Go Blanks, maybe the Dragonfire. Oh, okay. This is a weird hand. I might keep it. We're on the draw. We have Ghast and Twitch, which can help us get lands or like treasures or environmental sciences to get a land. We'll keep it. It's a little risky, but... Alright, they open up with Duress. Hey, we hit a land. Nice. I wish it was a swamp, but... They're just ripping apart the hand. Alright, you got it. Hey, there we go. Alright. Army of 1/1s. Go. Excuse me. Ooh, what a great draw. Dispute. Okay. Let's attack. Play another Twitch, and then we have Dispute on their turn to draw. They are black. I think, did they have Meat Hook in this deck? Forget. Maybe they don't. No. You don't have Meat Hook. I don't think they have a way to... Crippling Fear out of the board, maybe. Okay, just playing Dragon. So what do we want? We'd rather sack the Ghast for a treasure. I think the Flyers, so we can have them block more often. I think. Not bad. Queen can come down. with a lot of blockers.
Darkness we will slay.
3 flying blockers and 2 reach blockers. So hopefully the Spider Queen can live, and okay, that's a whiff. I guess they do a thing with, okay, no, not doing the thing. There's the chariot, okay. We got a game on our hands. If we can keep the Spider Queen alive, though, we'll be able to draw 2 cards a turn. They don't really have good attacks here. Thinking about it, I mean, they could attack the Regent, and we do some trading. Our eye twitches could get some action. Lolith would get some counters. Yeah, so do we want the twitches to die so we can go get some action? Like, we could do something like this. We'll be able to make 2 more spiders. Because we lose 3 creatures, we get 3 loyalty on the queen. Oh, but they have this, what, they do 1 damage with this? So, oh, can they just kill Lolth? If so, that's pretty good. Oh, they just do 1 damage. I guess all it takes. Are they really gonna kill something else than Lolth? Why is it such a hard decision? Curious what their thought process is here. Oh, because we're getting the loyalty first. Get the mascot and... Ooh, we could get Containment Breach to just kill the chariot. That's what we do.
Only a fool strikes a goddess.
Nice. Okay. Containment Breach. And then we have, what, 2 mana left? I suppose, what, do we want to draw? Maybe get a land? I want to Twitch, that's fine. Okay. We can attack for what? Attack for 1? If they have a dragon, we want to not attack. So we have good blocks on it. I don't know. Another chariot. Okay, we need some mana. I mean, or what? We could meat hook for 2. We meat hook for 2. We will get 3 loyalty here, so we can make 2 spiders, which would protect against the chariot. And also, our eye twitches can go get stuff. I think that might be the play. Do we attack first and get in for a couple? Meat hook, baby.
We will slay our enemies.
Fun.
Will be rewarded.
Love me a good meat hook. Okay, ooh, okay, the Graveyard Trespasser. Exiling card from the graveyard. We don't have any shades, so I guess Lolth would be something we can blood on the snow at some point. I guess we already have a Lolth, though. So Cherry could come in now. It is ironic. I like the meat hook, you know, killing humans. I guess it was killing wolves, so, or cats. I'm less psyched on that from a flavor perspective. Okay, no attacks. We finally got a land. Comes in tapped though. So they're out of cards. We still kind of have to play this correctly. Kind of just want to stay on the defensive and grind them out. We kind of want to make land drops because we have this. Okay. Maybe we just play Witch and play our land. I guess we draw a card here. There we go. Now we can play 2 cards in our hand. We can play Witch into Sciences. So they don't know we have Blood on the Snow. They know we have these cards. But Blood on the Snow is still hidden. Okay, they just play a land. Yeah, they're going to start leveling up the Ranger class, so what is level... They're up to level 3 now. So they can cast creatures off the top. We need to start doing something... Don't have any spot removal. A little annoying. We don't really want to Blood on the Snow here. Next turn we could Mascot Expedition. So we'll just draw.
My words are for ambitious minds.
I mean, at some point we have enough creatures that for every creature we have that dies, Meat Hook will deal a damage to our opponent. So just adding creatures to the board, we could start attacking with a few of them, maybe the pests. Even if they die, they do a damage, and then Lolth gets a loyalty counters. Okay, Storm Charge Slasher, 3/4. Beginning of combat on your turn, target creature gains 2/0. Trample and haste. All right, here they're coming. This is good. I kind of wanted them to make a move here. Probably just, we can just group block the Chariot with 4 pests if we want. Maybe 5. Maybe it'll get a counter. I gotta give it a think. There's really no good options here, I think, for them, so... So we've got 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it have trample? It does have trample, so... At this point, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's trampling 3, so we want to block with one more thing. To keep Lolth alive. Yeah, okay. I don't think they have any other tricks up their sleeve here, so Lolth goes to 1 and then gains 5 loyalty after that. Goes to 6. And they'll lose 5 damage, they'll lose 5 life from the meat hook.
My will cannot be denied.
Nice, okay. At this point, we might be able to get into it, get in for the win. Not exactly the win, but make them do some blocking that they don't really want to do. So we don't use our mana very well here, so this might be a little loose. Maybe I should have played the field, so we had that up. Then again, I mean, what? They block here, here, they take 3, and then also... Okay, they're gonna do this. They're taking 6. Okay, I think they're just dead here. Because of the meat hook. Yep. Alright! Into the semis! See, you rolled yourself into the semis. Woo! Alrighty. Rolled ourselves in the semis. Alright, let's check coverage. See what they're up to. Ugh, how do I get the right one?
Astrals is done. Cool Jets is done. So we have the
There we go.
2 matches that are still going is the Demir Control and the versus the... Wait, that says not reported. Okay, so Silent Knight has beaten the Mono Green, and it looks like the first match that we watched has not reported. Oh, so we're done.
We're done.
Yeah.
You're telling me Clerics has beaten Mono Green.
Yes,
What an
Clerics has beaten Mono Green.
Alright, BRB, I need a bathroom.
Astral's Jund Treasures knocked out the last Is It deck. Cool Jets' Mono Black has knocked out the Jund Midrange, and the Demir Control knocked out the Mono Black from Medicus Dota. So we are completely done. We're just waiting for the last couple of people to report. I'm going to see if I can get the pairings real quick, and I set up a poll to see what you guys would like to see as far as coverage goes. So we'll take a quick second. I would like to cover one of our two streamers so we can keep CGB, one of the two people streaming, so that way we can keep CGB's picture on the thing. But there's a chance that those two players are paired against each other, and we won't need to decide. So
keep CGB. That should be an option in the poll. Keep CGB.
Oops. Tabs over your face a little bit there. So congratulations to all of our top 8 players, to our eliminated Nathan, Michael, the one James, and Medicus Dota. Congratulations, guys. You guys can message me for your prize. I will be paying you out right away. So like after the stream, let me, I don't know, shower and eat some lunch, and then I'll be getting back to you guys all today for your prizes. There won't be any delay.
That's pretty cool. Absolutely no delay on prizes. So if Is It Dragons lost, then all the Allruns Epiphanies are gone from the tournament. We'll have an Epiphany-less, my turn, your turn themed top 4.
No Epiphanies in top 4? What?
Correct. No Allruns Epiphanies in the top 4.
Holy smokes, that's kind of amazing. Yeah, so if you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you guys hit the follow button. Make sure you guys go check out CGB's content. And if you would like to see more of these tournaments, make sure you guys check out the sponsor, Cool Stuff. Use that code DEGEN, D-E-G-E-N, for 5% off. They sell singles, sleeves, dice, board games, anything you guys need as far as
New
nerd
pairing
stuff.
received.
And yeah, that will help us create more of these tournaments in the future. I would like to do a lot more of them. Including ones that we open to the public for you guys to actually come in and battle us as creators, and then possibly win some bounties for taking down a creator. I think would be really fun.
What do you think of the fact that only 3 Allruns Epiphanies were in the whole top 8? They were in the Is It Dragons deck. None of the Galvanic Iteration Epiphany combo made top 8.
No mono white made top 8. There was only 2 white lists, and neither of them made top 8.
Announcement
one was really close,
received.
One was 9th.
Yeah, some pretty cool meta adjustments. A lot of black cards in the top 8, actually. Demir, Orzhov, Mono Black, Jund, and another Mono Black. So 6 decks with black in them after very few decks had them at the World Championships. And very few decks have been playing black in the meta in general. Really cool.
So, guys, who
All
would
right,
you
we're
like
back.
to see as far as coverage? There is a
Yo,
poll
go
up
vote
right
in
now.
MTG
Our
Nerdgirl's
two content
poll.
creator streamers have not been paired against each other. So we have the matchups being Demir Control versus Mono
Oh yeah,
Black.
we're winning the
So
poll.
if you guys want to see
80%
that, you guys
people
can
want the
vote
mono
for
black.
If you would like to see the Orzhov Clerics versus the Jund Treasures,
Let's
which I think are 2
go.
of the more unique lists, then you guys can vote for the Jund Treasures. Both are options. We'll give you guys a minute or 2 to vote. And then
To the
that's what we're
top,
gonna
baby.
cover. And again, congratulations to all of the players who made, place 8 through 5th. I appreciate you guys playing, and we hope to see you guys in the next event. Good job, guys.
Yeah, very well done. We're in the home stretch now.
2
Thank
more
you to
rounds.
the 600 plus viewers hanging out to watch the tournament. So the turnout's been really awesome, and just thank you everybody for
Let's get this
hanging out with us.
going.
Heyo. Yeah, I think our viewership would have been really high if we didn't have that internet outage too.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know. I think the recovery was admirable. The internet took a
All
bit,
right.
just kind of exploded for a minute, and we built it all the way back up and then some.
We're up against the Mirror Control.
All right.
Okay.
I think people like tournament magic on a Saturday. I think that people miss that GP coverage and the Star City Game Circuit and all those other things. So it's good to see the enthusiasm.
Awesome. So we're going to go ahead and kick it off here, guys. We are in the semifinals. Silent Knight, one of our community creators, versus a
Oh, what? John
DGen
Treasures
creator
won?
with
The Black
Astral
Horse.
Flame.
Aw,
So we've
boo.
got,
All right.
the
Well, we'll get our game going. We got our own coverage right here on my channel. And who is higher seed? Okay, they're higher seed. All right, they picked. They're going first. Great. All right, in the semis, let's do this. We're against Demir. Demir control. I don't think we played against this yet, really. Did you have Shadow's Verdict to be careful about? Double flunk. Lots of removal. 4 duress. Divide by 0. Removal and counter spells is the name of the game here by them. They took a mulligan. We are keeping this one. Here we go. Gassed and into Jadar. And okay, so they could have like Jawari's Disruption or something. Just play Jadar. I mean, can make a case for Dispute to make sure we hit our 3rd land. Though I would rather be disputing the token. I think. Alright, we're just coming on in. So let's go to full control. Here's the question. Do we dispute the token or the Ghast? Because the Ghast would give us a treasure. I guess the dispute gives us a treasure anyway. Alright, let's just dispute. We feel less bad if they counter this. Sure. It's a little annoying, but we kind of called it. And we did hit him for some damage. Okay, we'll do this again. How many disruptions do they have? 3? I mean, all right. All right, we hit the land, thank God. Because otherwise we'd be discarding. And now we can play another spell. Suppose we just get the shade down. So far, so good. They've got a witch. It's not the greatest blocker. think we can just jam on in. Not with Jadar, but with the rest. Consider, okay, sure. We could dispute again. They are tapped out. Otherwise, what are we doing? Playing a witch? It's probably fine just playing a witch. So what else are they doing? Fabled Hope, they have Consider. Hold the Multiverse. Lear, Disciple of the Drowned, is kind of their big finisher, I think. Yes, we did do that with the token a couple turns ago, actually. Alright, they double Witch now. Double Witch. Yeah, I think we did do that, didn't we? I don't know if we're disputing here. Shades are kind of bad now that they have 1/1s. Playing our other witch could be good. Oh, I did it before? Oh. Oh, that was my bad then. Oh, okay. I mean, we could eat alive a witch? Or we could play a witch and then eat alive? Yeah. I like that. Okay. Do we attack? No. We want to go, like, if they attack with their witch, we can double block. Ghast and Pest. Alright, there's Lear. They knew that after we played our removal, they dropped the Lear. They are getting a little on life. And they're... Oh, and we top deck a Grasp. What a... Like a master. Lear has a toughness of 4, so we probably want to Grasp Lear before we attack. Or are we attacking? We can attack with, like, our zombie. Let's get Lear out of here. I don't know. Do we want to attack with our witch? Maybe not. We could do a thing where we attack the witch, and if they block with 2 tokens, then we dispute our Ghast away and use the -1. I don't know. That may be a little. They might just block with all 3 of their tokens, though. That doesn't work. But then we're killing 3 for 1. You know what? We'll get in with that one. So 2. Let's press the advantage while we have the life. Nice. Let's kind of what they want them to do. Okay, so now we can go like this. Sacking this one. -1, -1. One of these. Save our witch. Alright, they're gonna need a sweeper here. They do have a sweeper in their deck. They're gonna need it. But we do have, you know, we have plenty of refill here. There it is, Shadow's Verdict. Okay, sure. We can just jam a Lolth Spider Queen. You could just jam a Jadar too? No, oh no. Oh, no, we couldn't. Alright, we'll just do this. Get our spiders going. Do you have a Port of Carfell? Mill 4 cards, return a creature from graveyard to battlefield tap. That takes 6 mana plus tapping this to do. And they have a Tyrant, Eye Tyrant, which is 3/3 Menace. They could like get back their Leer with this at some point, so we have to look out for that. Doesn't particularly help them here though. What's up, Jim? We are 6-1. We're in the semis. Semifinals right here. We're in the top 8. We're in the top 4. Yeah. It looks like they're stumped. They don't know what they're doing. Playing a Leer, what does that do? Play a power and kill? Sciences? Okay. Well, that's decent actually. We don't have a way to kill the Leer exactly. Next turn, what are they gonna do? They could Verdict. They could power kill. Do we just draw here?
It's bold to bargain with me.
It's a tricky one. Could play a Shade as a 5/3. We could attack with a Haven. Probably need to get on the board. Just one though. We don't want to walk right into this sweeper. I guess what, they sweep and then Leer attacks down Lolth. Oh, and a duress. Oh my god. That's, yep, here it comes. And there's not really much we could have done about that. But I guess we could have held up our Haven as a blocker.
At least there is blood on your hands.
I don't know. So they can duress us again, we don't care. Power word. What creature types is this? All creature types? They can't kill this. What about this one? Oh, hold their creature. They could kill this. Okay. Guess we'll get in with the Haven and then play Jadar. Even if they counter it, it's like, whatever. We just play it again. I wonder what this one card is. We could also play the Shade. And I don't really want to waste the treasure on that. Got a witch. Okay, sure. Okay, dress is a whiff. So we have to take this. All right, that's a good draw. That's a good draw. It's gonna get divided by 0, right? We can attack for 2. Or we'd rather just play the Shade and maybe bait the divide. Let's try that. Oh, but then I don't know. We might be dying if we don't have enough good blockers. Yeah, we should have just. Well, they're gonna counter it anyway. They blocked it. Okay. Shucks. Yeah, there it goes. Sure. Oh, God, we're gonna need a top deck like. Meat hook. Yeah, we're gonna have to top deck meat hook to pull out of this. Are we just dead here? We have to chump with Jadar. They're gonna kill Jadar. Woof. Oh. Seemed like we were doing okay with this game, but it kind of got out of control for us. They got a lot of value out of Lear. Their second Lear. Alright, so against control, we're definitely bringing in the Go Blanks, which is very good against Lear, and the Dress. What do? We shave a Paladin. The Eaten Alives? A Witch. And what, a Meat Hook? Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Alright. Going back in. Hopefully our Go Blanks can put in some work here. Yeah, Go Blank is really good. They're playing Go Blank in their main deck. Go Blank kind of the meta coming around to all this graveyard shenanigans. Alright, we're on the play. Okay, we have little spells and lands. Looks just good. Turn 1 gas, turn 2 shade, turn 3 go blank, hopefully. Or maybe we dispute at some point in there. Let's see if we draw land or not. Came to game. This is what we came here to do. To cast go blank on control decks. I think we just go with the shade. We start disputing next turn. Or also just hope we draw land, but they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Ooh. Okay. We hit a land, but it's a tapped land. We can swing for 4. We can dispute. And see what we get. Make a treasure with this. Okay, okay. So we could play the swamp and blank. Or the Jadar. Or like, are we trying to power out a Loth next turn? We probably want to get Jadar on there. See what if we play this next turn, we'll have 3 lands plus 1 treasure. Hive into Loth. Yeah, I mean they could untap, have 3 lands, and then they have counters. Then the blank feels better. But Jadar does our stuff. If we play with Jadar now, we're down to 1 treasure, and then next turn we have 3 lands. But if we rip a non-tapped land, we could still Loth. Plus we're attacking for 3 then next turn. I think I want to get Jadar in the mix here. I see merit to both lines, honestly. Alright, so something's probably just getting countered here. We can attack. Maybe they have a kill spell, and then we can jam wall. Oh, we can't jam wall. We jam go blank. Just put a lot of pressure on them, you know? And even if they counter here, they can't just untap and slam a sweeper. Their sweeper is 5 mana. I guess they could have... Their sideboard, do they have Meat Hook? They don't have Meat Hook in the deck. Okay, they're just doing their draw. Okay, sure. I don't think they had a ton of sideboard for us, honestly. Like, maybe a few more kill spells. And then it does... I mean, I guess they didn't have much to clear anyway, but... What did they discard? Just lands? Sure. They need to take care of these creatures. Here it comes. Bloodchief Thirst on a 1/1. You got it. Representing the counter magic here. We play the Lolth before attacks so that we get an extra loyalty out of this. Probably countering it anyway, but no counter. Okay.
I'm hungry. Won't you stay for dinner?
Sure.
Subservience will be.
Alright, they need their sweeper here. This 5-mana sweeper, it might be coming. No? I would have played it by now if that was coming. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. We do have our Hive. Hive comes in for 3, puts them at 1. And then we can meat hook our own creature for the win. Hive and hook them. The verdict, I guess. So to do that, we're gonna need 4 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't need to treasure this yet. And like let them kill it on their turn or something. All right, the longer they think about this, the better it is for us. Of course, they have to deal with a Hive. That's like that's probably what they're thinking about. Yeah, they just tab over later. All right, whew, just got it. All right, I think we just run it back. Yeah, I think we just run it back. What's up, Herware? Thanks for the dab. Opponent on the play this time. 1 game away from the finals here. 1 game away. If you want, you can pull open the MTG Nerd Girl stream where we are getting casted by CGB and Nerd Girl. Yeah, I think we locked in 75 or 50, and then if we make finals, it's 100, and then if we win the whole thing, it's 150. So you can hear my good friend and pro gamer CGB, aka Dan Wagner. Talking commentary. Okay, we have a keeper. Okay, ooh, okay, we get the Hive first. I think we start with the Ghast. The Treasure is easier to use for quick mana than the Environmental Sciences off the Twitch. Okay. Tagging for 1. We probably just play both of our 1-drops here. And next turn we dispute something. I don't really want to try ramping out Lolth because of the counter magic. We'd rather just play it naturally. So here the question is, do we Deadly Dispute or do we just pump our Paladin? Probably Dispute on their turn. Just so they waste a turn doing nothing. Or if they kill something, we can just sack that for the dispute. Returning to hand. I mean, that's the most useful of these creatures. Although it's not that useful. Alright, we'll dispute it, sure. We can Lolth next turn, or we get Shade for as a 5/3. They just passing. They're gonna play something. Okay. So they could have what, that bounce spell? Is that in this deck? Fading Hope? Yeah, they have 3 Fading Hope. Okay, so they're representing Fading Hope here. Which is, what? Return a creature to its hand? They can't... So we might just power Lolth here. Honestly. Yeah. Let's do it.
My power is for annihilation.
I think we'll... Is it worth getting it for 1? Maybe not even. Oh, they're just holding up Consider? Okay. We did just want as many blockers as possible to see if we can keep our Spider Queen alive for a turn. This is gonna be a tricky game. It's like you don't have good attacks on the wall. You could do like block, block, block. Hermit. 3 mana for a 2/2 flyer. We have Meat Hook. Okay, they're just gonna Shadow Verdict away everything. Interesting. Since they were exiled, we don't get tokens. I'm kind of fine with that, honestly. With 5, we could play Shade on for a 5/3 Shade. Just draw a card here. any creature lands? They don't. This is fine. Witch, okay. We can kill Witch if we need to. Yeah, let's just draw. Getting the value here. Value train. There's Shade. Swing with Shade. If they want to block, fine. We just replay it out of the graveyard. Yeah, they're not going to block. So we need 2 mana for Grasp. Don't play this other Shade. We could just play our Piddlers. Oh, and we can even animate Haven here if we if we needed to. So if they gonna go to all this trouble to kill off their stuff, and then we just grasp their Witch anyway. They're scrying. Scrying the top or bottom here. Scry to top, okay. So they're coming in on Lolth. And we have just block kill. Scry to middle. I don't think you can scry to middle. Shit, we should have done this after blocking, because now they could potentially remove our Twitch. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Yeah, that was a mistake. Hopefully no punish. No punishment! Maybe they don't want to use their premium removal on a 1/1. There it is. Damn. Blew it. They would have let me go block. Well, whatever. We can play... Oh, but our creature died, so we get a counter. Okay, so we're fine. Do we get Mascot? Probably just get Mascot. Lols. So they use their removal on a 1/1. Love it. It's such a tricky card. The way you get loyalty when creatures die. That's why you call her lol. Lol. Alright, duress to clear the way. We can't play this anyway. Oh well, I guess maybe we could. Yeah, let's see. Wait, a land here. No land. Alright. Let's see what they got. Gonna bounce my thing? Kill my thing? Yeah, there it is. Sure. We got a witch. Okay. We can handle that. We can handle that. Here we could meat hook for 2 or for 1. Meat hook for 1 and then play a 1/1. Otherwise, we have no way to block 2/1/1s. I don't want to like animate lands or whatever. Let's just get a meat hook down. I guess we play Shade. You want a Shade here or a Ghast? So play the Shade. All right, we're good to go here. There's not a whole lot they can do. We even have like removal for their okay. They drew Lear or something. So go blank. We could get rid of their graveyard. I just want to keep Loth alive for the most part.
Oh yes, I know the knowledge you seek.
What do we have? Attacks. Are we just killing the witch at some point with the Eaten Alive? They're just gonna take this, right? Yeah, they're taking this. Okay. Sack a creature. Kill this. Yes.
Do what I demand.
I guess we just throw it on a Shade here. I guess we didn't need to kill that token because... Alright, we got it. GG.
Go, my children.
Do we want to animate a land? They're just going to kill it? Let's just not worry about the lands. They have a Field of Ruin. And we can go blank, just get rid of their graveyard, maybe? So we've got land, yeah, one blocking witch is not going to do it. All right, into the finals. Let's go. Just animate one of these at this point. Whew. All right, into the finals. Let's go. Baby, mono black, y'all. Mono black. All right, let's see what coverage has to say.
Be love. Now that is some sportsmanship.
Heartwarming.
You are so
Heartwarming.
loved. That is
Reminder.
Very heartwarming.
Yeah, reminder, go follow our streamers as they continue to battle. We say goodbye to Neon Mushroom, and was the top ranked deck at the end of the Swiss, the Demir control deck.
Woo!
And Cool Jets is going to the finals.
Yeah.
Going to take on Astralis Flame.
Yep.
Finals, baby.
Versus
Astral
Cool Jets,
Flame.
we're going to be having the Mono Black Midrange versus the Jund Treasures. Before we get to our final game, congratulations again to both of these players and to everybody who made the top 8. Congratulations to Silent Knight and Hunter for making it to those semifinals. Real quick, guys, again, big thank you to our sponsor. If you guys would like to see more content like this in the future, make sure you guys go check out Cool Stuff and use the 5% off promo code.
Astral Flame, we already beat them in the Swiss,
to
I
get,
believe.
like I said, 5% off your order. They sell cards, sleeves, dice, anything you could need with nerdy things in mind. Also, you guys can pre-order Crimson Vow. Is a pretty cool promotion that they have, and it'll come with the one half of the CGB and Nerd Girl joint tokens. So if you pre-order the Crimson Vow, you guys will get the Nerd Girl Vampire token. And then if you had done the Innistrad or used CGB's code, you'll get the Wolf token, which you see on the other side of the screen here. There it is. CGB's got it. The last thing I want to show you guys before we get to the preview card is the last time we're going to plug the token. You guys have like 1.5 days left to grab it. So check it out.
Attention
Hey,
fans,
Yoshi.
MTG Nerd Girl.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
CoolStuffGame.com is partnering with her on a special
Hope you had a good
limited
tournament.
edition all-metal soldier token. This is a one-time only production run, with each token individually numbered and totally unique. But that's not all. 10 lucky customers will also receive a free, super rare alternate art version. Pre-orders are only open for a short 2-week window.
Hey, Herware, thank you for the gifts. 5 gift subs. Let's go.
Your unique token today.
Thanks, friend. Appreciate that.
Cool stuff in stock.
All right, without further ado, the last thing I want to show you guys before we get on to our final match is my preview card. So big thank you to Wizards. Hashtag sponsored in the title so I don't get in trouble. For giving me a preview card to share with you guys. It's pretty sweet, cute, sweet. So we've got, here it is, X-Song Pup. It is
cute.
a 1/1 for a colorless.
We're still in. We're in the finals, baby.
Wolf.
Finals.
Creature.
Hype.
Beginning of combat on your turn, if you control another wolf or werewolf, put a
You're
+1/+1
still behind
on
Crazy Old Ben
So
Kenobi
it's a
by
slow,
4 gift
sort
subs.
of-
Just FYI.
There's one in
But this
one
is the
right
best
now.
gift
I
sub in the
forget what
game,
it's
isn't it?
called.
Or the gift.
Hollowed
the-
Priest. I was thinking
the sub
Unruly
gift.
Mob.
Yes.
So the Unruly
Oh,
Mob,
yep.
every time a creature you control dies, you get a +1/+1 counter. This time your creature doesn't even need to die. You just need to have some wolf synergies, and this card can get out of hand very, very quickly. I'll be doing a limited set review in the future in the next week, so you guys will see video, articles, and live stream set reviews. You guys will be seeing all the ratings for this card, but I actually think that this is going to be very playable and limited. So CGB, is this constructed playable? What do you think?
5-star card. Most broken thing I've ever seen in my life.
Best.
I do love this
Allrun-
card. That's really cute.
Finally, we know why they didn't ban Allrun's Epiphany, because what the heck do a bunch of birds have on a puppy who gets bigger when in a pack? Ow!
So you are the wolf pack here, as you can see by the token that's there. But one of the things that I like about this card is, can you guys hear the little puppy howl? Like, have you guys seen the videos? Of
I
the
did,
puppies
Dip
first
Wheezy.
howl?
That's why I
You can
registered
see
it.
It's so cute.
I knew this was a good deck. Y'all haters.
I don't know if we get claimed, but I kinda
Everyone
like
else
that
is
video
hating.
now.
Got finals coming up any minute now.
Adorable. All right, so that is all of our promotions, our preview card. Thank you guys again very much for being here. Let's go ahead and get into the final round between Cool Jets, Mono Black, and Astral Flame, Jund Treasures. Pretty exciting stuff. Interesting top 8, interesting top 4 with no epiphanies. So yeah, let's see who can take down the very first Degen Open and become our champion.
As they get into the game, I need a short break, but I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good. They haven't started yet. I'll hold down the fort.
We got 4 gold blank in the sideboard.
I just went ahead and started without CGB's approval.
Yeah, this is a rematch. We beat them in the Swiss. So honestly, I'm feeling good about our chances. CJ. Yeah, John Treasures. We played the deck already. I believe this is the deck right here. Honestly, no, this one was kind of a tough one. We lost at least one game. That Predator was just like went ham on us, but yeah, if they don't have a costume, come on, it's almost Halloween. Pika! Pikachu! All right, they are calling this the Battle of Song of Ice and Fire. Cool Jets versus Astral Flame. I guess we have to check. Okay, we're ready to go here. There we go. I hope you both win, as Sparky would say. Thank you. Frosty Potpourri, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Rolls right off their tongue. HGNZUWC. Alright, here we go. We're on the play. 2 black mana. Twitch. Yeah, looks great. I'm keeping. Silent Knight, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Match the stack. Oh, hey, Neon Mushroom. That was a good game. Thank you. Good games. I appreciate it. Hey, Jim. Thanks for the follow. And we're off. Wow, we have our choice here. The stack, aka Neon Mushroom. Thanks for the follow. I honestly don't know. I've never had this choice before. Against this deck, they have a lot of those 1/2s. The Sentinels, their own Shroud. I guess we'll just start with the Ghast. Probably just play their own Ghast, yeah. So we can swing in and play 2 more things. They're not gonna block, right? Well, they block. Maybe they need the treasure. It's fine. No, oh, block, no block. They have their pick of the litter with their -1 counters. Their pick of the litter, so we don't block. Plus, maybe they need this treasure for their mana. Okay, red. They showed us an Ebondeath Dracolith. There's the Magda, which we want to try to kill. We do have Eaten Alive. I don't know if we really want to waste that on a 2/1 though. I think we're just attack with everything. And then they are not going to block. Play Shade. How does this work actually? Begins tap, they get a token. Maybe we hold back something so that they don't actually want to attack us with it. Or we could meat hook for 3. Get a treasure, a card over a sideboard. Nah, I don't know. It just throws away our paladin if we do that. That doesn't seem right. Alright, well we've got the block here. Easy block. Do we just make a treasure? Yeah. Like, we don't want their guys to die. Alright, they playing this dragon. Playing this dragon. Now we do want that to die. Oh, I'm an idiot. Because now this can be indestructible. Well, this is exiles, though. So it doesn't matter. We could just meat hook here. Meat hook for 3. No, how did they get the counter on this? They have to attack. So what, we could attack and then meat hook for 2, and then our paladin ping, or our, oh no, our thing is gone now. We wouldn't be able to do that. We would need for 3. What's better, that or eaten alive? I guess we don't want to meat hook away our own stuff. We just want to eat alive. And then we just jam for 5. Alright, they're just gonna kill one of our things. Oh, they're making a treasure. Okay. Okay, the exile's good. This thing, Ebondeth Dracolith, flash flying 5/2, enters tapped. Oh, just playing another one of those. Okay. You may cast from your graveyard if a different creature dies. Okay. It's kind of a grindy thing. Yeah. So we have meat hook here. Oh, we don't have enough mana to meat hook away this predator. Oh no, yeah we do. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. If they block something with it. Yeah, we're just jamming in. Hey, Adamant, thanks for the follow. Oh, and I missed some. That genie problem, Digger2791. Appreciate the follows, y'all. Vincent246. Thank you, y'all. Do they know we're trying to goad him into blocking with the predator so we can meat hook? This is red, green, black. Oh, green, black. So they can't even play this. Okay, they're blocking here. Sure. We're just getting our environmental sciences. I think so. What's up, Adam? Because sciences can get our shade back next turn. So it's indestructible, doesn't matter. It's still gonna die, right? Oh, it's a counter on it. Oh, when it becomes tapped, and when it attacks. Oh no. That was a mistake. Oh no. Jeffer, thanks for the follow. All right. Well, we can just play our... Wait, that got exiled? Why did that get exiled? Oh, no. The wheels are coming off, y'all. I mean, we could attack with our hive, I guess? They can't activate theirs. 2 attacks with the hive? Is that where we're at right now? Is that where we're at? Oh my goodness. There's Ren. Are they going to be on blocking duty with both these big hitters? They are. Wow. Oh my goodness. They're on blocking duty. There's not really a lot we can do, is there? I guess we play Field of Ruin to... At least we can spend a turn killing their lair. If they don't play a land... Alright, never mind, they play a land. I was like, we could make me a hook for 5 next turn. What are they gonna do? Just draw a bunch of lands out of there with Ren? They're gonna hit us for 6? Okay. Oh, they're playing other creatures, sure. I mean, if we top deck removal, can we win here? We need a top deck removal. Tap the top of the deck. Okay, that was not removal. And what, we can meat hook for 5, which is... They could do this thing. They could sack one to the other, and then they would live, and this would live, and then we're dead. But we also need to not die next turn. Oh my gosh, I think we blew this game. What can we do about this? I mean, I guess we fire off the massacre for 5. Maybe if they don't do the thing. If they don't do the thing. Did the thing. Damn, this Immersturm Predator is tricky girl. Woof. All right. Gotta tighten up the screws. Is our sideboard again against this? We kind of want go blank because we don't want them doing graveyard stuff. We also need to kill their dragons and stuff. I think we have to go with Sweepers. Get rid of Jadar. And the Paladin. Flunk is good. Flunk kills those dragons. I think we want 4 Meat Hook, but I also think we want a couple Go Blank. Can we shade like a shade? Kind of want maybe 1 Blood on the Snow. Hmm. No, we have Blood on the Snow on the draw, I think. On the play, we don't. All right. Man, that one stinks when I messed up that turn. Okay, we're on the play. Kind of a bad hand. I think we demol this. I mean, we have this, but it's just not enough, especially with 2 5-drops after that. Oh! God. It's bad too. I'm gonna keep it though. And hope to draw well. I don't think we want to go to 5. Just draw all action. Can we do it? I mean, we could Meat Hook next turn to get rid of the Outlaw. Oh, I guess we wait till we can sweep up the whole board, probably. I'm drawing gas. That's nice. They have the dragon, though, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so dragon's coming down next turn. Is there a way to stop that? We could kill this. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4. With a land, they still have dragon. It's not very good no matter what we do. It's ramp. How are we ramping? With Ghast? Want to make a big hook? Like a 4/4 hook? Yeah, I guess so. But they're not going to attack into it. So it's not... We're just going to have 4 lands next turn. I mean, we can try. Here comes the dragon. Okay. I mean, we need 2 more turns. Like, the... I guess next turn we can do it. We use the Ghast to give a -1. So we just pass. I should have played the Field of Ruin so that we could, like, do something with our mana. They're just gonna just slam another dragon after this. Well, now we only kill... Meat Hook only kills 1 dragon because we needed this to... finish one off, you know? Now we're gonna be at 4. What we top deck another... I mean, we could top deck another Meat Hook or something. All right, we're attacking. They block. No. Oh god. Well, I don't know. We didn't. If we had drawn like. All right, so we're just dead. GG. GG. Oh wait, we get some life? Oh yeah. We're not dead. We can top deck another meat hook. Another meat hook. Let's go. Oh no, we are dead. And there's that turn we could have done that. We didn't do that, yeah. Well, the wheels came off here at the end. We're still at 1. Yeah, good games. Good run. Second place, first loser. Take it. I'll take it. What can you do? I could have not messed up that last game, but well.
Give it up.
I do want to point out that Astral's Flame was also the runner-up in the 8-person pod here. So Astral's, first and second place showing in both of our Degen tournaments. Big congratulations to Cool Jets as well, who came in for our first event and locked up top 2. Right? Big deal.
Can we leap to the Astral stream to see maybe some post-victory Halo, even if it comes with some overlay, some overlay noise?
He looks like he's on top of the world. We're doing it.
The hands on the head, heart to the fans. Yeah, just kind of bathing in that. Did this really happen?
The
Afterglow?
glow.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome.
You can go ahead, by the way, and update those tournament results. You didn't go 4-2. You finished the job. You are the champion of the first Degenerate Gaming Open.
That is awesome. And like I said, he got second place in the first one, so that was very cool. Congratulations to all of our top 8 players and to Astral for closing it out, guys. We're going to do a streamer shout out for both Cool Jets and Astral one more time. You guys should definitely go give him a follow. Oh, what is he doing? He's so excited, I think.
Yep. Please go follow our finalists. They streamed all the way through the event, and we really appreciate it because then we get to have both of our faces on the screen and talk about the action. It's been a lot.
Thanks, y'all. Appreciate you hanging out.
And, they put in a lot of work to
great times.
It looks
Second
like we got
place is
some
pretty
subs
good.
Coming in. That's probably a lot of the reaction here. We got
the
some
dab
action.
Nice. Welcome, guys. I see a shout out for Foxy, but I don't see her. But if you're here, welcome. Hi, guys. Go follow Foxy.
Hey there, Jzav. Thanks for the follow.
All right, guys, that's it. So that's the end of our Degen tournament. I hope you guys enjoyed it. CGB, thoughts?
Give it up. The Degenerate Gaming Championship.
Y'all who just followed, I do stream occasionally. I'm not super consistent, but I play Magic a couple times a week usually.
In the top 4, took it home.
Play other games, strategy games, Metroidvanias.
Oh, rated. That's weird. I don't
You can
see
follow me on Twitter,
Sorry
where I have a kind of little music blog thing going. If you like music,
just finishing up the,
and we have a Discord going. It's more than just games. We talk music on there as well. So if you're a music nerd like I am, you could join that community.
CGB, are you pooped?
The Clicks,
I am absolutely pooped.
Medicastota, thanks for the
I'll
follows.
have to go record a video for today.
Amato Hater,
So I got
welcome
work to
in.
do.
Thank you
I
all.
might
Appreciate
play the
that.
Champs deck as a tribute to them. Thank you also to this. Yeah.
Oh, we just hit over 400 followers, so this is kind of a milestone for me. Thank you all.
Rated today. Really appreciate you.
All right, well, we're going to let you go so that way you can go record your video. Guys, can we send them off with some links? Can my moderators post some CGB stuff? So if you guys don't know who CGB is, you should definitely go follow him.
And I'm considering getting Age of Empires 4, streaming that in the coming week.
For coming in and helping me out with the coverage today.
Thinking about it. I don't
It
know.
was my
Maybe,
pleasure.
maybe
I
not. We'll
leave the
see.
stream in your completely
But
capable hands, Team Captain. Talk to you later.
We'd love to see y'all again sometime for more Magic. I will be doing a lot of drafting when the next set comes out in a couple weeks.
Keep in mind, we are sponsored by Cool Stuff.
And I will be probably playing in the Papa Taco Night Strix Draft League in a couple weeks. So I'll be streaming all of that, which will be pretty fun. And beyond that, I hope y'all had a great time watching. Shout out to all the follows, all the gifted subs, especially Herwire. Thank you. Hope to see y'all again. And we'll find somebody to raid. Oops. Who is hanging out today? Playing some Magic. He's got Wizard. Oh, he's not playing Magic though. Oh, it's CGB. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it. This is such a blast. Thanks for hosting and for commentating. So super cool. Probably go back and check the VOD and see what the commentary was like in my matches. This is a very cool thing. I hope you all keep it going. Love to do it again sometime. And yeah, nice to get some cash. What did I get? 100? I think I got 100. Hundo. Not bad for a day of Magic. Oh, it looks like my boy Nerdy Steve is playing Magic. We'll ship it over to him. He's like rank 1 or something, or rank 5. He's been on a tear. Yeah, Sam, I need to go get some food. Thanks again to everybody. Great times. See you around. Peace. Pika, pika.